Attention.
Jump.
When I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip, hanging in the motherfucker blood to get respect when it takes her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna next come and check the teaser. We hit back 'cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't wanna moan a bit, so boner. Then I turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. I bone a time moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you where your tea, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango. I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. I'm the next come and check the teaser.
was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why trying to fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, don't loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, don't loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum a lab lit in my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro like Jamie, don't kick man sick. When I go like I'm John Wick, I let this man know about your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know about your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow.
I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the stash, I don't come here for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
We ain't in the same league. You can't face me. We ain't in the same league. You can't face me.
What you gonna do? Gotta keep your money. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your money. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your money. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your money.
rap, though I don't hold back. Sick when I rap, no, I don't hold crap. I don't like I'm the one like Mike. Key up been gone, but I'm back with a slap. Back to attack with Jack, your pack, I adapt to trap. Then catch a slap, grip the bat. Beat the rap, blue and black. Who would've knew I would've blew on rap? Now I know for a fact I'm the man of the match. I don't kick a football, but I'm playing attack. I fuck Paul over. I ain't playing back. Bad bitch want a big bitch laying your back. I don't trap with a pack on my sack. Match attacks, they want my packs before my raps. Now I know I'm a blowing rap, cause you know that I beat a man. Know that bro, I don't hold back. Sick when I rap, no I don't hold crack. I don't like I'm the one like Mac. Get up in gone, but I'm back with a slap. Back to attack with Jack, your pack, I adapt to trap. Then catch a slap, grip the bat. Beat the rap, blue and black. Who would've knew I would've blew on rap? Now I know for a fact I'm the man of the match. I don't kick a football, but I'm playing attack. I fuck Paul over, I ain't playing it back. Bad bitch with a big bitch laying your back. I don't trap with a pack on my sack. Match attacks, it was my packs before my raps. Robbed a few man, they be getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A.
Think of what it is when God himself puts his arms around you and says, welcome home. What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
We got the beat and the sound. You know that you came to party. Put your hands up now, everybody. Hold
Hello and good evening, everybody. We're coming back for some Civ6 gaming, and I wanted to actually open up the screen so we can see what's going on. And good day, sirs, and welcome, BlazeCard Games. Good day, sir, and good evening. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did also notice Halosar did pick up again the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did say that. Bordanian, good evening, sir. Takeshi Rev, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see, what do we have? So it's gonna be FTLV on the left side with Ulyss on the right. It looks like we're gonna see them going on the 7 seas. Okay, well, maybe we get to see some naval action today. Yesterday we didn't really have that much, except those battleships that are going in the puddle. Yeah, it's the 7 seas. We don't have slow lands actually, and we don't have puddles either. You was already coughing with the sir. Ulyss game is starting on time. Well, not really. We're like what, 10 minutes over, 8 minutes over. Yeah, it is what it is, man. They're starting to get into the lobby here, and I would say it looks like we're only missing one. Yeah, we do have them going through the picks, and they're thinking quite a bit. Look at that. On the first ban, they're actually thinking the full minute. Wow. That took a long time to get Rough Rider on the board here. Maybe they weren't actually ready to get through the bans. You know, they're getting cozy, getting something to drink, maybe, you know, waiting for somebody to say something and so on. And he was at the bathroom, and yeah, all of that shebang. Well, I see Ulyss is gonna pick up Julius Caesar as a ban. Not gonna be allowed in. Well, I guess after yesterday, we can't really say. I mean, you know, he pulled his weight there. That nerf kind of got him, man. The nerf kind of got him, but at the same time, the land was kind of bad. I gotta say that, with very bad land. We do have Poland also being banned by FTLV. Now, on the 7 Seas map, usually you would do see a combination between these land civilization and the navals. We do need to see if, well, one of those Tundra ones we're gonna get picked up. I kind of doubt it, since Kivyuk is banned, Trison Detsen is also banned. Well, I guess they have a choice between Russia and Canada, even though neither of those choices have been appearing in the games for a long time now. A long time. They just ignored them. Looks like Khmer is gonna be on the side of Ulyss. Gonna be banned. Not gonna be allowed in. That's interesting, because usually we do see Liege actually wanting to play that. Maybe today he's gonna go, you know, back to his old Varangian, even though. Oh wait, Malm is streaming. Okay, Malm is streaming for say, I think he's casting, if I remember correctly. Oh man, it started raining outside so badly right now. Lots of rain. Oh my, they're thinking quite a bit. Thinking a lot of this. There are still new civilizations available for them, except those ones that we just spoke about. Oh, Varangian is gonna take a seat over here. Ahiram Sulaiman is available for them to pick up from the new ones. We did have also what the new the new Maya technique, and that's what I wanted to say. And what is the other one? I'm pretty sure there was another one that was allowed in. So yeah, Olympia is not allowed in. Kivyuk not allowed in. Oh man. Oh, Vercingetorix. Right? Vercingetorix is also somewhere. Somewhere. Because, yeah. Oh, there we go. Here. What are they banning? They took out Tokugawa. Well, to be honest, in the last games, we've seen Elizabeth being picked up more than Tokugawa. But sure, let's take out Tokugawa. Maybe that's how Elizabeth gets in. Now, we do need to see if they're going to go also for Age of Steam, which is a big powerhouse when it comes to the water and the production later on in the game. Yeah, we still have also Genghis Khan available if they do want to do some damage. Thinking about that. Oh, man. The last time we saw him in the game, he didn't really do that much. He didn't pull his weight there. Just like Julius Caesar, man. They got nerfed and, yeah, no more trading punches properly. I see Spain is going to be picked up as a ban by FTLV. They do need to take out another choice on left and 2 more choices from Ulyss before we're going to see the picks, and FTLV is going to have the tone of the game here to set. Big day today. Big comet is flying by Mars. Or whatever it is. We still don't know if... Well, I guess we're still waiting for NASA to actually tell us something because nobody's saying anything. Like, really, nobody's saying anything. And there's, like, so many videos on YouTube that just, I don't know, they don't seem real, AI made or something. Oh, I can actually write the map. Here. 7 seas. Australia showing up in the ban phase again. Wow. The French really have something against Australia here. I mean, yesterday we understood, right? It was a targeted ban against LDK, but this time? They took him down again. But I gotta say, they didn't really take out a lot of these coastal nations. There are still a lot of them available for the trades, and usually on the 7 seas you do want to get these up because you do have much larger sea bodies, and you can actually connect on the coast quite nicely. Well, let's see if this is gonna be one of those cases, because it's 7 seas. Sometimes you spawn on different seas. Not cool. Not cool. One more ban from FDLV in the first phase. Come on. What is it gonna be? Genghis Khan. Not gonna be allowed in. Okay, no more Kesheks in the game. We have anything on Ulyss? We must have something on Ulyss, no? They need to ban something here. Something important. What are they gonna take away from themselves and also from FDLV? Basil the second, maybe? Basil? No? Basil? They're gonna allow in Basil? I mean, it's the last ban, no? They need to do something about Basil here. I gotta say, no? Good evening, Flash Neo. Hello there, sir. Yeah, it kind of looks like Basil might be first pick. Oh, they took out Lotaro. I guess it was a choice between 2 bad boys. Lancer, also hello there, sir. The 7 puddles. Yes, we got the 7 puddles. I guess I can write that, yes. 7 puddles. There we go. Norway. Actually, the original Norway is gonna be picked up. Konge showing up for FTLV. This is the one with the long ships. We got Ulyss also going immediately for Cleopatra, Ptolemaic, and Shaka. Shaka. Well, the last time, I guess we did see some imp action. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna be done properly today. Yeah, Basil is in the house. Kong is in the house. Well, I guess Basil is not yet in the house. Let's see if we're gonna have FDLV pick up Basil. I do have to say, yesterday we did have a surprise over there with all of that monumentality showing up. It's been years since we've seen actually so many monumentality Civs on a single side with very few on the other side. Straight raw production, wow, was actually beaten by monumentality. Yeah, it happens. I mean, yeah, was thinking about this because monumentality was something that they really took a look at, and it received quite a few nerfs with BBG because it was too strong, way too strong back in the day, way too strong. Anyway, Catherine de Medici showing up on FTLV. I see more people going for Catherine, man. Almost every game now, we got Catherine showing up. You want the sexy guitarja? Oh yeah, mama. With the same C, with Norway and the glorious naval for the two best naval civs. Yes, the naval battle. I think you want to say naval battle over there. The best of the best naval IRL. Oh my god, can you imagine if we get Konge between two of them and he gets to build longships all game? Oh man, or across the ocean. We've seen him actually multiple times do this across the oceans. We'll see it. Flash Neo, we'll see it. Maybe Kongo today is gonna show us something special. We got Maori showing up here on Ulyss's side. Not Maori. Come on, beep boop. No? Two more choices. They do actually three more choices because they do need to actually get that extra one, and they kind of need to do it now. Looks like Phoenicia Dido is not going to be allowed in. I mean, again, they didn't touch Indonesia, they didn't touch Elizabeth, the Age of Steam, Age of Empire. There are still very good choices here. Even Eleanor England, we've seen it multiple times, straight punches with the best of them. Kublai Mongolia isn't banned. Yeah, true. Kublai Mongolia is not banned. It's not really receiving picks anymore. Like, it used to be the second choice, the second runner-up, right? If Genghis would have been banned, then boom, Kublai Khan would have gotten in with some of those Kesheks. But now, not so much anymore. Yeah, well, maybe we're gonna see a resurgence with the upcoming updates. I think we do have some, no? On the way from BBG. They were doing some votes. I remember this. Wait, where was it? Here. BBG expanded, blah blah blah. No. Oh, something at some point. Oh yeah, the quick server. There we go. In the most recent questions, they are looking also for more feedback over here for the direction. We'll see where it goes. Oh, Babylon and Ahiram has been banned. I'd also see Rome and Rome. What? Wow. They both banned Trajan. I guess Muhteshem is actually from Legis team. Oh, they're gonna ban Hojo. Tokimu. So wait, they banned both Japans now because Tokugawa already got taken out. Okay, both Japans. What I should say, neither Japan is getting in and Basil is getting picked next to Shaka and Cleopatra Ptolemy. Well, he's definitely not going to have a problem with money here with the gold generation. And we do need to see how FTLV is going to decide to play this. They do have Norway as, I guess, fate civilization to keep away some taxes straight from Basil II. Maybe they do need to pick up another one here. I would really imagine Catherine de Medici is going to get an early religion, you know? It's just my 2 cents on it. Usually it does have other things to do, like encampments, you know, like trying to actually get some commercials up signs, and then boom boom his opponents with the spy and the coursers. But yeah, maybe today is gonna be different. Ulyss is gonna pick Indo as planned. Uh-oh. Wait, they're actually... This is incredible, right? They're actually not picking Indo in the first 3 picks. Wow. Whoa, like usually it was gone already. It was either in the ban phase or in the pick phase somewhere. I do see Vietnam is also going to be the next choice for FDLV. And they do have the fourth one to choose here soon. It's going to be Suleiman. Suleiman. Well. We're going to need to see if he gets those trade routes right. Suleiman. Okay. I guess we're gonna see more Suleiman in the game. I gotta say, I'm not that confident that he's amazing in the game. I think they're picking it for more like, it's kind of a new Civ and they want to play it. And Macedon showing up. I mean, yeah. And look at the boys here. Yeah. Oh my God. We're gonna have a double Nubia game. Man, no Nubia in the previous 2 years, and then boom, we got 2 Nubia games, one after the other. Wait, they're still not locking it in. Oh, neither of those choices, man. They're gonna go for Elizabeth the First. I guess they did need another one of these coastals because we do have 2 of them, right? Suleiman and Norway, Ukongyo on the other side, and they only have Elizabeth, man. They only have Elizabeth. That's it. For the rare world, Civs, let's go. Yes. Now they really need Indo. Well, I guess they picked up Elizabeth instead of Indo today. I don't see exactly what the BBG Expanded is planning, but yeah, we're gonna need to wait and see what's going in the lobby here. What is going in the lobby? Okay, we got him going. Uh-oh, we got a 0 MS. Hazaki 0 MS. Yeah, problem, man. Oh, did you see the how to say the thing I shared on Discord? What is it? Here. Oh, this. Did you see this one? How one player actually managed to lose 1 versus 0? Check this out, man. Let me actually turn the sound off. This is amazing, no? Yeah. One guy, he like walks out of the PC of the game over here. He just lets his game. Whoa, wait a second. What is this? Trying it again. Did the host die or something? Oh, wait, they switched? How the F did I get on this one? Lobby F. It kind of looks like lobby is F. Let me see. This different link? Like I'm trying to join on a player and for some reason it joins me on another player. It's like super weird. Let's see. Okay, there we go. This is the lobby. We got back into the correct lobby. In what world any England could be ahead of the Indo? Well, I would say Age of Steam is kind of strong, no? Elizabeth is also nice. I mean, have you seen her hairdo? Oh my god, man. We just need the man to join back in the lobby. And I do see them starting to choose their civs. Looks like Hazagi is going to be the one with Shaka. I mean, he's done with the simi. Yeah, they are good, but ahead of the crazy tempo civ. Yeah, I mean, there are quite a few crazy tempo civs, no? Kivyuk, for example, wink wink. But they're not allowing in the snow guy. Kind of bad, though. Kind of bad. Oh, Alexis Krempon Basil. We got Rom on Cleopatra Ptolemy, Firsos on Harahardrad Konge, Barsaki we still don't know. Leech is gonna go for Elizabeth the First, so he's gonna be the one with the naval power. Well, he's gonna be also 1 versus 2 against their opponents. Maybe Cleopatra or Shaka is gonna dip his toes in the water, although I kinda doubt it. Seriously doubt it. I mean, Steampunk in late game scale could be better than Indo. Oh, you mean Age of Steam. But they have picked the closest analog of Guitarja, but slower. I do agree that Elizabeth is a little bit slower than Guitarja. Now we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be that massive difference. I don't think so. On the usually on the caravel timings, they're kind of close to each other, like maybe a few turns. Like usually, it kind of depends on the land, you know. Like if you get like good campuses and so on, which yes, Indo is much more susceptible to. Like you get a reef and boom, you get a +4 instantly. Bam, +3, +4. Oh, so Barsake is gonna go for casting the Medici. Firsos on Konge, okay. Bartrio is gonna be top slot here, played by Sprig. Yesterday, LDK did very well with Vietnam, I gotta say, man. We've seen Vietnam over there just explode. Getting Colosseum to 90. I mean, better late than never, no? Ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Wait, Amori is playing or something? Where's Rom is saying good chance to Leech and Damoni to make fun or to something to have fun. Wait, Indo could face by pre-builds in addition to the one-ton galleys. Indo has super easy campuses. Indo lighthouses have more tempo than the English harbors. Yeah. Usually, and also right now it can buy the lighthouses with the faith also. That's pretty pog. I love that actually. It's amazing. You didn't really have what to do with the faith before. Now you do. Wait, Damori is actually playing? Whoa. Okay, he's actually playing. And this is gonna be on Freritos side, looks like. So wait, what do we have? Who do we have? Alexis Krem, Hazagi, Legion, Rom on Ulyss. And then we got Freritos with Barsake, Damori, Firsos, and Sprig. Uh-huh. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that Lizzie is dying against Bad Boy Norway. Oh, that would be funny. I gotta say, if Norway actually manages to get some long ships on his opponent from the beginning of the game, oh, we're in for a treat tonight. Damori is gonna be with the new Sulaiman. I gotta say, man, Damori is extremely good on the seas. Like every time. I don't think I've ever seen a bad game from him on the coast. So I'm expecting very good gameplay from him today. Let me put up the prediction for how many remaps, 0, 1, 2. And let's start it up, 10 minutes, and we're loading into the first map. Let's see how everything loads here slowly. Also, Papa's good evening, sir, on YouTube. Let me pop out this chat over here. Get this. Bam. There we go. We're getting it going. Guitarja is one of the very few civs that could withstand against the Norwegian longships. Let's see who's gonna withstand the Norwegian longships. It doesn't seem like we're gonna have Firsos to take a look at first, but we can take a look at Elizabeth on the left or Sprig on the right. We go left, but Daniel already calling it out. Admit it, you saw Elizabeth here and you were like, yeah, Lizzie, show us Lizzie. Okay, let's see where the white nation is. Hello? Wait, why am I... What is this? It's lagging. Wow, I haven't seen this. Everybody's spinning or something? Why do I have the pin bug? I shouldn't have the pin bug. Oh my god, I know why I have the pin bug. Oh no, I'm with the wrong account, man. I haven't seen this in so long. I'm sorry, they're pinning stuff. Yeah, there we go. That's what happens, by the way. That's what happens when you have the pin bug. Like literally, the screen froze. I couldn't do anything for. I was watching, and even now, look at that. Somebody pins one almost 2 seconds full. Again, somebody pins 1 or 2 seconds full of freezing. Wow, this is incredible. Anyway, let's see. London, we got London 311 fish style. Looks like we got him with quite a few 2-2s. Scout coming up in 3. Has some Promegranadas here, and I do see quite a few of these geothermals. Looks like he's gonna have, let's see, the continent split, another continent towards the north, with also Nidaros to the northeast. That's gonna be one of his opponents, but yeah, not on the same coast. Oh, it's gonna be Zulu. I guess he can trade with Zulu, right? Yeah, he can trade with Zulu. And who is this? This is Vietnam. Okay, I mean, that's an opponent, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, we got London here also getting some cocoa. Unfortunately, like in the production, pretty good campus, but he does need bronze working to get that +4 going. And I do see he's going to have at least one other city with fresh water on the southwest directly on that oil tile. Northeast doesn't seem like he's going to have the fresh water, and I wouldn't imagine he's actually going to go into the same coast as Norway unless he doesn't meet Norway or something. Let's take a look at Zagi here. What do we have? Ulundi getting a builder out in 7. Fish tile in the water there, and lacking fresh water on the coast. We do have him with the freshwater cities on the river towards the southwest, and it looks like he does have also Cleopatra, another ally on the western side. I mean, this is the worst position, I guess, for Zulu. At least he does have Vietnam to go against, but look at this one tile choke, man. This is beautiful for Vietnam to actually hide behind. We do have some Wii-Woos outside also, I'm sorry. Now we got a builder first movement here from Hazagi, and I do see he's eyeballing that Tiki Hut over there. I guess we do need to see if he's actually, if first of all they're gonna keep this map, and second of all if they do want to go against Vietnam. Man, one tile choke is not gonna be fun. Cleopatra, decent flat plains in the cap. I would say second city would be much better, but we're production in second city. We do have him with some cocoa setters northwest. That's a pretty good one actually. 1, 2, 3 and 4 luxury resources, plantations that he can improve in just one single city, and a lot of gold, man. That's a lot of gold. That's 6 gold without any improvements. He does have another city here also southwest to go and settle. Vatican City to take over, and that's going to be fresh water. Zangi Dangxia also available for him. And I do see past Zangi Dangxia, we do have over here Damori, Swahili. Well, that's kind of far away. It doesn't seem like he's actually going to interact with Cleopatra for the beginning of the game. We'll see it maybe later on. Let's see Basil. Now this is important. Basil is here, and that's going to be a third civ that has a way in Vietnam's territory. Wow, I guess this is going to be some trading of punches from the beginning of the game. Vietnam is not going to like this. Yeah, he's going to definitely be bullied here. Oh well, Constantinople does have mountain ranges. I do see at least one settle on the stone east side, settle in the southeast. Looks like also north has some fresh water in the mountains to get him that nice and juicy adjacency. Wait, if there... Oh, he's not seeing the spawns. I do want to change this because otherwise it's gonna be annoying. Cuddling in the puddle, yeah. I'm sorry, I need to change the account because otherwise it's gonna be problematic, to say the least. Change account. Change account. Man, that pin bug. Have you seen the pin bug? That is incredible. 1 full second of actually just, you know, freezing. And what is this? Come on. Close the game, man. Okay, there we go. Okay, loading in, loading back in. We had some stuff happening over there in the game we didn't see, like 4 more saves that we didn't get to see. But Shaka next to Vietnam is gonna be quite something. I don't think they're gonna keep this map. I honestly don't think they're gonna throw Vietnam to the wolves there. Okay, connecting to players. Kind of unfortunate that Damori was seeing another map. Maybe we do have a desync somewhere. That would be bad. Then I really hope we're not gonna desync this time. Oh well. I guess we're gonna need to see. Ulyss is gonna love that puddle. Yes, he will love the puddle. Yes, one big seer, a bunch of puddles indeed. That kind of a map. Okay, I think we got some 0 ms because it took us a bit too long to actually connect. Usually this is a sure sign of 0 ms. There we go. And now we should connect a lot faster. Connecting. People. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. We're jumping in. Nice graphic over here. It's proper glitching. Okay. We got the map. And plus, I don't know exactly what they're waiting, but I'm assuming they were waiting for me, which I thank them. Okay, so let's take a look at Freritos. What do we have? Nidaros, 3 turns for a scout. Looks like he's gonna have some reef tiles over there to get some adjacency. He does have to the southwest also Elizabeth, but not on the same coast, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have through the Baltic Sea access to anybody. Does have on the other side Catherine de Medici that I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to trade with, and the Catherine de Medici is on not on the same continent as his opponent. What he is on the same landmass and a direct connection towards Lizzie over here. Lige might not like Catherine de Medici on his back here. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. We got Nidaros also getting some freshwater cities to on the inland. I don't see him actually having freshwater on the coast unless you take into account this one south, then another one west, right? Two cities that he can get on the coast, and the other ones are just gonna be non-fresh. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go with some berserkers against Leech. That could also be an option. Barsake, he does have his spawn on Africa continent. Looks like he's gonna have Mount Kailash towards the western side to settle on and get some of these faith and culture benefits. Does have also in the capital quite a few deer tiles for the extra chops, and I do see a +4 campus or +5 campus over there in between the mountains. We do have him with a possible marble settle south, coffee settle west, and of course the Mount Kailash settle that will give him more extra culture. I guess he could settle coast over there also next to the bananas, and I would imagine he would really want to settle a city to trade with Norway at some point. Now Damori, where is he? Swahili is here, and we do have him getting a scout out in 2 turns. Has Mogadishu to take out and also Venice. I would imagine Mogadishu is actually going to be a better choice. 3-2 bananas over here and quite a few other resources. That's also a different continent, so he does have access to a dice tile on that landmass. We do have him also with the freshwater from a lake. Looks like second city easy with freshwater, east and south. The one on the western side, he's going to need to move a little bit further. And, well, I guess he does have Catherine de Medici over there to trade with. Shouldn't be a problem to settle in his proximity there. And we do have him also on the eastern side with Egypt quite far away past the Vatican City, but I'm pretty sure he can easily get cities towards Zangidaxia, and I would imagine he would really want to get a city on Zangidaxia, get those free points going. Sprig, where is he? So Sprig is the one that we need to follow here. If he doesn't meet Byzantium, this is gonna be a disaster. And wait a second, he's about to meet Zulu. It kind of depends where Zulu's going. If he's gonna go banana, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because next turn Vietnam Scout should actually go on this 2-1. I would imagine this is gonna be the way. Yeah, so he's gonna meet the warrior of Zulu, and he's also I'm pretty sure there's enough time for him to actually meet Constantinople, at least see the borders. He just needs to actually walk here, and he's gonna see the borders. Actually, can he see the borders from there? That's a good question. He might not get to see the borders from there. Huh. What do you think? Is he gonna see the borders from here? Sadorius also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we got Ulyss and Freritos in the house. This feels like a championship match. Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if it rises to the challenge. I do have Kongi getting in, by the way, Sandorius. Whoa, Nidaros over here is actually gonna build some long ships. Well, at least we're gonna need to see if he's gonna build some long ships. Oh, Vietnam guy went the other way. I would imagine actually this time he's gonna meet the scout of Byzantium anyway. And yeah, there we go. Zulu's warrior did actually meet Vietnam's scout. Okay, where is Vietnam gonna go? Uh-oh. He sees the borders. There we go. You can actually see the borders right here. Okay. This is what I wanted to check. So Sprig knows about Zulu's presence and also Byzantium presence on the west. Getting a slinger out immediately so he can escort his settler. And I would imagine he does have quite a few choices here. It shouldn't be a problem to actually get onto the cattle tiles over there. He just needs to stay away from the coast. He doesn't know it yet, but Zulu is coastal and also Liz is coastal. You just don't want to get your feet wet into this water. Vietnam is definitely asking for a remap. Yeah, I would imagine he's gonna start crying right about now. Yeah, crying in the sense that he's asking his teammates to actually get him out of the game. Get me out! New map! New map! Do we have any more vision here? So it looks like Norway also met England. And he's gonna meet France by the looks of it. We're turn 9, so they do have another turn. Where is the scout going? South or north? Oh, if it goes north, he might not actually see this warrior. Because this warrior might actually go on the wheat tile, no? He might go wheat tile. Check this, check this, check this. Is it gonna be hill or wheat? Hill, it's hill. Okay, so he met England. We got it. London is also pumping on that settler. Also, but the lake, the big lake, yeah. Well, I guess on both sides they do have trading options, right? Catherine de Medici with Conge. We got also Catherine de Medici with Swahili. Shouldn't be a problem for them to get the gold. And I would imagine also Swahili can trade. No, actually Vietnam. Nobody can trade to Vietnam, no? Maybe at some point Nidaros, like through the north, they could get. I'm pretty sure Thang Long can actually get a city to the north and try to trade here. Maybe even, try to take over Granada with the help of Conge. Maybe, no, I'm just saying there might be some advantages there. England and France already met. Oh, they did? Where? I don't know where. But I guess it doesn't matter right now. We saw them. That's his warrior, no? How could he have met something else other than a warrior? I don't know, man. Yeah. Anyway, let's see if we do need to actually stop the prediction right here. Oh, it's fine. It actually went past the time. Oh, right. It took us quite a bit of time. And by the way, did you see we didn't desync? That's amazing. Looks like the majority of you actually put onto the one option. We're gonna have at least one remap. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We are gonna have one remap. Looks like it will go that way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess it is what it is. We gotta finish the prediction. Oh, wow. Bamboozled. We got one remap here. Everybody put onto it. Click, 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 click. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I can put team labels. Ulyss left. Wow, second time Ulyss is left. And FD LV is gonna be on the right side. There we go. Team labels up. Uh-oh. Okay. It should be approximately where they should be. Ah, Halosar did it. He did it. He got the points. He got the first one, the first promotion, and he did also get the points. Nice. Juicy, yes. Okay, what do we have? Elizabeth or where are we going? Left or right? Chat, we need to know. Left or right? What is this? Yeah, waiting for chat over here to give me a direction. They're not saying anything. Oh, we go left. Okay, we go Liege again. Wait. Come on. Mont Saint Michel, no? Oh, this is. Oh, he's coastal next to France. Has also Basil on the other side. There's a city state here. I mean, come on. Where Conge? Where Conge? Conge is here. Conge is same coast. Look at that. It's same coast. He can. Oh no. I guess connection cities, man. You get connection cities, bro. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what Norway is gonna do. Does he have another opponent? No. It's just gonna be another ally actually in the Sea of This is amazing, by the way. I love this. This body of water with just one single, exit way or entryway. That's amazing. Anyway, let's take a look at Liege. What is he? Here. Getting his one tile lake so he can get the fresh water. He does have some tutus around, and I do see access to 2 of these bananas, unfortunately lacking the extra points of production. Freshwater city towards the north on the Maze tile, and also has Lake Victoria to go and settle on to get some extra points from that. South, not gonna have the fresh water, but does have quite a few of these turtles from the coastal resources, and I do notice he does have an opponent here. France, that's gonna be France, same continent France, but it's coastal France. That's a bit unfortunate actually. Of course, we're going to need to see if Barsak is gonna pick up the stick or he's gonna pick up the boat to go against England. We do have Fazagi also right next to Thang Long. Looks like it's gonna be quite a bit of boom boom happening here. A lot of floodplains for him, southeast and southwest. And we do have him also with quite a few pastures in the capital, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 actually. And I do notice he's gonna have good enough fresh water north from the one tile lake, south from the rivers. While I gotta say this is not a lot of space for him to develop cities, nor does the quality of the land look that great. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna work it. He does have some coastal cities that he could also place, and I would imagine he might even get to this ship tile over there. No, he might get there. Like, look at that, +6 so on the coast, and that's an inner coast, so he doesn't need to worry about anything. We do need to also move forward towards Rom. Cleopatra is going to be on the east side of Vietnam, past Muscat and quite a bit of mountain here, but I would imagine he's actually going to want to be peaceful. We do have him with a lot of papyrus in the north, also Salar de Uyuni towards the northwest, easy settle on the sugar tile, while I do notice he doesn't have that much floodplain. We do have him getting that scout out in 3 turns, as a +5 campus in between the mountains in the south with +4 also on the coal tile, and that's going to be towards an ally. That's going to be Basil here, past these mountains. Basil is all alone with nobody to attack. Wah. Is this gonna be coastal Basil? I mean, at least he gets something done, no? And he definitely kind of wants to get coast so he can trade with Egypt. So I think this might be Basil coast. I mean, might as well. Wow, Sandorius. Wow, that's a long text, man. You just hit me with a text. Scriu asta doar pentru că îmi place cum arată această limbă și vreau să o văd în text. Pum. Mihai, ești o persoană frumoasă și vreau de asemenea să-mi exprim dragostea pentru a găti diferite feluri de mâncare. Ok, îmi place să fac asta și nu pasă dacă oamenii cred că e o prostie. Super! I mean, that's amazing, man. Good that you like cooking. De asemenea, pare că acest mesaj arată amuzant în limba română. Cum poți avea accente sub literă, ar trebui interzis. În fine, distracție și mult succes. Yeah, thank you. Very much appreciated. This isn't bad, the Dromon Gaming. To kill Paris. Yes, I mean, not to kill Paris. That's... Oh, no, that's correct, actually, no? Yeah, to kill Paris. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just realized he's actually the ally of England here. And yeah, Alexis Krem might actually get into the water here to take out Catherine de Medici. We need to see if Barsak is going to be able to actually hold both. And of course, if Alexis Kremp is actually going to go into the water. Conge? Nidaros 3-1 banana, 1-3 production. We do have Freritos also towards the north with uranium settled there. Looks like south doesn't really have fresh water unless you take into account this spice city. Oh man, that's a lot of spices in just one single city. Now, unfortunately, without the extra point of production there. Now, we do have him with some inner settles, and I do notice on the coast, he doesn't have a city state to take out. I guess Granada, but that's kind of far away. That is quite far away, and that's kind of desert, you know, not good, not good. Anyway, he will have the ability to actually get some units on the water on the land here against England, and maybe later on we will see him actually getting some connection cities, so he can pass these from the south, pass the units from the south. I guess he does have some good holy sites here. Not amazing, but some good ones. Barsake, what do we have here? Paris, already getting to meet England, northwest, and I do notice he's gonna get a settler out in 5 turns. 3-1-1 spice tile in the capital with also a fish tile in the water. While I do see he's gonna get the puddles to settle in. He does have the rivers towards the north and the south to get some more cities, some bigger cities. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wanna stay full coastal here or he's gonna, you know, like do it halfway. And there is a possibility for him to stay with the other cities off the coast, for example, settle the rice tile and just get the harbor out so he doesn't get his city hit by his opponent and be able to actually get some boats. But that still poses a question, you know, big question mark there. Is he gonna get to keep the harbor safe so he can keep pumping units? Okay, next up, Damori. Where is Damori? Damori. Oh, there we go. Kilivaki Sivani has Opal, and I do see he's gonna get a settler out in 2 turns. Has 2 of these bananas, so lacking the point of production. Freshwater City southwest on the sugar tile, and we do have one of these 1 tile lakes also giving him some more fresh water. North could easily settle on that 1-2 tile in the Z of Zanj. Yeah. Okay. Nobody on the land to actually fight with. Vidam is going to be past this Gulf of Tonkin, and he's going to get to trade with him. And we do have Nidaros over here also on the western side. That's also going to be extra trade routes being sent, a lot of gold being generated. No city state to take out, from what I do notice, and this is quite a big peninsula for him to keep on settling. I guess we're going to need to see if we're going to have some I would say aggressiveness there. Let's take a look at Sprig. Thanglong getting campus first. No, holy site first actually. We get to see the same strategy as yesterday. Tiggy de Bemanaha to the north to get some extra culture and science, and we do have him with a settle on a possible marble tile here south of Thanglong. He did meet Zulu. He knows that past this 3 tile choke point there's gonna be some Zulu nation, some very angry Zulu guys over here. We do have him getting his settler out next, and he does have a scout to escort it east side. Might actually go on the geothermal next to it on the cattle tile. He does have a 3-2 banana in range and some of these cocoa tiles to improve. I do see he also has the ability to settle coastal, so he can trade with Swahili here. Well, I'm pretty sure he needs to get bronze working to get his thumbs up, and he's now going for mining. Hazagi is already on his way towards getting his bronze working there in 9 turns. We're 10-10 by the way, and this is it, no? What is your final opinion regarding the new luxes? I feel like if I was given the option to create new luxes, I would at least make a few giga bananas or spices kind of deal, just saying. Oh, giga bananas. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Talk about the strategics. I think it's fine actually how they did that, the new luxuries. To be honest, I don't think it really matters which luxuries I'm in. Some of them, yeah, maybe they do have some, you know, emotional attachment over there. For example, the penguins, right? You cannot feel like not being emotionally attached to the penguins. They're just little furry and, you know, smile all the time. But I guess we're going to need to see how they evolve. How they evolve the system. In general, the luxury system in Civ is relatively straightforward, and I think there is enough diversity right now between the luxuries to have all of the extra options on them, like getting extra food, getting extra gold, getting extra culture, getting extra faith, stuff like that. So I think it's a good balance at the moment. I'm plus. Care este părerea ta? Oh, you just translated that? Oh my god, man. Yeah. Let's see. Liege gonna get scouted by France, and I do see his settler is getting smelled over here. We do have him with 2 iron tiles in the capital, and he's in the second ring, and also a horse tile in the second ring here. Kinda interesting that he actually chose to go east with his first city instead of going north with his first city. I would have imagined actually going stone tile would have been his option, but I guess no. And what is this? France is actually moving off? Oh, they declared war and he pushed back the war. I see. Okay, he pushed it out of the borders. You're a maple silver producer. I thought I would enjoy it more. Yeah, I mean, you know. To be honest, the maple tiles do look amazing. They're basically like bananas, no? Kind of like spice tiles, or maybe like spice tiles, actually. Now we got 3 units here from England that are getting close to France, and it looks like France did choose to go inland with a second city. It did open up with a campus, a +3, and I do see Liege is actually open up bronze. Wait a second, he's not going coastal here, he's not going naval, he's going bronze. Now this is something we rarely see. Like it should be worth more. A lot of work goes into it. I mean, so much stuff should be worth more. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is what it is. There's anyway. Cleopatra? Oh, wait a second. Zulu getting his iron tile next to Lundi, and I do see his source tile is gonna be second ring, soon to settle his second city also northeast, and I do see a builder is going to improve a horse tile next to it. It's getting scouted out by Vietnam, while also the city of Hue from Vietnam did get settled right towards him. Started improving some of his tiles, especially this 2-3 stone tile, and he was working bronze, getting it in 4 turns here. Now we do have also Rom, Thieves with Racket Dead. They did start off with campuses, a +3. He does have the cocoa tile and the extra banana to get the food, while I do see him going for his monuments for the extra culture. Laxambi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated, sir. Also, Echo Supreme, good day, sir, good evening. Why did they let AK take Basil again? This will be nasty. Again? Yeah, I mean, you know. Alexis, man, he's Alexis. You cannot deny Alexis Cramp his toy. Let's see. Racket does have his horse tile in the second ring here, and I do see also iron tile in between Thebes and the capital city. Moving west with a settler, while he does have a builder that just got stolen from Muscat. He's bringing it back to his capital with 3 full charges. That's pretty good. And Alexis Cramp, I do have to say, Echo, Alexis Cramp doesn't really have an opponent. Like, his only opponent is coastal, and it's here. And I don't see him actually going coastal. Do you see him going coastal? He's not. He's going Nicaea. He's getting his solid sides up. This guy is getting ready to sim. While on the other side of this coast, there's going to be a lot of fighting going on. Swahili seems broken, so 1 for 1. Yeah, kind of. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to get to... I would imagine Alexis Cramp... Can you imagine if Alexis Cramp gets like a culture victory with Basil II? Like, come on, guys. Like, imagine that, him getting a culture victory on this map. We do have him with the 2 holy sites placed, and I do see he does have his horse tile in the third ring, actually. Not even second, third ring horse tiles. That's a long way, man, to get a horse tile. I think he also placed one of these holy sites on an iron tile, because it doesn't show up anywhere, and he should have an iron tile somewhere. We do see him also getting his third city out in 2 turns, and well, he kind of like his only freshwater is going to be south or west. On the coast, he's not going to have any. No way Basil is gonna sim. I mean, you say that, but I gotta recognize what's being built over here. No, okay, this is just the opener. Let's see, maybe in 10 turns we're gonna see a city on the coast. Freritos, let's see what do we have. Sketsmo already placed on a maze tile to get the extra gold, and he does have also a spice tile there. Did finish his first holy site, and I do see a second one is getting built in Nidaros. That's a nice +3. And while we do have him getting his builder in the water, he's probably gonna start improving his fish tile so he can get gets his Celestial Navigation boost. Might even be Damori that's getting it, to be honest. Anyway, we do have him moving with another settler towards the south. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna go the full 9 yards here, or is he gonna place it in the middle. He could place it in the middle and get another one in between all of those spices later on. We do have him also, how to say, with a trader coming up from Skedsmo here, does have Kumasi to actually trade with if he wants to. I don't think he actually, I guess he does want to somehow, but man, these juicy trade outs on the land, on the water are gonna be quite something. Barsake also getting his bronze working. He's already getting attacked here by England, getting quite aggressive. I gotta say, Leach here getting quite aggressive against France. We do have France about to lose one of his slingers, or I guess he was about to lose one of his slingers because he swapped it out. And I do see he has another full strength one in Paris. We do have him getting that fourth city in the south, probably on the cattle settle, even though that's quite expensive. Yes, extra food from the spices and the cattle, but actually, yeah, he cannot place this anywhere else other than the cattle. If he would try to place this here, it's too close to Lyon. Anyway, now we do have him also getting the campuses first, and he definitely needs to actually get them built to get that extra science going. Also, I do see a fourth city coming around from Paris very quickly, while he's discovering his bronze working in 110. He does have the fourth population from the capital, but that would mean no Gulf Plaza in there. Liverpool. Also... Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir. I'm not sure what Liverpool. Oh, wait, how did this one go down so much? How did this one go down so much? Wait, is this a chance? Is there a chance to? Oh my god! Oh my god! If he takes Liverpool, how is this possible? Nanji, good evening, sir. No, he's gonna just die against the city center. Okay, there's no way he's gonna take it. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking it's probably gonna heal too much. Okay, there we go. And we got another settler coming up here, and I do see the warrior is actually keeping him away from settling the north. He would definitely want that main style to settle. Well, Leech might actually need to go non-fresh here on the coast. It shouldn't be that bad actually to get this city on the marsh style, right? A lot of tutus, also access to some turtles over there. Okay, there we go. We got the campus coming up from Paris. I think we need to move to Damori and keep on getting a feel of the strategics here. We got Horstyle in Kilvakisivan in second ring, getting his pillar tombs, the replacement monuments. Bagamoyo did get settled southwest on that 3-1 tile. That's a sugar tile. And we do have him with also the iron in the second ring from Kilvakisivani. Sprig, 3 cities strong and one of the first pantheon. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes getting some extra production on these tiles, while we do have him also with a third city northeast. He did also finish his first holy site, getting another one from Hue, and unfortunately 0 adjacency, while his opponent here, Zulu, is actually for settling towards him. You know, we do need to see when Vietnam is gonna start placing down his sons, and well, what is he gonna do, you know? How many projects is he gonna get to get general? Because he didn't pick up his God of War and Plunder, and Lady of the Reeds and Marshes might not help him that much. Well, expensive generals. Yield Stab, 6 science, 3 culture. We do have FTLV actually with a bit more production over their opponents across the board, actually 23, 22, 25, 25, and then 17, 20, 20, 17. That's across the board, like what, 10%, 15% more production. Okay, campuses from France are finishing. He did push back the English troops. Looks like we got a scout bot in London. And I think England does really want to go northward. Oh, okay, well, I guess I just said that and the settler moved south. Kick. How did this settler actually lose movement? Did he already move once? Out and in? Out and in? Oh, wow. Okay. Because you see, he only moved like 1 tile. Anyway, this warrior is getting out of here. He's trying to get some heals up. He doesn't have yet enough experience so he can promote. We got a trader coming up also from London to connect those cities, and I think we need to keep on bouncing around to see what's going on here. Maybe we get to see some more pantheons or a religion. Norway is gonna use Moksha in the capital, with also a shrine coming up in 210s from both the capital and Skedsmo, his second city, while Paris is gonna receive Pingala here. He did finish his campus, and I do see he's up on 10 science, like Liege is only on 6. we didn't have actually a single district being placed by Leech, but I would imagine he's gonna want to get an encampment soon here. No, didn't he go bronze? He was going bronze earlier. Also, there is something to be said about Leech not playing Khmer. Yeah, but they actually banned Khmer for him. Ulyss was the ones that banned Khmer. Were the ones that banned Khmer. That's kind of surprising, no? The settler also tried north first, but was blocked and went back. Oh, I see. So he actually tried to move on to the stone tile. Really? Okay, interesting choice. Anyway, Cleopatra here also getting to connect with his trade route. Did actually settle next to those cocoa tiles on the western side with monuments coming around. Liang is getting established in the capital city, and I do see Thebes is starting to work some of these papyrus tiles, opening up with campuses. We got a +2, +3, and another +3. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, there we go. City on the coast. Alexis Kremp is gonna go coastal. We might see some Dromons in the game. We got him getting his turtles up. And I gotta say, there is a connection. You see this connection, this 3-tile lip of land? This is a connection directly towards the cities of Barsak. And those Dromos might rain hell over here on Paris. We got a first galley coming off from Paris, and I don't think he's actually going to get to do anything against Leech, because, you know, there is a galley that is stopping any kind of movement there in the Mont Saint-Michel Bay. Zulu still no Pantheon, got the settle, but next to the marble tile, not on the marble tile. I honestly was expecting him to go marble. Oh well, maybe he's actually debating stone circles would be a thing. Yeah, he does have quite a few marble tiles, but I don't think it would be worth 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's worth. Moksha in Ungundunlovo, we got some monuments coming around from the extra culture, while in the north here we got the shrines going up in the cities of Vietnam. We do have Sprig on 7 sciences, 7 culture. Hazagi is on 9 and 5. How is he? Whoa, he's getting all of these extra science points from where? Well, I guess 1 iron tile and 1 turtle tile. He's using Moksha in the city of Ungundunlovo. We don't actually have him going for something else. Anyway, Fort City also from Swahili. He did manage to get his Jahaz, is the support unit that can actually build a few fishing boats, getting them some extra gold there. Not bad to actually get them out early on. While Norway is starting to get some Viking longships, finally we do have him with a Pantheon. He won Divine Spark with Moksha is also establishing next turn. Still has 1 charge on his builder, and is getting another one of these holy sites. His second city, well, I guess neither of his second cities did get placed onto the coast. That's a bit surprising, but I guess we're going to need to see him, well, establish a presence on that coast soon. I also do see Barsak is just totally ignoring the coast here, as in he's not settling other cities on the coast. He's probably just gonna want to get that rice settled to the northwest. Yeah, it's next to the coast, but it's not gonna be attackable. We got forest and hills in between him and the coast. Well, I do see also Byzantium is starting to get his holy sites down. He's going for shipbuilding in 16 turns, so we might see some early drones. Also, Ulyss have nice inland sea to trade. Yeah, that is a beautiful inland sea to trade. Now, I guess we do have also Swahili here that can trade with Vietnam, right? He just needs to get to one of these cities on the coast. Yeah. Okay, Moksha established. Catherine, still no Pantheon. Pingala did establish, and now he is on 12 science a turn with 7 culture. We did have him finishing up also his second campus here, but that's a 0 adjacency one in Lyon. He does need to get bronze. I do see him going for animal husband in 1 turn, while Leech is gonna get his archery next. We do also need to see them starting to improve their strategics. The boats are seeing each other. Nothing that can magically happen here. One is on ideal terrain. The other one has a +3 from Intel. Nobody has an advantage there. We do have goddess of festivals actually chosen by Rom, so he can get the extra culture on all of these plantations. And I do see he's getting a 4th and a 5th settler out quite quickly. 1 from Thebes, 1 from Rakedet. I would imagine Edward's gonna be next. And no governor Plaza yet, so he doesn't have the ability to actually get his ancestral hall at the moment. Ikandas are getting placed here by Zulu. All of them are actually towards Vietnam. While we do have another city coming out from Ulundi in 3 turns here. He's getting his horses improved, and he did get already his iron down. I do see also Holy Cypriot projects coming out from Sprig, so he can get an early great profit, while Norway is actually 5 points a turn. He's going to get it in 2. I do see Idfadlan is going to be on the merchant screen. I didn't really see anybody going commercials though. And I do see also Hypatia is going to be picked up by somebody. Well, it's the next scientist. That's what I wanted to point out. I don't know who's going to pick it up. City states, we got Kumasi with Mohenjo-Daro for the culture city states. I do see Bologna with Hattusa and Taruga for the science, with Jerusalem, La Venta, Vatican City, and Cinguetti for the religious bonuses. Muscat with Venice will also be providing some trade benefits, and that's about it. No industrial city states. Granada is going to be the military one, actually. I think I didn't point out the military ones. Basil, Earth Goddess, okay, he does have quite a bit of faith coming out, and I do see he's right now working on 22 faith a turn with barely 10-25, getting the trader out, and he did actually establish a religion here. That's the first religion in the game, going for work ethic and tithe on his side, getting the extra production on those shrines and temples, while, well, I guess we're going to need to see how things work here. Shaka Coastal City on enemy sea seems like a bad city planning. I mean, yeah. I guess we're going to need to see if anybody's going to get this city. We do have Swahili here that could actually trade some punches, no, with Zulu. Let's see it. Let's see the war, the aggression. I would imagine it's also going to be tough for Barsaket to keep his capital alive. He's getting his encampment out in 3 turns from Paris, and I do see he does have his builder going to improve some of those spices, probably. Does he actually have irrigation? That's amazing. He went irrigation before encampments. Yeah, he did. He's getting the spices going. There's still no Pantheon, while he's getting a trader out from Lyon, and of course still working on the encampment. On the other side, I do see Liege is finally getting his builders on the horses, while we do have him settling towards the south, Newcastle upon Tyne. Magnus is establishing the capital. He's not going to have that much science. He's on 7-7, while Barsake is already 18-8. Also a bit more production on 32. We do have the 3 builders here from Liege that are starting to improve stuff, and I do see he's getting some archers. Okay, well, Barsake. One other thing, I didn't see a single encampment from Liege. I'm pretty sure he actually clicked on bronze. Oh, okay, there we go. He actually pre-placed it. Okay, what is this pre-placed? Oh, what? He got it there? That is such a weird placement. Like, wow. Okay, well, I guess he didn't really have any other choice, right? Needed to buy a tile here on the right side. Couldn't actually place it on the horses because he already has animal husbandry, so yeah. Okay, still no boats out from Byzantium. I do have to say, I don't think Barsake knows about this. He doesn't have a single idea about Byzantium. I do notice Byzantium did steal another one of these builders. He got it from Muscat. Muscat is just freely giving builders to to his neighbors. Like Egypt got one, and now Byzantium got one, and Byzantium is just keeping a scout that maybe he can get another one. Also, the 7 paddles are looking more like the seas to me. Yeah, I mean, you know, big paddles, man, big paddles. Also, Hyphenate, good evening, sir. Ulyss is concentrated in the middle, and FTLV are kind of spread out more. Yeah. Let's actually start up a prediction for who will win. We didn't have this kind of prediction for some time now. Ulyss on one side, FDL on the other. Okay, start it up. There we go. Okay, campus is getting built by Rome, and I do see he's trying to actually get next to Jerusalem there. We did have also another religion, Islam, established by Vietnam. Shrines providing him those extra gold points with religious community. Stewardship also for the extra science on the campuses, and the gold for the commercials. Now we do have his Government Plaza placed next to the Thans, and I do see he's getting a wave of builders here. Still working on getting more Thans. He shouldn't be making any general points, even if he did make his stance. Those just don't give you the generals, and of course we're going to need to see either him going for barracks to actually get some points in, or getting the projects out. We do have Zulu getting a boat actually from Quale Mendlini. Is this for Erascore? No, he already has enough Erascore. He's on 22 out of 19. Liege actually is 1 point off. Okay. He's the only one that did not manage to get into a golden age. That shouldn't be a problem. I don't think it's gonna be a problem, no? I'm thinking it's not gonna be a problem. Post batting in 6, state workforce in 1. We got Barsaki here also getting his archery next turn while he did finish his encampment. Does have his builder improving the fish tiles in the water, and I do see he's getting a wave of builders from the other cities. Actually, Bordeaux has 2 charge 1, could get the tobacco improved, and he did actually get another spice tile there. Yeah, I mean tobacco and maple, so he can get his cities happy, no? Get the +3 going. Ooh, religion spread from Basil spread into English cities. Wow, that is so far away that he actually spread his religion. What is Basil religion? Wait, what? Oh yeah, this was a work ethic with tithe. That's nice actually. He's getting the extra gold from across the coast. He might even convert England, France. No, he might convert France. Check this out. What is? Oh, 0 right now. Okay, maybe we'll go. I need to see if he's getting converted. That would be funny. That would be like super funny. Anyway, there was a third religion, Shinto, by Norway, and he's gonna go for Feed the World with the shrines and temples providing him the food and the housing, while he's gonna get pilgrimage for the extra faith per turn. He did manage to get his government plaza down, started getting some Viking longships, and of course starting to actually see what's on the coast here everywhere. He will at some point meet Granada, maybe take it down. Well, I would imagine he should be on good enough faith. Yeah, he's on 31 faith and also 33 points of production. We got Sprig on 26 and Alexis Krep is going to be 29 here. Also, Fort City from Zulu did get settled down. I do see he did get his government plaza. I would imagine he's actually going to work on Warlord's Throne quite quickly, while we still have him actually with quite a few improvements and a lot of jobs here in the northern side. I don't really see Vietnam getting a military either at the moment. Builders, Magnus getting in Hue, and Vietnam should be going for horseback riding. He's on archery. Okay, horseback. Damori also getting animal husbandry. Barsake gaining horseback riding in 4. And Liege is 2 turns away from getting horseback riding. And also he's getting his encampment training project chopped from London. He already did manage to chop 1, while Zulu is on 3 points. We got England here with 1 at 10 in the projects, while France didn't start working on the projects yet. He's getting a 4th city from Paris. Uh-oh. Wait, is France actually gonna miss a general? Because, I mean, we got 2 other nations here that want generals. Like Vietnam really wants a general. Will Byzantium do the Dromon thing? Do the Dromon. Yes, I would imagine so. Taraxian, good evening, sir, and welcome. He's gonna do the Dromon. Yeah. Harbor's coming up from Sinop. We do have him getting a 4th and a 5th settler out quickly. Alexis Kremp was going shipbuilding. I'm not sure if he actually finished it, because now he's going for irrigation. Too many worlds in this little world. Yes. Man, we should really have another one of those cities. What was it? Third Rock from the Sun or something, if I remember correctly. You remember that one from back in the day? That was a pretty fun series. Like from the perspective, you know, like of aliens watching Earth and actually seeing and commenting about what's going on. That would be really fun to watch. How in the now. Legion completely converts across the sea. Yes, but 0 to the other. Broken eyes. I mean, well, you never see. They got the whiff. They got the whiff of the religion, you know, the whiff of Eastern Orthodoxy across the seas over there. The wind carried it. It's like, you know, like sand or something. That's how religion works in this game. It's just sand. It's just moving it across the Mont Saint Michel Bay, and boom, sprinkles. It gets sprinkles all over the cities of Paris, Newcastle upon Tyne, London over there. Poof, and boom, you get the conversions, no? Bam, religion. We got England here actually recruiting Hannibal Barca. Looks like next one is going to be Burica. We do have Zulu here making those 3 points a turn. France is getting closer to getting Hypatia. Egypt is also going to have some points. He's already on 5 cities working on Hanging Gardens. And I do see Rom is going to place another campus, but it's not hurrying up. He's not actually hurrying up to get Hypatia. We did have him actually working Liang extra food and production here, and he has some amazing tiles. How many resources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, that's pretty good. 10 with the fish in the water. That's pretty good, no? Okay, what do we have here? fourth, fifth city coming out from Norway, 6 also from Oslo. He's gonna double his city count soon. Catherine de Medici, oh, finally. Okay, so he's getting campus research projects and also in Camon training projects from Paris. Already chopped one. He's gonna get another one next turn. Wait, uh-oh. He's gonna finish horseback riding, guys. Oh, no. Wait, is this gonna push the encampment from being 1 turn to 2 turns? Is this what's gonna happen here? I think so. Oh, Barsake, don't do it. Barsake is gonna do it, man. He's gonna do it. He's gonna waste a turn. Check this out. He's gonna waste a turn. Oh, the inefficiencies. Anyway, we got a 23 science and 20 culture here on Barsake. On the other side, we got Legion 14 and 10. And I do see Magnus is actually moving from London to Liverpool, while we do have Moksha establishing in London right about meow. He's getting that Governor Plaza down and improving his bronze tiles, or I should say his iron tiles. We got more settlers coming up from Byzantium, started to get boats out. Okay, this is happening. And we do have also Egypt getting onto the coast here in the Atlantic Ocean. Maybe he's also gonna get to pump out some boats. I still don't think France knows about the position of their opponents there. Also in Camel Training Project coming up from Vietnam with a possible chop. Wait a second, are they gonna leave Zulu without a general? He already picked one. No, he didn't. He didn't pick one. No! Hypatia got picked up by France and Burica got picked up by France. Okay, he secured his general there. Uh-oh. Because we got 2 encampment training projects coming up from Vietnam next turn. And Zulu is building horses. While we do have him getting his Warlord's Throne in Lundi in 2, he does have Liang also establishing in there. I mean, that's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Liang, 9, 10, possibly Liang. That's a pretty good Liang. Ooh, we got some commercial hubs being placed by somebody. It's not here, no? This is Campus, +4. Hanging Gardens still 2 turns away from finishing. Egypt does have a chop for it. We're 1032, so we can actually talk about their bonus points here from the Golden Age. Pembrasian Voice on Liege, we got him on 15 science and 18 culture, only 31 points of production. While I do see he's making the 8 gold points a turn. Moksha is establishing in London. I would imagine he's gonna get the culture points from it. He did recruit Hannibal Barca, and another city is coming out from Liverpool in 4. We don't have horses yet being built, and I would imagine France at some point, well, he's gonna want to get those horses out so he can see what's going on in Liege's territory, you know, tickle him a little bit, probe what about the money. No, the money looks good. Actually, the gold looks good. Hazaki here, 16 science, 33 culture. Shaka, Pembrasian Voice, Golden Age on Zulu, 4 cities strong, finishing Warlord's Throne next and getting his horses out from both Kuala Mendelini and Umgumdundulovu. They will have to move quite a bit, and he doesn't have a general yet for these, even though he's making 3 points a turn. We didn't pick one up, and looks like Vietnam might get another one. He might deny Zulu. Wait, is he denying Zulu? He's actually denying Zulu. There we go. Another encampment training project coming out from Thang Long. He does have monumentality, so he can move and chop. Well, that's it. Zulu, zero generals. Warrior Head, good evening, sir. Is this game worth to get into? Yes, it's a very good and rewarding game, I would say. We do have good competitive scene around it. Quite a few competitions going around, how to say, the year. And also modders, a lot of modders. Built-in modders in the community. The biggest issue with the game, I guess the devs don't really support it that much. So yeah, and it is that switch, like at the moment it is extremely, I would say, cheap. I think it's like $9 or something like €9 to get it. But anyway, let's see. Rom 27 science and 30 culture. We do have him on 61 points of production. Looks like 5 cities. We'll get into it. So should I buy Civ6? I would say Civ6. Do not waste your money on Civ7. Like, honestly, I've been waiting to see if they actually do get Civ7 on the same level as Civ6, or at least close. But yeah, They're not really getting in there. And I gotta say, I'm watching these numbers every day, man. I'm watching Steam DB over here, watching these numbers. They don't look good. They do get like at some updates, they get a few, like a bit of a boost in players, but then it just goes down again. I don't know. Maybe this time it's gonna be different, right? They did a new update. Maybe this time it's gonna be different. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Rom here, he did manage to get his hanging gardens and started working on his new builders. We did have him starting to place also his commercials to get those extra trade routes, and we still have actually Ifalan, the first merchant here, available for them. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Vietnam actually took away the 4th general. Nice from Zulu. Zulu, even if he did manage to get quite a few of these horses out and the archers out, he's not gonna have a general for them. Well, I guess he does need to actually wait for the time that he's gonna get a general. Okay, we got also Alexis Kremp. What is he doing? 3 cities. Again, he got Ancestral Hall from Constantinople in 3. Well, he's already about to settle another city. I think he's actually gonna wait. He does have a chop here, actually 2 chops, and he did go for Monumentality Golden Age with 12 science, 19 culture, 34 faith, and 37 points of production. Also, the campus in Nicaea is gonna finish. That's gonna be a nice +4 for him to get the benefits from, with 3 other settlers actually being deployed towards the southwest. Firsos, 9 science and 17 cultures, 3 cities strong. I do see lighthouses from Nidaros and also 4th and 5th settler coming out from Sketsmo. Oh, and 6th and 7th. He's gonna be 7 cities quickly. Look at the chops on this one. He got an army of builders with that monumentality, and boom, boom, chop, chop. He got the builders out. 67 faith also puts him the highest in the lobby when it comes to the faith per turn, and he does have also 40 points of production. I do see him starting to get some harbors out, but it's only 1 city that he has on the coast, so yeah. He does have the option to go on land against England, and I would imagine that's actually going to be his choice here, since it does seem like France is taking it slow. He's going for the courser timing here. Long game. Playing the long game. Barsake is Pembrush and Voice. 25 science, 29 culture, 44 points of production. We do have him getting 4th city out, 5th and 6th from Paris. While we did have him plugging in Pingala, that's how he's getting that much amount of science. So Wolostron is getting built in Bordeaux in 4 turns, and of course I do see the builder is starting to improve those tiles. Did pre-place one of these commercials, and it's going to be a nice +5 here next to Bordeaux to get the extra gold from. And I do have to say, we're probably gonna see some Byzantine units getting here to his borders alongside the English troops. It might not be that funny when the Dromos come out to play. Damori, 16 science, 26 culture, Pembrush and Voice, 4 cities strong, Ancestral Hall coming up in 2 in Lisan Al Gaib, and we do have Swahili here getting some improvements. Definitely wants those opal tiles up, and I do see him getting also the horses. Did start off on some boat production on the right side, while Zulu is gonna be on this coast. That is gonna be a problem. Zulu is an opponent, and he's coastal, but he definitely doesn't wanna fight coast and land at the same time. Biggie Don, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, sir. Welcome. We do have the campus opener here from Swahili. Still needs to actually finish some more. He has another one +3 to finish. Bagamoyo did pre-place the Stonehenge, so we might actually see a religion from him at some point. We also do have him on 51 points of production, which at the moment it's kind of average. Sprig, 20 science, 42 culture. Got to deny the generals from his opponent. Got to get his first horse out. And of course, he does have the extra strength from the general on it. And while we do have him with a few more settlers getting out from Trakio and Hue, he is also finishing his Wolostron in the capital city in 1 turn. That's a lot of points, actually. For just 3 cities, that's a lot of production and faith. 39 faith a turn to go with this. And of course, with the monumentality, he's getting to buy these builders with the faith per turn. Any units out? Still no units. France getting that city northeast, still working on getting the other settlers going. I don't really see units from England either. Like, yeah, we got him building up some Royal Navy dockyards, getting a 4th and a 5th settler out. One in between the mountains, and one is going to be coastal here. And he is still getting poof by Eastern Orthodoxy, getting converted by his ally. While he did get his units towards the front line, he knows that France is not for settling him at the moment. I'm actually expecting Barsake to get his next city on this puddle somewhere. I'm not sure exactly on the placement. I would imagine a rice tile is gonna be the choice, but yeah, there are a few choices over there. Like uranium could also be a choice if he doesn't care about the other settle on the other puddle. Let's see, Norway finishing up more holy sites. Also getting a money in the city of Kumasi. Did he start trading with Kumasi? No, his internals here, Moksha internals. We got him getting his stave churches for those extra points of faith on his resources, and of course the production on the coastal resources doesn't have that many. Only 2 of these tiles did get improved, and that's about it. It's not like in the other cities he has more. Soon Spice Settle is gonna be down, and we do have him keeping on the improvements here on all of his tiles, starting to also get the chops out, so he can increase the production immediately in some of his cities there. Ooh, second city on the coast from Alexis Kremp has a boat out, starting to actually whiff away towards Mohenjo-Daro, and we do see him getting his monuments out from Sinop. He's not actually moving this one coast. He's gonna put it on the olive tile. He does have an ally, Cleopatra, to the north, and so yeah, doesn't really need to actually, you know, pay attention there. Couldn't see getting out next turn, and he did get 66 faith at time. Francis at war, top science for Frero. Yeah, true. I mean, he's at war. I don't know. I don't know if he's at war is actually a good definition or a good statement, because yeah, everyone is at war, but to be honest, he wasn't really fighting anybody, right? It's not like we had England here getting as quickly as possible his units. That's what I mean. There was like no actual boom boom fighting. It was more like, you know, propaganda fighting than actually boom boom fighting. No smacking. Okay, we got new horses from Vietnam, and I do see Zulu is trying to get closer. He can do the damage against these archers, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get slapped back immediately by the horses of Sprig. Yeah, there we go. Like the second these Zulu horses actually attack into anything and they get damaged, boom, the counter attack is gonna be deadly. Ooh, forest fire. Rainforest fire. Woo! Byzantium will get some boost. Stonehenge is actually gonna finish on Racket Death. Wasn't Lizzie trying? No. Where is it? Here? No? Somebody would play. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bagamoyo plays this. But yeah, he's not building it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it being built in Cleopatra's territory next turn. He's gonna get a religion here. We did have him getting also shredded to improve all of those papyrus tiles, and well, I do see that Gaza Festivals is giving him so many points, 42 science and 46 culture, while he does have also 80 points of production. He's the biggest one in the lobby right now, man. The muscles on this one. Euclid also did get recruited, and looking at the Great People screen, we do have Egypt and France starting to make some of these commercial points. They do need projects if they actually want to get Eid Fadlan. How is France actually? Oh, he did finish a commercial in Lyon. I didn't see this one. If he finishes Warlord's Throne next turn, what I do notice is about to try to get the settle on the uranium tile. There is only a slinger there. Uh-oh. Wait, he might actually lose the settler. Oh, look at Leech go, man. He has his warrior ready to pounce on the slinger. I guess there are 2 slingers, but man, there is a horse coming up from Paris. It's gonna pop in the encampment, right? So it should be fine. Okay, it should be fine. Next turn, it should be fine. The slinger does have a promotion, and it does also have the ability to get upgraded into an archer. He just didn't want to place the gold. Yeah, okay. English warrior. Oh, wait, he could have had a promotion there. I gotta say, on the warriors, man, if you manage to get a +7 over these slingers, whoo, they do so much damage. Okay, La Rochelle did get placed. This settler did get onto the uranium tile. England is getting pushed back. We do have him also getting holy site here in Liverpool, trying to get Pingala established in 3 turns. While we did see him establish a religion, we don't know which one is it yet. Warlord's Throne is getting built in London in 2 turns, and I do see he did actually finish one of these +2 campuses. Actually, it's not a +3. Oh, he chopped banana before he got the +3. Man, that's why you don't chop banana. You want the +3, bro? You don't go around chopping banana heads, you know, everywhere. I guess it is what it is. The risk of, obviously, of the job. Chopping banana. Wait, Stonehenge finished also. he's gonna get a religion here. So how many religion? We got a Basil with 1, 2 religions, because Shaka cannot get the religion. So he can get +6 taxes straight if he wants to. And I do have to say Egypt is gonna have really close. He's gonna be really close with his city. We do have Zulu here that, yeah, is not gonna do something. Oh, actually Zulu did try to do some damage and got slapped back. Wow. Okay. Well, that archer is just not caring about anything. He's just sitting over there in the hills, in the, how to say, on the trees, in the trees, and just shooting down the Hazagian horses coming against him. I mean, he does have all the bonuses on his side. We got more settlers coming around here. And looks like actually Vietnam is going to be on the offensive. Did take out the first horse of his opponent. And we do see him with the ability to keep on pushing. I'm pretty sure he can shoot the second horse also. Ah, he ran away, man. He ran away, getting more of these barracks up for Zulu to benefit from, while we did have him improving some of his territories for those extra amenities. I do see Swahili is getting more cities on the eastern coast and keeps on getting settlers out. He did lose Stonehenge, but Bagamoyo did manage to finish one of these commercials next to the harbor, getting a lot of gold, a lot of gold. Damori is on 64 right now. Imagine when Reina is going to get in and he's going to connect his economy with Norway. Ooh, that's going to be big. First one over 100 faith per turn is going to be Firsos on Norway, and we do have him getting Pingala and Skedsmo. Definitely doesn't have the stats at the moment. He's only on 16 and 32, but he's going wide, very wide. Ulyss already won. Whoa, it's Gros Michel at the end. It's Gros Michel at the, what? It's growing Michel at the end. I don't know what you wanted to say over there, Afifi. Or is a gross Michel at the end? It might be a gross Michel. I don't know, man. Rude boy, something like, you know. I'm being called a lot of stuff on the internet. It's the internet today. Everybody has an opinion, no? Ulyss already won so many cities. It's over. Yeah, Pogi Wogi. Well, let's see if Barsak is gonna manage to pull this off. But yeah, I gotta say, Ulyss is actually, I would say, advantaged by the map here. I do want to see what Vietnam is going to do. This is going to be important if he actually manages to push back Zulu and not actually allow him to get the developments for the next part of the game. We do have Zulu getting a 4th city out east, and I do see he's working on the 5th one. The 6th one actually coming out from Thanglog also. Okay, getting his temples up for the extra faith per turn. While I gotta see also Alexis Kremp. Oh, forest fire beautifully actually. Yeah, it did get to actually spread to 2 other tiles here from Sinope and Constantinople. Gros Michel is a variety of banana. Yeah, folk, good evening, sir, and welcome, man. Yeah, I'm not saying, man. I'm not saying no. No opinion, the truth. Wait, wow, that's the truth right there. Preach, brother, preach. Anyway, Catherine de Medici, God of Craftsmen, he is getting the extra production here on his strategic resources while he did place Ruan to the northwest. I do see Liege did actually get his units back, finally getting some horses out and started to spread his religion around. Wait, what religion did he pick? So Egypt has Zen meditation and sacred places, and England went for Defender of the Faith and Jesuit. Oh, that's why he actually wants to convert the city for Defender of the Faith. I was thinking, because he's taking away the, what was it, gold from Alexis Kremp or faith? Gold, right? He's taking away the tithe. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. I don't really have a standing army from Barsak, and I do see he's actually getting the commercial hub investment. He's trying to get to Ifadlan. He's on a 1 merchant point a turn, while Egypt is on 4, and 4 turns away from recruiting that one. Swahili starting to get some merchant points also as he finished at +5. And we're slowly ticking down the clock until the next era. We did have Norway also placing Bergen here. You can get the connection on the water with Barsak to get their economies putting. That's how you say it, no? Putting. Anyway, is this gonna be something then? No, I don't think actually Vietnam is gonna go in the east and do anything against Egypt or Byzantium here. It kind of feels like a bit too far away for him to actually interact with his other 2 neighbors. Give me a second. Click, and click. Wait, there was an update. Why didn't I do the update? I think I clicked it off or something. Anyway. Forest Fire still needs to actually get that fertility going. We don't have drones. I'm a bit sad. We don't actually have Alexis Krem getting his drones out. And we do see his galleys are keeping far away from Barsake's borders. I do also see Barsake did manage to get to 31 science and 32. Elizabeth is keeping up. We got 28 and 36 here. While we do also see quite a wave of builders coming around. I would imagine feudalism is going to be available for them soon, and so you can get those. So they can get actually all of them. They can get those extra +2 charges on their builders. More settlers from Swahili also deploying northeast, going for the copper. Zima, I'm not sure exactly where he's going to go for. Could go northeast or could go west side. I think he actually wants to keep settling on the coast. I would say it's safer to actually say the Wheatal might actually be his destination. We do have him finishing up these lighthouses, and I gotta say, where are the wonders yet? No wonders yet? He's not building wonders? Damori? What is this? Slacking. He is slacking. Okay, still army of builders from France. I'm pretty sure also coming out next turn. He does have feudalism. I do see the extra 2 charges on his builder, and no moksha to actually improve it. Okay, 2, 4, 6 cities looks good. On the side of England, we only have 5 cities at the moment, and I don't see him actually getting the 6th one. Production-wise, we do have Legion only on 51, and I do see Barsake is on 63. I wouldn't really call that a major difference between them. I do see also Zulu has 88. That's pretty big. Sprig only has 78, but again, that's not that big of a difference in between them. While Sprig is also going to get to use his Faith Pattern, the 50 Faith that he can use in his Monumentality Golden Age. And I do have to say, compared to yesterday, now we do have healthy economy actually on both sides. Rom 65 science, 67 culture, 2, 4, 6 cities, still getting more. Barsake is trying to get a scout. Maybe he can do some damage, while there is a Mariano Chariot Archer and might just do the boom boom. Egypt here still has builders. They are exposed to Barsake scout. The real question is who is Alexis Krem gonna take out first? Oh, I think the real question is Alexis Krem actually gonna take out anybody? I think that's a big question. Can you imagine if you would have gotten shipbuilding and he would have gotten tank mines over here with a general, and then go through the Mons and Saint Michel Bay to the north of Mohenjo-Daro, disembark over here on the oil, just splash him oil on the face so he can, you know, be camouflaged, and just go and punch Bordeaux in the face? That kind of looks like it's not really happening, no? I mean, that would be quite a plan. That would be awesome to see, but it's not happening. No, he's just getting more science. He's just getting more points of everything else other than military. 78 faith points, 105 production. He's actually the most production in the game right now by far. While I do see Freritos does have the most faith with 145. He does need to get his stats up. Of course, he did go wide with his empire. Already 7 cities. Alexis Krep is on 8. We do have also Sprig 6, Barsake 6, while Liege, Hazagi, and Romrom are going to be 5, 5, and 6 here. I did see Colosseum being placed by Romrom, and he does have the chops available. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible chops in Edfu. Actually, even with the stone tile over there in the 3rd ring. Mariano Chertarcher did manage to take out the scout of Barsake before he actually got the pillage. And we do have a builder here with 6 charges just popped out of Racket Dead to keep improving stuff. Got some horses out. And I do see Muscat is getting the walls. Probably will stop any kind of attack for some time. Also, Amir, good evening, sir. Pump the Dromons. Yes, exactly. Pump the Dromons. But he's not pumping anything. He's really not pumping anything. I don't know. I'm kind of sad. We don't see any kind of aggression here. Anyway, we got Reina in Silmonop. And, well, the Galley of Byzantium. The second one is going on the seas, but that kind of feels like it's a party wagon rather than you know, anything important. Catherine France actually did manage to get the extra trade out one, getting himself another advantage here from a free trader. Zhang Heng is gonna be scientist, Timur general. Zulu is gonna pick this one up. He's on 9.2 points a turn here. That's pretty good. Getting those libraries and also a new campus in Ulundi. That's gonna be a nice +3. He can actually get one from Endo Dakusuka. That's going to be a +3 in between those 2 mountain tiles. Not bad. Ooh, Bulawayo did get settled. So he's on 6 cities right now. 2, 4, 6 cities. Okay. Getting Diplo Quarter, Kulalo Mentilini. While I do have to point out Swahili at the moment is not actually getting boats out to do anything against Zulu, he will have the opportunity to do something. Going for bottom 3 actually, getting engineering and civil service. Interesting for Damori. While we do have the first industrial zone being placed down in Thang Long here. Okay, I mean that's a nice +4. He's gonna get the options. Okay, what is this? Colosseum. Also first in Chiamantini 1. We got more marches coming around here from Rom. And I think he's gonna get to chop Colosseum right about now. Right about now. For once they can get their free taxes for Basil before the war everywhere. Yeah, they can. Ooh, horses from Vietnam are actually gonna smack Jerusalem. But Vietnam is an opponent also of Rom, and there is a 2-tile choke point that he can get through. Maybe he needs to pay attention to this. Okay, horses from Barsac are out, and they might actually take down a few of these English cities. Oh, units, I mean. Uh-oh, we got Zerkers. We got 2 Zerkers pumping out from Christiansand. A third one actually with a settler in front. Looks like they might be going towards Plymouth, where there is a horse coming through, but that horse, I gotta say, he cannot trade punches with the Zerkers that easily. We do need to see if England is going to manage to get another stronger unit there. He's getting stirrups, but in 5 turns. That sounds like an eternity. And of course, in the meantime, Barsac is also going to start eating away at the English troops here. Probably going to take out the archer. And I do see him starting to get a harbor out from Paris. Oh, that's dangerous. Putting a harbor in the face of your opponent like that. Yeah, we got Zerkers. Chat is over here cheering up for the Zerkers. Yes. Ooh, one city state did get taken down. Which was it? It's not certainly not that one. Oh, it's this one. Bologna got taken down by Damori. Right next to Zulu. Right on Zulu's doorstep. What? We got Viking longships? Man, these guys swam a lot. I mean, that's like, what? Few hundred years of swimming towards the borders of Zulu that are going to be defended by walls. Kick. W. Yeah, I mean, at least we got some action going. Yeah? They wanted to discover the world. Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, it's like in SeaWorld, you know. What is this? Okay. So the archer did get taken down. We do have the Zerkers that still need to actually move across. They did smack the warrior silly. And while I do see finally the English horse did get into the borders of Plymouth, the ancient walls are getting out in 6. Looks like he actually stopped from building that builder, getting that builder out. I would really say France really needs some archers here. Usually they are extremely good with extra intel against their opponents, but it doesn't seem like he's interested. Getting a few more horses out while we do have him getting his castles next turn. That will actually give him the courser technology to work with, while on the other side Liege is going to need to get heavy chariots out, and he's building horses. Ding 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 ding. Is he gonna hard build stirrup? Oh man. Hard build knights? That sounds expensive. The world is a beautiful place. Yeah. Yeah, lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. Colosseum is going to finish next turn by Rom, and we do have also that encampment in Iunu getting out in 4. Looks like Jerusalem is trying to build the walls here, but it's not under siege yet. I would imagine it's still going to be taken down by the 3 horses of Sprig with a general, while we do have Sprig also getting another 2 settles in the north. We do have him getting those stands out and building up another holy set here in Guangtri. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, he's on 7. Industrial zone will finish next turn. We do have them starting to actually get to acquire these era score points for the gold, and they're only 6 turns away. And I do see Liege's Dark Age, Hazak is Dark Age right now. Rom is securing his golden age. Alexis Kremp is also 6 points out from securing his golden age, but he didn't get yet a Tagma. And I do see he did actually finish his first hippodrome and working on an arena in 3 turns. He will get something from that. Freritos, only 1 point away from getting his golden. We do have him getting his battering ram alongside the Zerkers with his initial settle here. He's photo settle. We got the Zerkers about to actually get next to Plymouth, which I gotta say it does have walls, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be strong enough to hold the Zerkers. 54 strength against the 29 of the city center. Even with the walls, they can punch through that one. Barsake will probably need to actually retreat his units here and get the coursers out while he's still building up some more of these some more of these horses. I gotta say he didn't actually finish castles, right? He would have had a spy, and I didn't see anything pop out here from Paris. And of course, he would have actually started building horses and not horses, not horses. Anyway, he does have mercenaries in 4, so he might be waiting for that. Are there coastal districts for the Lombards to pillage? Well, not really districts, but you got some quarries and pastures. Not really anything amazing. And of course, he does have the coastal resources and the fish tile and the turtles. But yeah, 42 attacks, 10 Viking longships. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, dum, bum. Anyway, and Damori also getting bronze working next turn. I do see him starting off his Colossus in the capital city, where he does have some theater squares coming around. He did build up some of his industrial zones, but unfortunately without the adjacency, he does need to aqueduct that one to the mountain. Alexis Kremp also getting mercenaries in 2. And a lot of science, a lot of campuses, 66 science and 61 culture at the moment. Looks like they're going very quickly on this science number. We got Wolostron also coming around from Egypt. While we do see, oh my god, Jerusalem actually got the walls up. KW, man, this city actually 110 walls. Well, there is a 4th horse coming around that will help him punch through. Okay, getting some attacks going. Quadruple slamming. Is he still gonna get it? I think he can still get it, no? Well, he does need the movement. Okay, never mind. Actually, one of the horses, I thought it has movement, but it did not. We got some knights coming around from Romulo, moving northwest. I do see also Liege is 2 turns away from his own stirrups. And there we go. The French units are getting back in ruin. And we do have him switching back to castles while he's getting his mercenaries up next turn. We gotta see if Norway didn't get a general, by the way, for these Zerkers. And we do have to see if they're actually gonna get to punch through the defenses of Plymouth here. That still puts a bit more pressure on Liege. Is it gonna matter in the long term? That's a good question to answer later on. I do see also Freritos is already with 150 points of production and 145 faith. That's very good from him. While we do have Alexis Kremp on the other side, 150 points of production, only has 90 points of faith, but much better stats in science and culture. Okay, more horses getting chopped. Barsake is gonna want to pull off a full attack against England here, and I do have to say he does have a good timing on him, because again, Liege, yeah, he's trying to get stirrups, but he needs to hard like pre-build a lot of heavy chariots or hard build the knights. He only has one single pre-build, for the knights, and he's building another one here and another one here. Okay, the 3. Can these punch? No. They need to start working on that, on the walls. There is a battery ram that's coming to help out these Zerkers. And I do see he does have his settler about to actually get to be placed down. Wait, what? Oh, the warrior moved back, okay. Okay, more Zerkers coming through. Freritos is gonna get the right settle. What is this? A Liege going dark? 3840. Uh-oh. We're only 3 turns away. It kind of seems like impossible for him to get a golden. Azagi is also Dark Age here, and it looks like he's getting tickled a little bit. He lost a marble tile, lost a turtle tile. But he did manage to take out one of the longships here, probably the walls from the city center of Kuala Lumpur and also the Ikanda. Okay, well, Dark Age it is for him. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the opportunity to get the golden. I guess he does have a plus for commercial coming up. Can he chop it? I guess he can. Get a splendid, but that would put him just not even normal age. Keck W. Romroms, he did secure his golden. We do have him moving northwest, getting those encampments down, and I do see him starting on his aqueduct so he can get the extra GCC towards industrial zones. While we did have Jerusalem being taken out here by Sprig, of course, immediately Egypt did get some defense to the northwest. Alexis Krem still needs 3 points. We do have his arena finishing next in Adrianople, and he's getting some swordsmen out. Now we do have him with quite a few galleys also from Antioch. Why is he getting so many swordsmen out? Okay, there we go. He's actually... Oh, he probably wanted iron or something, to eat his iron or something. Anyway. Firsos did secure his golden, 65-64, and we do have him starting to actually get his units right next to Plymouth here, well, we're going to need to see if they're actually going to do something. We do have the coursers of France that did get upgraded, and now the horses of England are not going to be that strong anymore. We did also have that spy coming out from Paris, and it will get into the English cities quickly, getting him an extra intel over his opponent. Also, Barsake did secure Golden Age, 54-49. We do have Damori, 59-59. The Sprig is also 1 point off from getting a Golden here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. It's getting there. Just in case, red card just in case. Oh my god, Ego Supreme is not actually waiting for anything, just the red card directly. Wait, did we actually see Norwegian units getting pushed out or something? Wow. He got pushed out of there, no? And I think he lost a Zerker. He lost a Zerker and he got pushed out. Well, I guess Leech won this engagement. We're going to need to see if he's going to win against France here. Definitely he's getting as many heavy chariots as possible, and I do see he's discovering his stirrups next turn. While we do have also the switch of the era in 2, it still feels like Hazaki and Leech are both gonna go Dark Age here. That will put a bit of pressure on them, on their stats here. We've seen Civs making it out no problem. I guess we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be one of those cases. We do have Impi Core coming around, so that's a okay. He might actually get this. Check this out. So a Temenaki Nulundi. And we do have an Impi Core from Kuala Mendlini and his commercial in Nobamba. So +4, +3, 7, and then another +4 from the Impi Core 11. That's still not enough. That's still not enough to get a golden. He's gonna be on, how to say, 59 points, and he needs 60. That kind of seems like a bummer. Now, maybe I'm underestimating how much a wonder it gives him. Maybe it's 4 points there. He did get already the core ability. I do see a man-at-arm here. Well. Wait, is the Impi actually not... It's not an iron unit, right? The Impi? Yeah, it doesn't require iron. So it definitely needs to get... Okay, he got the man-at-arms from the extra point. Okay, there we go. 59-60. He got commercial with... that's exactly what I said. 59-60. Actually, he would have been 58-60. Kick. I'm pretty sure he actually got a iron unit from somewhere else. But anyway. So, yeah. Just needs... Oh, okay, there we go. He got it. 60-60. So, Azagi did manage to secure his golden. It's just going to be Leech here that just doesn't have it. We do have the French coursers actually going towards Plymouth. Also, the wonders are 4 points. Yeah. Faithless Looting, good evening, sir, and welcome. Generals or something maybe for the last point. The next general is actually 1 turn away. Ethelfled. I don't think he picked this one up. The previous one. But anyway. Doesn't matter. We do have the French units going to attack Plymouth, and they do have the general with them, Burica. They can do the damage against the city center, but I'm pretty sure the knight is going to be upgraded the next turn in that city. While we do need to see if the Zerkers are going to get another round to attack. They do have the biggest advantage, the battery ram that can do the full damage, like let them do the full damage against the walls, you know, which is amazing, right? They can actually, I think they can two-shot the walls with it. Yeah, we got some commercials also coming around from Norway. And yeah, there we go. He's moving forward with this battering ram, while he's gonna also need to rely on the coursers here of France to do the damage against his opponent. I do see France did manage to get a spy in London, and it's getting that extra intel on his opponents, but it's only +3. What is this spy doing? Oh, it's still awaiting a sign, but it didn't actually activate it. He probably just got the promotion on it, so he's gonna activate it next time. We do have a harbor shipping project coming up from Paris. He might actually want to get one of these admirals. Rajendra Kola is the next one. Rajendra. And I do see more of these libraries are getting out in Barsake cities. We did jump into the new era, and now we got Dark Age, Golden. And there we go. We got the first unit taken out by France in the English cities. The second one is probably going to be the horse being taken out by the Zerkers next turn. And this knight is not going to survive 4 of these courser attacks. Yeah, doesn't look like it's going to survive it, man. We do have to see also the spy getting activated for the extra +3. And I do have to say, at the moment, England does look like it's set up here quite nicely with the defense on the eastern side of London and Newcastle upon Tyne. Ooh, Alexis Krep actually got caravels. And Dromons. We actually do have an attack soon on France. Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be the French capital under attack, under siege. Okay. Looks like Sprig just putting a bit of pressure on Rom. Rom getting more pity builds. Not really caring, just keeps on expanding towards the south. And while we did have also Basil getting very big, and we're going to need to see each and one of their bonuses in like after the Congress here. Rom is also getting cartography in 2 turns. I guess, I'm pretty sure, actually, not I guess. I'm pretty sure he does want industrialization rather than any war tech. Okay, Damoria 100 science, Alexis Kremper 100 science, Sprig 78, and we got Rom here also 92. They're kind of matching each other here very nicely. I do have to say, kind of surprised that Vietnam was led to a sim. We do have Zulu getting his MP cores, and it looks like he can pass through the Vietnamese defenses relatively quickly. And doesn't have a military engineer yet to actually connect his pathways towards Vietnam cities, so that's going to make it a little bit tougher to go through the forest hills and the rainforest. Well, I do see he's getting foreign ministry in Ulundi. He's also building up, finishing up his barracks in all of his Ikandas here for those extra production points. We do have him getting some catapult cores, which are going to be amazing. Let me actually get this. So I vote A. Whoa. Okay, be right back. Wait, what? Hello? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, leech bug. Okay, leech bug. Pump the Dromons. Okay, let me actually finish this, and we're gonna be back in 2 minutes. Hopefully they actually will finish the bug. Or we'll get rid of it. Oh wait, we gotta pause. Okay, it looks like we're actually gonna be back, and we're gonna be out, and then we're gonna be back again. International trade routes +4 for the trader for Suleiman. Looks like Islam is gonna get the +10 strength, and Basil is gonna get the Diplo points. But we still have Zulu starting to gear up. I do have to say, Vietnam is not ready for this. Not ready at all. Looks like Plymouth is actually rebelling, and we do have Norwegian berserkers getting next to. It looks like that city is gonna be gone. We'll probably see it as a Norwegian city soon. But I do have Liege actually getting quite a few knights out. We can trade punches with the coursers. Now with that, we do have the +6 on the coursers. And I don't see knights here on the east of Newcastle upon Tyne. Did manage to get the general here on this side. And with Defender of the Faith, he can actually outmatch that extra intel that his opponent has. Commercial swordsman. We got quite a few of these chateaus also built in the side of France, or in the territory of France. Intel agency coming up for Bordeaux, but I do have to say Byzantine caravels are going on the water here against France, and we do have a Drummond with them. If they do want to go through the walls defense of Paris that is going to get built, probably they will. And 2 more caravels did get upgraded in Antioch, and we do have an intel agency getting in Constantinople in 2 turns, but they don't have visibility over Alexis Krem cities. Not even one. They cannot counter spy over here. That's unfortunate. Okay, wave of Norwegian campuses. It looks like he's on 115 science, while we do have also Damori 141 science. Both of them are free inquiry, just as Alexis Kremp is free inquiry. Romrom, Pembrashen voice. Hazak is gonna be Pembrashen voice, and Liege, Dark Age free inquiry. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I would imagine we're gonna see immediate smacking of Firsus of the walls. Oh, that's almost a courser down. Never mind. Wait, how did this berserker lose like 3 movement? Wasn't it here? Oh, whatever. Anyway, he did manage to smack it once. Put the wall immediately in half HP. It did have the city being placed under siege. There's no unit in it, so it cannot actually get extra strength. There is a knight that might actually get into the city's defense. Help it out a little bit. More harbor shipping projects coming out from France. I guess he might actually get the opportunity to pick up the Admiral Rajendra Kola. I think the biggest problem is, what is he going to use it on? It's not like he's actually going to get cartography anytime soon. He's getting printing in 6, so he can get an extra intel on his opponents, while Liege is also getting his construction up. I do see Egypt did manage to stay away from Vietnam. Vietnam putting some Voichens on the front line. While I would imagine, yeah, there we go. Vietnam did upgrade coursers here, but these are not going to be good. Like the Impi cores do have like, ooh, look at that, 75 strength against the coursers 67. Not that great. I gotta say, not that great. We do have, okay, we don't have that many Impis, but I'm pretty sure if you get some crossbows here, this is gonna be problematic very quickly for Sprig. Foreign Ministry finishing next turn, and I do see LC did get picked up as a general with Timur also. Okay, there we go. We gotta pause for 5 minutes. Guess we're coming back in 5 minutes. Oh, caravels actually did take out one of the galleys of France. The Dromon still needs to move though. Anyway, be right back. 5 minutes. We're gonna play a game of Sudoku. Barca game might be nervous about now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. His underwear is shaking. Yeah, yeah. We got some libraries coming around here from Rom. Looks like his science looks much better now. 95 science and 105 culture. 10 brush this time around. I do have to say these Impi cores look very strong against the Corsairs, especially after they moved and lost their ideal bonus here. Uh-oh. Their 45 bonus is a problem. And we do have Zulu with quite a bit of production, hard production, 136. I'm pretty sure he can get these Impi cores out quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see also him trying to build a statue of Zeus here somewhere. So Ahiri getting quite big. Also started to recruit a few great writers. Okay, we got him still working on the lighthouses. Didn't get a fleet out, didn't need to. Even though we do have this city, by the way. If you would have managed to put a bit of pressure on Zulu here, probably Zulu wouldn't have the courage of going against Vietnam. But yeah. Looks like the brothers are in a bit of an awkward position here. Well, they do have Damori free simming. Freritos is, yeah, attacking into Plymouth. But I do have to say, it's not really, how to say, it's not really requiring a lot of production from him to do this, like a lot of effort. Intelligence also coming out from Sketsmo in 2 turns, getting very immersed also as an extra belief in his religion here in Shinto for that extra culture and the faith. While he keeps on building up the lighthouses, economy looks very good, by the way, with Damori on 200 gold. We got Barsaki on 100, Firsos is 96, and also 200 points of production. The production actually on Firsos is insane, 200 points of production and 200 faith. That's very good. And of course, he does have the science and the culture to work with this. The biggest issue is here. France is definitely 100% going to lose his capital, at least once. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get it back. It's only one tile of attack, and I guess if he would have managed to get a few catapults to trebuchets, he might have actually gotten to save it. Now the question is he going to try to... He's still going for harbor shipping projects. And I gotta say now that the Knight of England is in Plymouth defenses, now these berserkers actually lose their health attacking into the city center, and they do deal the necessary damage against the walls there, but still, that is a bit of an issue here. And not even the Corsairs can follow up with a proper attack against their opponents, against the city center. There's quite an army of scouts actually in between the mountains in the north, and I do see Barsaki is trying to get in, trying to figure out if he can actually get over the river and maybe get to pillage some of these core tiles of Liege. It's fine, he's not getting anywhere. So Elizabeth I is in a dark age with 50 science and 29 culture. He does have 70 points of production and using most of everything for the military here. Getting attacked in Plymouth, also getting pressured on Newcastle upon Tyne. While he's trying to save both, we're going to need to see if we're going to have actually France managing to do the damage there. France got his galley back in his capital city and also getting the walls up in 2. Not going to matter that much. No, these caravels are going to do one shot against the city center and the Dromon is going to chip away the walls until they're down. We got also Hazagi. 57 science, 77 culture. Ooh, smacking of forces is happening. No more walls in Plymouth, but one of the Zerkers did die. Doesn't seem like he has that much strength to keep going. One of the courses did need to actually retreat from pushing forward. Yeah, I don't know if they're getting Plymouth anytime soon. That city looks tough as nails. Hazaki pushing forward, getting surprised by the Voichians, and I do see his Impi cores are taking quite a bit of damage. We do have the Corsas also wrapping around, and oh my god, they can two-shot the Corsas from afar. The Impi cores are getting 1, 2 turns here from the top cities, while he did also get his generals to move on the north. He does have the bonuses on all of those units. 145 points of production and also 46 points of gold per turn here for Hazagi, getting his catapults also, so he can do the damage against any kind of boat coming through, even though I don't see any more boats coming through. He kind of needs to get those catapults to Vietnam cities. Rom 113 science, 106 culture in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We did have him finishing the Colosseum, getting Stonehenge, getting Hanging Gardens, and started working on his industrial zones. Well, I do see he settled cities far into the south here. He does have more settlers that got built that are on the way to get settled. Did manage to recruit also Ethelflaed, so he has the power to push back Vietnam here from Iwunu. Actually, quite a few knights are waiting to do their damage. Alexis Kremp, 156 science and 94 culture. Can you imagine this? Basil II, the highest one in the lobby. 192 points of production and 117 faith. With the most cities on his team, he's on 10 cities and 57 points of population here. Looks like only Damori is a little bit ahead of him with 61 points of population on his cities. We did have him also getting a lot of gold going. He's on 143. More of these commercials are getting out in harbors. While he did manage to get a tagma just for, you know, having it over there. It looks like he's putting pressure on Paris, where the ancient walls are gonna get up next turn. Basil is a bit lazy on spreading his religion. Yeah, he didn't get his taxes straight. Kinda unfortunate. He's only on +2 combat strength from the taxi straight. Firsos, 140 science, 82 culture on Harald Hardrada. We did have him getting a spy out from Skedsmo. I would imagine that was from an intelligence finishing. While I don't see one that's built by him. He did get his stave churches in his holy sites and does benefit from 200 faith points and 210 points of production. Also, not to mention a decent amount of gold. We do have him getting the campuses out from everywhere. While he did try to put pressure on Plymouth, now I think it's kind of over there. We do have knights. We got Victor getting established. The defender of the faith got in. It's just way too much strength to attack it. Way too much defense on that city center to attack efficiently. We do need stronger units here. And of course, he does have the science over his opponent. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get stronger units. He's going education and reform church next turn. Barsake, 63 science and 90 culture. He's starting to get a few catapults out and working on intelligence from Bordeaux. I do see the catapults are getting built in 210s here from Paris, while the Dromon is getting hit by the walls. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to stay that long. I guess he does have the fish to rip it apart and get some heals back. We do have also Barsaki here, 127 gold and 93 points of production only, but he does have more than 20 over Leech here, so, you know, that's still an advantage in my book. He doesn't have the strength to go through his opponent units that easily, though. Oh, the general got moved. Now he does have the strength. Wait, what? Where is his general, actually? Oh. So general versus general here in Plymouth. Burica can actually appear here. Like go last move, first move. No? Last move, first move. And give the bonus to the coursers. I think he can get onto the banana to actually give these horses a bit of a boost. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see. I would imagine actually Barsake is gonna want to take out this horse. I kind of feel it in my bones, man. He could try to take out 2 of these horses. Like, check this out. Oh no, he's not doing it. Now he cannot because the horses moved and got their 45 defense. And didn't move and got the 45. Unfortunate. Anyway, the general was on the way, by the way. He's trying to get back and give these guys a bit of a boost here. While we do need to move forward. Damori, 183 strength, also 183 science, and then also 48 points of culture with 3 inquiry golden age, intelligence in 2. While he started building off lighthouse here, I do see he did also get Colossus in his capital city, and I do see him going for some campus research projects. We do have Ib Khaldun, one of the next ones, and I do see Hildegard of Bingen did get picked up by Norway for those extra faith points on one of his holy sites. Not bad, not bad. Extra science points, I mean. Wait, what happened here? Hello? Where are all the units gone? He got them back? Because I'm pretty sure they didn't get destroyed by anything, right? There wasn't really something that could have destroyed them. I don't know, they all got back for some reason. Okay, Well, I guess the magical attack of Zulu is not gonna happen soon. 300 gold a turn, by the way, by Damori. This is insane. He's soon gonna be making more gold than Ulyss in combined. Sprig is also 110 science and 130 culture, definitely higher up than Shaka. While we do have him getting a stronger economy, 65 gold a turn, working on more of these markets and building up the thumb count. We do also do have him getting the campus research projects. Did get this forward city against Egypt here. Got to take over Jerusalem as a city center. And we're going to need to see him putting a bit more effort to keep it alive, keep it on his side. The general is doing the opposite. Yeah, I know. I didn't mention that, but yeah, I did see it run back. I think this is kind of a, how to say, undecided general. Wait, how did France lose a courser here? Wow, he actually lost a courser, man. The indecision on this one is making him lose units. Oh well. I do see the Dromo did get actually taken down, and now we do have a trebuchet coming out from Paris next turn. It's gonna help push back this caravel, so Paris is gonna stay alive a little while longer. We got a crossbow also from Ruin, and I gotta say these crossbows can do so much damage against the units of Liege here. Liege is going for his sprinting, and I would imagine he's not gonna be... Oh, there we go. He actually has the coursers. It's just a matter of, you know, activating the ability. And I do have to say these units do have the extra +5 from the Dark Age card. He's not getting the heals outside of his territory, but he's getting the +5 on attack. It doesn't work on the defense, but on the attack, it's very strong, especially with the knights, especially also against Zerkers, which also do have a bit of a penalty, right? They don't benefit from the +15 on attack, or the +10 on attack. Which one? +10 on attack. Used to be +15. Hildegard of Bingen here on Firso still needs to actually put it down somewhere. Looks like he's putting it in a 10 faith holy site. Not bad. He already has a lot of science, so I'm pretty sure that works. Campus research projects also from Byzantium, and I do see also Raketer working on some here. Yeah, they're trying to get either Ib Khaldun and Newton. They're fighting for this. Bisheng next engineer, and we do have Raja Todarmal here as a merchant. We already got to the generals of the Renaissance era. Gustavus Adolphus is the next one, and it's 155 points. Ooh, well. Abu is recruited by Egypt for the extra heals also. I still don't know what happened here, by the way. Like, how did these units actually get back? Why? Why did they get back? They were like on point over there going against Vietnam, and boom, they all got back. Nobody knows anything about Hazagi. Uh-oh. Hazagi! Come back, Hazagi! Oh, he actually dropped from the channel altogether. We are literally watching two mammoth Civ teams at their best right now. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed, we are. And the top teams from CivFR. Oh, he's still not getting in. Uh-oh. What is going on? That's a bit unfortunate. They might actually need an emergency sub. I mean, to be honest, if I wouldn't have been casting, man, just jump in the game over the emergency sub. I hope they have somebody, and I hope also Hazagi comes back actually, so we can see this game through. You feel like FDLV comeback is in the air? Yeah, it does. It kind of smells. Yeah, we can kind of smell it. Now we gotta see how it's gonna look though. Swahili is gonna get very big, So he's gonna have control of the coast. We might actually see Zulu being taken down. Big question mark, very big question mark if Hazagi can actually punch through Vietnam. I would imagine we're gonna see many times here from Vietnam, and he does have the science to actually get quickly to Musketman. He's getting, yeah, there we go, gunpowder in 3 turns. He's gonna have the upgrade on these swordsmen. And the Musketman can hold the impies. So if he's getting it in 3 turns, these impies just don't have time to get to Vietnam. So okay, Vietnam is not getting pushed. Well, I think we got our answer here. The Mori, the science, we got Barsake still keeping alive. Harald is gonna be a beast. Okay, Basil, and I do have to say they're gonna fight navally. Like Norway versus Basil is gonna happen at some point. We got this in the south here, to the south of Mohenjo-Daro, that is gonna be melted. Can Swahili build some wonders and become broken? That's the deal. I mean, he's building. Yeah, he's getting the wonders down. Yeah, he's getting. I see at least 2 of them got next to harbors here. I wouldn't really say it's that broken, but yeah. Oh, 3. He's getting mausoleum also in Jedi. But look at the 300 gold per turn on Damori. That's amazing. Man, what does if you haven't noticed already, I really don't like waiting. Like I really dislike waiting. It's just waiting without doing anything. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm, beatboxing, singing sometimes, but it's just my way of passing time. Okay, Rom is asking, he's searching for a solution. Barsake is asking to speak in 5 minutes or something. What is it, 35? Yeah, that's 5 minutes. They're gonna speak in 5 minutes. They're probably gonna ask somebody to join. And Barsake is telling them they should actually be calling a referee so it can direct them, because they don't have any news, or they don't have a sub. Yeah, Hazaki's still not getting in here. Oh man, what happened to Hazagi? He switches to externals with the science partner. It's done. Yes, done. Oh man, guys, did you see there was a movie that, oh my god, man, what is that movie coming out? Did you, wait a second, God of War or something? Did you see this? It's wait, no. I just saw the trailer, like, but I don't remember the name. Oh yeah, God of War 2025, Dwayne Johnson. Did you see this? This is kind of insane what I saw there. It's I think it's about Maori or something. Like they kind of looked the part there. Let me see if I can share it in my Discord. Where is it, here? Oh no, not this. This is tags. This one. You can find it in my Discord. First trailer concept. Cake W, man. That's an ugly face. You see the teeth on this one? And the horns? Oh my god. Okay, they're getting Elark. Okay. I saw a name. I'm not sure if they're actually getting him, but I saw a name. Oh, Adridi came in to ask what's going on. They still have 2 minutes. We'll see what happens. We gotta wait. It's a bit of pressure here happening. What's going on in Beyond Horizon? Oh, these guys are extremely, by the way, extremely talkative. Oh my god, they're like, look at this off topic, no bar talk. Oh my, it's just full of stuff. They're talking about everything. They're a lot more open about their opinions, I guess. Other games, I kind of need to do this. Boom. Oh, wait. The dog started flying. The dog actually started flying. He ate the apple and he started flying. Yeah, man. Okay, we still don't have a fourth here. Uh-oh. 1 more minute. Yeah, that's a big woo. Big woof. YL? Yeah. That actually brings me up to another subject. YL, I was just talking like in Beyond Horizon, there's a spot called Pond on the map that I showed you before. And in Pond, you need to boost your front line, right? But there are a few ways of approaching actually boosting the front line. Differences in timing and differences in strength. The thing is, most people don't know about the majority of the strategy, so they just copy paste what others do and always spawn in the pond, even though there are multiple other strategies that could be used, and they're a little bit better than just spawning in the pond. And I used one of the other strategies, and all of the lobby was like talking to me back. No, you're doing it badly. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. And I was like, bro, I don't want to erase myself doing whatever else everybody's doing. You know, I want to do my stuff. And boom, we won the game, man. We got it. And Frontline was like, yeah, bro, yeah, we're gonna look at that strat. We're gonna see what's going on. Yeah, it works, man. Wait, do I have actually Hazagi's number? Let me see. No, I don't have Hazagi's number, unfortunately. But I think I can find it. I know somebody that has it. Well, I guess I know multiple people that have it. Like, since we've been to the land quite a few times, we know it. What is your favorite position on the pawn map? Air. Air by far. Air is the favorite position because I get to help out like the majority of the map. It's there is a weak moment usually depending on eco. But after I get my T2, it's just woo, woo, and I get to help C with how to say, with some torpedo bombers. I get to get their islands. Also on the sea, I get to do some running attacks against my opponent. That's just like the best. But I can do well in other spots also. Not as good on the seas. I still need to actually learn a little bit on both spots, like on the geo spot and on the bottom one, on the other one, the shoreline one. And the front, it's kind of easy, but the front line really depends on the back line. Like, sure, you can do quite a bit of damage, but if you don't get help at a certain moment in time, it's just over. It's like you cannot do anything. You're just watching the screen that as your units are getting taken down. Înțeles, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I gotta say, I should actually start streaming some of that. Like I do feel quite confident right now about not only the mechanics but also the strategies and also the reactions of the players and also the rock paper scissors. I would say interactions between the units that they have. I still need to learn some of the units. Like I mostly mained ARM, like that's one of the nations basically. That three of them ARM with Cortex and it's Armada actually. Armada, Cortex, and what was it? Legion. Legion is pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway. Okay, Adrid is back in the channel of Liege. They still didn't get a hold of Hazagi. Man, that's bad. Okay, there we go. He's back. He's back. Hazagi's back. Okay. A bit over the timer, right? We're like 4 minutes over. But I don't think they stopped the match. And I don't think the referee is going to stop the match either. Okay, there we go. The baby child has come back. Okay. Oh, Trinda got in the 4v4 channel. Interesting. What is he doing there? Is he playing? Does he want to play? Wait, is he on Ulyss? Oh, I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he was just called out for maybe a possible emergency sub here instead of Hazagi. We do need to see him actually getting into the game here. Is this the 4x game where you're playing one civ for the whole game? Yes, this is the one. This is the one with the full game experience. What's happening with the other one? I'm still watching this, man, like a hawk. 8500, 8600, man, today. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, update. Let's see it if it pulls through. They did have a 30% and an update. So like they have, you know, the double slammy over here on the game. But what's happening with the reviews? That's what I want to know. Are they getting better or worse? Civ7, where is store? Wait, store page. Mixed. Product refunded. Not a fan. I'll stick to Civ6 with mods. Okay. I don't know what the devs were thinking. Okay. Never played a Civ game before, and I would say that I have fun, but there is the truth. Expensive commercial policy for additional content. That's true. Big pathfinding issues when moving units. Not that big of a problem. No possibility to choose the number of opponents when starting a game. I mean, you kind of have that option, no? Very few options to configure the game start. Available resources. No army panel. This one is foreign, very smart and innovative. Seriously. Oh man, oh man. And this is a new one. This is on 2nd of October. Okay, there are some also positive ones here. And Hazak is getting into the game. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna get to see, where is it? Display the date range, show graph. There we go. Oh, it's still negative. So they actually pushed it out, and look at this. They pushed it out and it went negative more than positive. Significantly more. Now this is quite a problem on the game, man. I would say this actually raises big questions on the game. Oh well. And the other one broke the mods again? Wait, really? The new update broke the mods? Oh, that's sad, man. That is sad. Can you imagine? Was it T plus? T plus? T plus plus? We? Okay, there we go. We got them going. And finally, we actually get to see the game. Okay, more imps coming around from Zulu, and I do have to say he's getting his machine next turn so he can upgrade crossbows. Now that is going to be a strong unit to attack into Vietnam, but the muskets should be able to handle the strength, that extra strength from the crossbows. We do also need to see if France is going to get pushed back by England. It does seem like the knights should have enough damage. No, they don't. No, they actually don't attack into the French units. Oh, his general is actually deployed in Plymouth. Let's see. Trebuchet coming out from Paris. Chat is Team Plus. Okay. Good. Good. We got universities coming out from Freritos for those extra science points, and he is already on the top one, 185 points, and Justice Damor is 183, getting some more campus research projects so they can recruit Ip Khaldun. This is going to be a race for both Newton and Ip Khaldun. We do have only 2 of these courses remaining here to actually defend against the Egyptian possible incursion, while Rom doesn't seem like he's going to be on point here. He would need to get some ranged units to actually punch through the Corsair defense. It's not like Vietnam actually has a resupply line set up. And there is a knight here trying to get around. Maybe he can actually figure out how he can get into Jerusalem's borders. More swordsmen coming out also from Vietnam. We do have him getting those campus research projects, and I do see intelligence is getting built in Swahili in 2 turns here in Lisan Al Gaib, while he's also going for the projects. We did have him taking over Bologna and has a few units here just to fend off any kind of attack from Zulu. While I do see he's getting a campus out in 5. We got Sprig. Why is he pausing? Lidge is so very dead. You think he's dead? I don't know. I mean, I guess, I don't know. We might see him survive for quite some time here. And he has the ability to keep on settling northwest. I don't know if he has the production to actually get the settler out. Still cool to watch how a great team responds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure England here is gonna be kept alive somehow. He's gonna be kept alive. Like he has the ability to actually get a safety settle directly in between Byzantium and Cleopatra if he wants to. What is this? C'est pas correct on this accord? What? I don't know what they're talking about here. Oh, they're talking about some last moving. I see. Has Lidge ever been eliminated in a teamer? Yeah, he did. I mean, lots of games, man. Lots of games. There's always that possibility, no? Looks like France did actually retreat all of his courses in Rouen except the ones that he deployed to Plymouth. And, well, we do have him getting his printing out in 4 turns. Well, he has the level 1 spy in London. Well, I would imagine he's gonna need another spy. He's getting his intelligence from Bordeaux, and what he needs is a level 2 spy against his opponent. We do have the first trebuchet starting to actually throw some rocks at the caravels, slowly eating away that defense, while his first crossbow is also moving northward. I do see counter spies from Byzantium in La Rochelle, but we don't have one from England yet deployed in the cities of France here. Not a single one. Did we get... so looks like Byzantium is on the way to get Newton. Somebody picked up Khaldun. Wait a second. It was Egypt. Rom picked up Khaldun. And if, of course, we got Byzantium here, Alexis Krem managing to pick up Newton, both of these good guys are going to go on Ulyss. Okay. And I do have to say, Rom also has Colosseum. It's going to be big. Liverpool will lose Defender of the Faith soon. Okay, he's getting... he might. There is a bit more pressure coming out from Shinto. Wouldn't really say it's that much of a difference, but anyway, we do need to see if Norway is actually gonna get to convert it. Maybe with a missionary, you know, send it over there, do its magic, get the poof going. Puff, no. Oh, Byzantium finally sending an apostle to convert the city of Byzantium, the city of Cleopatra, with a religion there. Zulu finally moving some more units on the front line. Let's see, Bikor is just sitting over there. And I do see his new ones are coming in. Okay. 80 strength EP course against Vietnam's course of what, 71. I do have him also getting heavy chariot course for the night course. Okay, he's getting stirrups next turn. Looks like he's looking to hard build and not upgrade here. He's letting these switch into night cores. Well, I guess he is two turning them from Ulundi. So, yeah, that's not bad. 50 points of production on that city center alone. I think one of the quarters might actually die here. He cannot lob shots with the catapult. And I do see he does have his crossbow, but it's a bit too far away. He does need to keep moving forward so he can get it in range to attack into his opponent units. Can we show the yields? Perfect. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. We got yields. I do have to say already 2 members of FTLV are over 200 science, while Romrom and Alexis Kremp are struggling to get there. We do have Sprig also managing to get 120 and 131. Definitely much bigger than Shaka here. Double the amount of science with, well, 30% more culture. Spy from Vietnam getting Ungum Dundun Lovu. We don't have a spy from Zulu yet deployed in the cities of Vietnam. And I do have to say these many times can keep away the impies. It doesn't seem like the impies are strong enough to actually trade punches with these guys. And this is just the stepping stone until he's gonna get muskets. Whoa. And when he's gonna get muskets, well, the muskets will definitely stop those impies dead in their tracks. Okay, we got also the French units getting back in Tromsø. They left Plymouth out in the cold there. And I do see we do have so many universities coming out from Freritos getting his cartography next turn. While it doesn't seem like the Byzantine caravels are attacking into Paris anymore, they're not attacking into Mohenjo-Daro either. They tried, but they didn't get anywhere. That city got walls up. We do have a second Dromon, and I do see a third and a fourth one coming up from Sinop here with more commercials in the lands of Byzantium. He's trying to add more gold points. Well, he's getting to 250 production and 150 faith, not to mention he does have the 200 science and 120 culture. As well over what Barsake can actually output at this moment in time. But I do have to say not all of the cities of Barsake, actually only one city of Barsake is exposed to the coast, and that's going to be Paris. And on the east side, if push comes to shove, Norway is going to get a navy here. I think one of the big questions is, will he have an admiral? Oh, Basil actually did pick up Newton. Okay, Norway is on 8 points, Swahili is 15, England is 5, Byzantium 9, and we do have France on 0 admiral points. Dimitri Mendeleev is going to be available for them in the scientist screen, but it's extremely expensive, 535 points. Wait, we got actually England pushing out? What? Okay, well, the crossbows have something to shoot now. We got a few more courses coming through. These knights look very strong actually from England. He's not gonna get to punch through the coursers, but they still look very strong. Spy from England, by the way, did get out, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna appear soon in the cities of France. So again, tone down the intel against him. And I will see Norway finally did get a spy on England, on Liege. Musket Man coming around. One of the first courses did get taken down on the choke points between Cleopatra and Egypt, and Vietnam. I do see these Egyptian knights did go to a Staruga. Actually, didn't take a turn for the left, to the left, to the right, to the left. Okay, impies still need the crossbows to actually help him push in. And we do have night cores coming through. Now, these are going to be stronger than the men at arms. A little bit, not by much, but, you know, everything counts. We do have LC, there's a great general also moving forward. Trebuchet cores coming through. Okay. There is a bit of intel on Vietnam, by the way, because of the spy that he got into Lovu. And with the extra science, I'm pretty sure he can get to printing faster than his opponent. But now Sprig is going for his gunpowder, so he can upgrade his musket man. Getting some apostles in the meantime. Printing coming out, Hazagi, Rom Liege. Oh, wow. Oh, industrial zones, Swahili, industrial zones, logistic projects. We do have B Sheng available, but I would imagine he's going to want the production ones, especially since he's building mausoleum at Halicarnassus. This would give him an extra charge on all of the production ones. Extremely valuable, extremely valuable. Not surprising that he's trying to get so many projects. Getting also in, what is this? Galileo Galilei in between the mountains for those extra science points. Okay, let's see. Do we have any kind of attack here? No, these courses do have a general, but these ones in Ruan don't have a general. Let's see what's gonna happen. It does seem like the knights can actually withstand the corset attack even with a general. So yeah. And I do see also Norway starting to get a few knights here. Did he get Intel? Yeah, he did get Intel, not GMC. Also working Nidaros with a commercial hub. Now that's gonna get a +4 for him, easy +4 for him. Sinchiama training projects coming out from Paris. Byzantium Spy did get in. Alexandra is there. Byzantium is converting the city of Egypt here for his own taxi trade. While we do have Zulu. Wow. Getting this Impi core. I mean, this Impi core got smacked by those Voicians. Level 2 Voicians, man. Oh, look how much damage they do against the Impis. 70 strength. Voician. How do you pronounce it? Is it Voician or Voician? I think it's Xian, right? Like in dog. Somebody was saying it's dog on the stream, so you know I'm working with that. The 7 Paddles map went a lot more competitive than I thought. Yeah, looks like they're doing the counters properly. Do have problem getting that printing, but it kind of feels like he's gonna get to punch through the Vietnamese defenses, and this is gonna pose a serious issue if Vietnam is actually gonna lose Jerusalem. All of this is open territory and it could be attacked. It could easily be attacked by Romrom. Romrom also has significantly more science than Sprig, so something like a cuirassier timing is gonna come out a lot faster. Getting a spy out, he does need. Well, I guess he already has a general Ethelfred. It's fine. You would need a general for those units though, for the industrial ones. Sea Dogs coming in from England. We got 3 of them getting out, and that will help him deal with the wall defense in Paris. And I do notice we do have Barsaki actually doing some more damage to these units in the north. They didn't get counter-attacked by the knights. Looks like Liege actually lost the moment to attack into those units. He can step onto the general. He can try to step onto the general and it's gonna get pushed back in ruin. Oh no, immediately Barsaki actually got a courser on it. He was aware, man. Funny that France isn't dead yet. Yeah, true. I mean, it's funny that England isn't dead yet either. Okay, Berserkers still don't do the damage necessary against the English troops. We got the repair outer defenses here in Plymouth. And we don't know what happened to Hazagi, no? Yeah, he didn't tell us what happened. Anyway, city state control. Taruga Sprig. Hazagi is gonna keep Hattusa. Oh, he doesn't have a Pantheon. What? Oh, he doesn't actually. Yeah, he doesn't have the faith or the production on the on this iron tile. Okay, the lobby next. So it's 1 science city state each. Kumasi is being kept by Firsos. We got Damorio, Mohenio, Daro. Okay, so they have both of these culture ones. What? Didn't they have a PP pose earlier? Oh, he's going again, PP? That's a tiny bladder, man. That's a very tiny bladder, isn't it? Okay, they're gonna relobby next turn. I don't think they want to do all of the moves. What is this? Campus, Tang Long. Sprig definitely needs more science. He does have the culture, but he definitely needs the bigger science. Okay, more of these campuses coming in also for Byzantium. While I do see in the tech screen both Rom and Alexis Crimp are gonna get their square rigging. I do see also on the other side Barsak is 3 turns away from getting printing. Should be a little bit faster than Liege, no? He did manage to get significantly more science and culture, 87 science and 100 culture on the side of Barsak. He will have nationalism much faster than Liege. I do see him discovering enlightenment in 1 turn, but I gotta say it doesn't seem like he's gonna get to a stronger unit faster than his opponent. Industrialization also on Damori coming out in 3 turns for Swahili to get the benefits. He does have quite a few of these industrial zones to get those factories and the coal power plants going, and he keeps on getting these engineer points. So he did manage to recruit Imhotep and James of St. George. I do see Isodor of Miletus did get picked up by Norway. And now Raja Todarmal did also get recruited. Next one is going to be Zankian, and it looks like, oh, it got picked up. Byzantium got it. I was just about to say France is going to get the benefits of that one, but no, it didn't work out that way. We also do need to see if we do have Damori here with the next projects. He does have 3 projects, so he should be able to get this one. Oh, I think he needs 4 projects here. He's down to 8 points out of 155. Yeah, I think he might need actually 4 projects here. We'll see. We'll see next time. Maybe it is enough. Not that convinced. Wait, hydrated gamers drink too much water. I think Xia is the word for war. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Google Translate. It's now pronounced like the French Xia. Oh, I see. I mean, dog, war, peace, peace, peace. You know, like. And Sasu, do you have a way of making the difference between these? Let's check this out. I don't know how to make the difference. Is it peace, peace, or peace? Wait, which one is it? Because you know, like it's kind of confusing. You know, like watching on TV. Maybe they're talking about exchanging pieces. I don't know, bottles of peace. Swahili is literally a ban. Yeah, it's a bannable civ. All of the above? Okay. All of the above. At the same time, it's a piece and a piece and a piece. At the same time. Maybe it came out from, you know, animals piecing in a corner on trees. Maybe that's where the name actually of piece came out. Totally makes sense to me. I don't know about you. Okay, I'm just gonna let it load. And I'm gonna go in the... Wait, when I take out the piece, I hold my piece. Now I peace out. Yeah. Exactly. Man, I gotta say, Ansasu, that's a lot of peace, man. You're a very peaceful man. Oh, man, you can do so much with words, bro. Anyway. I'll be right back. the game. I was just thinking, does NASA actually have Discord? Do they have a Discord? Also, can you please do a zoom in on Damoni and his safe? He's looking damn fine before the snowball. I like unstoppable. Damoni? Yeah, there we go. He's going, man. He's getting that mausoleum. He got Raja todo armal. Another bug? Uh-oh. Wait, another bug? I don't know what they got, but... Oh, Emotep? They needed to pick up Emotep. And he cannot pick up Emotep or something. Blame the English? They made up this language? Yeah. It's the same word. Can use any of those everywhere. Yeah. Kick W, man. But anyway, let me see. Does NASA actually have a Discord? NASA Discord. Let's see. Oh. Unofficial, never mind. There's actually an unofficial Discord, bro. Wait, I want to join. How do I join? I wanna see if they have any news about the comet. No. Lots of stuff happening. Except. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing happening here. It's like a weak Kerbal something space program that nobody likes. New Horizons. Ugh. NASA tweeted, "Thanks for visiting our space." What? Who's this? Oh, Astro Mochi. Where's this? Saturn rings. No info. No info about the thing, the big thing. They're not saying anything, man. This is kind of unusual, no? They're not saying anything about the big rock that is moving through our solar system. What is it? They said something that they're watching it, but they didn't say what it's doing. Look, this one. We're on the 3rd of October. So it's here. It's like this. I don't know. People were saying that it changed direction, but I don't see any change of direction. I mean, this kind of looks natural. They pointed out at some change of that. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, so factories are coming in from Damori. They still didn't pick up Emotep here. We do have Dimitri Mendeleev for the scientist available, and Gustavus Adolphus is about to get picked up by somebody. Zulu does make the most points here, while Zulu is starting to push through the Vietnamese defenses. Looks like the Night Corps can actually take on the Musketmen here. It's an alien ship. Oh, whoa. Also, those messages were sent from 2023. Oh, right. On the Discord? Yeah, I mean, I think I need to leave that Discord. This is a useless Discord. This kind of seems like it's a dead Discord, no? Yeah, true. Yeah, it's fine. We got it. We deleted it. It is okay. Okay. Impies are definitely dying against the musket. There's no way these guys are going to push through. 86 on the defense over there on the Musketman. That's a bit too high up, and we do need to see if Romrom is gonna get to push forward here. There is a pikeman that came out to help out Vietnam, and it doesn't seem like Egypt's other night are happening around here to Jerusalem. Forbidden City in Thebes getting built by Isodor of Miletus. And we do have the universities going up. I do have to point out Basil II did jump up to 245 science and got all of those campuses built, and probably did get also his libraries in them, now working on his universities, while Damor is on 237. Well, he doesn't have not nearly half the culture that Alexis Krem has. Do have Firsos with the 100 culture, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get quite a bit more. We do have him getting those universities first and working on the harbors on the gold per turn. We also do have him starting to connect his economy with his ally with Swahili, both of them starting to get so much more gold. 428 points on Damoni with 160 on Firsos. Not to mention production capabilities do look very similar. Alexis Krem 310, Firsos 310. We do have Damori on 367, more than both, but I do have to say we didn't take into account the faith per turn, which is 240 each on both sides. No rock, it's a Nostromo. Not a rock, yeah. It's Hal, bro. It's Hal coming back. I don't know. I mean, whatever it is, it's how to say, it's a revelation, because we haven't seen the rocks moving that fast, or how to say, this big. Well, I guess no, sorry, we did see rocks this big, but not moving that fast, or interstellar, like moving through our solar system. Like, to me, for example, it kind of seems like we just or at least Mars just how to say, dodged the bullet. Because man, can you imagine hitting Mars at 68 kilometers an hour? Like, that's kind of like apocalypse, no? It's like so close to Mars. That's kind of like what happened to Earth a long time ago. You never know when one of these planet killers is gonna go boom. Like, you can see that our visibility is like maybe 2 months or 3 months. That's it. We won't have time. Space big, Mars small. Yes, but yeah. 68 kilometers per hour is car speed. No, per second. Sorry, it's per second. What do you mean car speed? Bro, it's per second. 68 kilometers per second. No, that's like, whoo. Man, you don't even see it, bro. You don't even see it moving around you. Like, wow, it's incredible. I get to the next city in 1 second, basically, next to Bucharest. Wow. I mean, I like that speed, man. It's like teleportation. Forbidden City in Thieves getting built. Isotor is gonna help out. Why the heck did Liege not upgrade his ponies? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe they didn't have the gold while he had them in the borders, but yeah, that's a very good question. He would have had a much stronger unit to fight off all of these French ones. It looks like France is lashing out. He got a few more of these crossbows, and I do see also new coursers did get upgraded. I started building the swordsman because he is on the way. He's 7 turns out from getting Guard Imperials, guys. Barsake is on the way to getting Guard Imperials, and he has his nationalism in 3. Going for the encampment training project so he can recruit one of these industrial giving bonuses generals. He's on 79 out of 155, but it should be fine. Actually, the next one should be just the same cost. Marco Polo available in the merchant screen. We're gonna see who's gonna make the projects for this. And we did have that Newton, no? Getting picked up by Basil. Okay. That's one of the reasons he actually jumped up in science so significantly. I do have to say, on FDLV we do have 3 nations that do have quite a bit of science, and Barsaki is not that far behind. He's kind of on the same part of Liege here. My phone! I dropped my phone! Where's my phone? Oh my god. What the fuck? Where did the phone go? One second. Need to find my phone. WTF? Oh, I found it. Found it. It's fine. It's safe. Chair is literally carrying the stream. Jargorat, yes. I mean, Chair, bro. You haven't seen Chair as good as Chair this one. As good as this Chair. Wait, Liege's epic fail. Uh-oh. I mean, you know, he got distracted. Toilet time. Hazagi dropping. He probably lost focus. If space is 500 kilometers from surface, you have 10 seconds to run away when it hits the exosphere. Run away where? What do you mean run away? Run away where? It's not like a bunker can save you. Anyway, it's fine, guys. It's not gonna hit any of the planets. It's just passing through. But it's still a wake-up call. I think it's a big wake-up call, actually, in my mind. For a lot of the nations that haven't really been paying attention, and a lot of the humans that haven't really been paying attention to, you know, the threat from above. Wait, not even girls can come to my fortress of solitude. The Pillow Fort, of course, of course. Yeah, bro. And I gotta say, ah. The Pillow Fort. Kick. I love the name, man. Let's see. We got some canals coming in for Byzantium to get those extra GCC points towards industrial zones, and he's still getting a few tank mass from here and there. Looks like also more military from Egypt going towards the choke point, towards Vietnam, towards Jerusalem. While I do have to say, Zulu did stop his attack against Vietnam. We do have those night corps that will probably... We'll just sit here. He's probably going to want to get cuirassiers or something stronger, but he's barely getting siege tactics in 3 turns, with also nationalism coming out next, so this is going to have mobilization, or at least the army ability. The military engineers to also help him build the pathways to get faster reinforcements towards Vietnam. I don't think distance was a problem, to be fair. He was very close anyway. Rom also getting metal casting. Nationalism coming up in 2 turns here. Still working on that Forbidden City in Thebes. And, well, we do have him getting some campuses out. Some more of those. I don't really see France having a way of attacking into the English troops and actually winning this engagement. I'm pretty sure there are enough reinforcements here from Liege to pick up the slack, and we do need to see if Norway is actually going to get stronger units to attack into England. Where is Norway? Castles next turn, mercantilism, so he did go top 3 here first. He did get industrialization before anything else, and he does have almost 400 points of production. That's 4 times the production of Liege, with 263 faith also. That's big. That is very big. We're going to also see Barsak here get as many of these swordsmen as possible. He's getting his maritimes in 2 turns. And I do see he did recruit Amina, which is going to be a general for these Guard Imperials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pre-builds right now. 8, 9, 10 coming out. Okay. So he has like 5 corps that he can attack into England. There's no unit that England can actually put on the defense against the Guard Imperials. I don't think that is actually. Wear a helmet just in case. Yeah. Escape to quantum level outside of time. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No, do what the ostrich do. Put your head in the sand. Yeah, that definitely helps. That definitely helps, man. It's like Fireaxis Studio, you know, when they have all of these problems, or 2K, when they have all of these problems, they just put their heads in the sand and they say, no, it's fine. It's gonna be all fine. It's gonna work out. We don't need to do anything. We can keep charging a lot of money. How big advantage does Basie have? He should be on +4. Let me actually double check. Yeah, he's on +6 actually. He did manage to convert 2 of his allies already. Looks like Paris is gonna go down. Doesn't seem like there's a way to stop these Sea Dogs from doing too much damage there. They do need to get out of the way so the Caravel can get through. And the Barsaket doesn't have the option to actually get, how to say, something stronger here. There is a maritime technology coming out next time. And yeah, I guess he can upgrade the swordsman, but that's still not gonna help. We do have 1, 2 trebuchets that will attack. I don't think there is that big. I mean, there could be a way if he would have had a Caravel, he could have placed it on the Sea Dog instead of the Sea Dog after these trebuchets did the damage against the Sea Dog, to buy himself 1 more turn. But he might have not even bought himself 1 more turn, because these Sea Dogs would have taken out the galley very quickly, like 1, 2 shots and boom. So yeah. Not great. This capital looks like it's gonna be taken out. Good thing is he does have his Government Plaza in Bordeaux, so he's not gonna lose that one, but he's gonna lose the science out of the campus that already got pillaged, so I guess it's fine anyway. He wasn't getting anything from it anyway. Okay, Zulu got pushed back. Impi Corps are needing to get some defenses up. We do have Swahili also getting as many of these improvements as possible on the coast with his Jahazis, also working on more industrial zone logistics projects. He got out shafted here by Egypt. Imhotep and Isodorf did get picked up by his opponent, while he needs to work on Filippo Brunelleschi. That is going to require 155 points. I do see Jeanne d'Arc is also the next general, and Zulu will have it probably in 2 turns. He's soon seen next Admiral. Okay. Also not that far away from switching the era, just 6 more turns. We're gonna need to start watching who's gonna get what kind of era score they're gonna get. Looks like Liege is gonna definitely go heroic here with 77 out of 64. Hazaki going dark. Rom could try to get his golden. He's 106 out of 113, 110 out of 113 actually. Okay, very nice. Okay, so he did do that one. He did expose his galley to both of these sea dogs. Well, one sea dog actually made the made the mistake of attacking into Paris. Oh, no more trebuchets can actually attack. Oh, look at that! They can two-shot the sea dog. Does he have a general for these? It doesn't have the extra movement, so no extra shot, no movement, and no move and shoot. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Rom 112 out of 113. He got 2 more points from somewhere just this turn. Okay, he got Colosseum finished. Sorry, Forbidden City finished, getting his harbor out. Also working on his universities. Good science right now and good culture. 269 points and 211 with not too shabby goal per 10. His production is still under his opponents here, under Firsos and Damori. Damori does have 479 points, while Rom is barely on 354, and it's not like he actually has faith to work with. And we do have Firsos on 400 and 265 faith. It's more than Alexis Krem has at the moment. Not the same size number. Alexis Krem is a little bit ahead. This is unbelievable, by the way. Basil II got so high up in the science screen. That is amazing. Most science in the game right now. He's in a fling way, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Drake, good evening, sir. There is a general south of Paris. Can he support the Tribuk? Oh, the Trebuchet? That's Amina. No. It doesn't give it to the Trebuchet. The Trebuchet is medieval, and this guy is what? Renaissance industrial? So it's just one era below. Oh, now France actually put a swordsman out. Okay. Well, that guy is gonna die quickly. Okay, Trebuchet still will get the double shots off. Campus get a rebuild in Paris so he can get the extra science. I mean, one extra turn of extra science is gonna be amazing here if he can squeeze it out. We do have Barsak getting his stirrups. He does want the Masculine technology and of course going for his military science so he can get the Guard Imperials. Working to get siege towers, and I have to say he needs to sacrifice another one to the Sea Gods here. Yeah, oh no! He lost the Paris. He should have put the Corsair there, man. But anyway, I guess we do have it being retaken, I would imagine. Yeah, but not this turn. Unfortunately, the trebuchet is already shot, so he cannot do the damage against the city center itself with the trebuchets. And these Maritimes just are missing like a few points of damage from taking over Paris. Got another spy from Bordeaux that needs a promotion. And as you can see, he's getting as many Maritimes as possible, moving them and coding them up on the way towards the front line here towards Liege. Liege is 8 turns away from ballistics. We're going to need to see if Cuirassiers are going to help out with the defense against the Guard Imperials. It's not like it would be the first time we see them getting stopped like that. Still no interaction between Zulu and Vietnam. Both of them got back, while Zulu is working on his siege tactics, also getting civil engineering in 3. Okay, Barsak getting gunpowder in 4 turns here. Lost the capital, extra science. He's down to 71 and 98. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, he's getting 2 siege towers? Okay. Interesting. There's some more bonking going around. France is starting to core up his Corsairs, which are putting them just at the same strength as the Knights of his opponent here as Liege. We do need to see also Norway getting those extra stats. His tactics coming on next turn. Has the upgrades for musket if he wants to actually get these berserkers. And will have also the core ability, no? Oh, he doesn't have nationalism yet. Getting another wave of builders, also working on commercial hub investments, finishing up his coal power plants. Slowly but surely in industrial zones. Freritos is on that amazing 400 points of production. Damoni also 478 points of production here, getting to 110 universities, working on Kilvake Sivani Malindi while he's gonna build it with Filippo Brunelleschi's help. He still has 2 charges available for that big guy. So he did pick this one up on the engineer screen. We were wondering if he's gonna pick it up, but yeah, there we go, he did. Dandara is the next general, and that's going to be the first industrial modern one, costing 535 points. We got only 2 more turns of this era, and it does seem like Alexis Krem did manage to secure his golden. Oh, Paris did get retaken. Yeah, but I do have to say the Caravel fleet actually made it out, so yeah, not that bad. Also, how is there no unit inside of it? Shouldn't there be a unit inside of it? No, really. How did he take the city? Anyway, it is what it is, man. More of these men-at-arms core. They're strong enough to keep away these knights from him. And I do see Barsake is getting attacked by England. I would say actually berserk attack by England. He's attacking everything he can. Probably with the men-at-arms. And I guess... Was it last move from the last turn or something? Maybe he took it last move. Or, I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, Paris is getting re-attacked here. The city certainly lost another 2 points of population, so it did get retaken. My biggest surprise is why is there no unit inside of Paris? Like, it should have been there, right? It's not like you can actually move them out. When you take over the unit loses the movement. So unless he deleted the unit inside of Paris, which usually it should be damaged, so it should not have the delete button. You can imagine a lot of questions, man. A lot of questions. Victor is establishing Paris in 3. And we didn't have these trebuchets actually managing to do their shots against the Sea Dogs. Well, we do have Barsake managing to get his gunpowder in 2 turns. He did at least, well, wait. How is he working on a library when his campus is not online? You can see the campus is pillaged. How is he building up a library? This doesn't make sense. No? Kick W, man. Let me actually put this in my Discord somewhere. Where is it? Not judge my thumbnails. Big muscle board. There we go. This one. Wait. Yeah. It's pillaged because the library is pillaged? I mean, sure. But he kind of needs to build a campus before the library, no? That's what I mean. Computer just gave him the option to do the other way. Oh, we got a level 2 spy also, Alexandra in La Rochelle for Byzantium. And where is Norway? Norway getting his ballistics next turn. So he's going to have cuirassiers against his opponent here. And I do see he already did upgrade a few muskets to do the damage against the English knights and crossbows. And when he's going to get the cuirassiers, that's going to be a different unit, much stronger than the Knights of England. Factories coming in from his other cities. Military academy is also getting built, so he can get armies directly. And while I do see Zulu will get a little bit tickled by the Mori. We do have 2 of these caravels getting close to Qualo Mendlini. That is a 66 defense strength city. That's not going to be easy for any one of these caravels to get through. And I would imagine he will need to upgrade them into ironclads. He does have the upgrade button. I do see it. It's there. He just needs to click on it. Okay. No statue of Zeus though on anybody. That's a bit surprising. We do have the first army also coming in, a crossbowman army, which, yeah, it's good, but not as good as the muskets of Vietnam. 2 turns Jebel Barkali and Thang Long. That's going to be a big wave of iron per turn and also faith per turn. Not bad. What do you get, like +3 for each city in 6 tile radius? Also, it shows the pillage even if only the building is pillaged. The district is there. Oh, there we go, there we go. He started building the campus, guys. He started building the campus. It's fine. It's almost impossible. It just was a lag. If he had library queued before it was pillaged, it takes a turn for it to dequeue. Yeah, it's a bug. Buggy bug. Bug. Squash the bugs, man. Squash the bugs. Wait, Barsaki actually finished? Muskelman? No, he didn't. He didn't finish rifling. Muskelman technology. Gunpowder, I mean, gunpowder. He's 2/3 away from getting military science. 1, 2, 3. So 1 core, 2 cores, 3 cores, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, and he's getting more pre-builds. Okay, so he already has 8 cores. 8 Guard Imperial, or soon to be Guard Imperial cores. Liege is gonna have ballistic, so he's gonna have cuirassiers on the defense, and will have also field cannons. Don't think he's gonna have a general for these guys. Like he's the next generals already got picked up, no? Like these, the general said he would need. We did have Egypt pick one up. It was Vietnam that picked one up, and France, no? France has Amina. Yeah, France has Amina. So all 3 of them did get picked up. Oh, the next ones are gonna be a problem. We do have a pause in 1 minute and a half, and it looks like we do have a golden age on Rom, getting ready from the coinage to beef up his gold per turn. And the science looks good on both sides, actually. I would say much better on FDLV because they have 3 nations that are over 200 science, 250 science actually, all of them. While on the side of Ulyss, we have Liege only with 83, Hazagi is 67, and it doesn't seem like he has any kind of potential to get more than, I don't know, 150 maybe. Not even 150. I think he's going to stabilize around the 100 plateau, I should say. Around the 120. He's getting 2 of these universities, but that's about it. What is he going to do, no? Okay, +4 campus in Bulawayo. Getting to chop that deer tile. Basil is ready to own the seas. Oh, he's going to get contested here when we're going to see the snow melt. The ice melt. We're going to see Norway starting to pump out the fleet. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he needs to do it, no? Maybe he's not gonna smell it happening. Rule Valley getting placed down by Rom. Interesting. So Cleopatra is gonna try to get that extra production in Rakedet, 5 turns away from finishing. Still working on theater squares and getting his factories up. And I do see he keeps on putting pressure on Vietnam, city of Jerusalem here. Slowly but surely getting through. Moving forward. Oh, Taj Mahal getting built in Lisan Al Gaib. A few more coal power plants coming in, and that one that is going to be next to a harbor. Not that it matters, right? He's not going to get the second trade route. Ooh, +3 Congress, guys. Uh-oh. So let's go Recon Islami. I go A, Recon Islami. There we go. Uh-oh. So if they do get the melee, that's going to be a problem. +3 on the melee. When Guard Imperial coming south. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Jacket, bro, it's starting to be cold. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Oh. Basil is ready to pounce. Okay, well, what do we have? Barsak is still 1 turn away. Well, I think he's like 3 turns away from getting all of the upgrades. Trebuie și Corin Paris and can do the damage, major damage against these Sea Dogs. And I do see finally a crossbow is coming through. We do have Byzantium actually getting an Ironclad. And more of these Sea Dogs. 4 of them are actually on the front line here. Okay, Congress. Heavy calves lose +3. Oh my god. Okay, that's still gonna work in favor of the melee units. We do have Hinduism +10, and looks like Basil did gain another 2 Diplo points. Well, this guy is actually big in Diplo points, no? He's on 7 out of 20, and we didn't have Potala Mahabodhi Temple built anywhere. He really needs to get some of those going, like some of the wonders. I do see also he's trying to get to Oxford University in Sinop. Okay. Rule Valley here in Rocket Dead, still getting built. A bombard, and I do see 2 more trebuchets coming out from Cleopatra. I would imagine this are in preparation to actually go towards Jerusalem. Ah, Sprig is actually lashing out. He can attack into the EPs with no problem. Actually, the Master, look at that, man. He just put that EP to shame. I mean, he got a promotion and it made it stronger, but still, he put it to shame. Shame. He got, oh, Muskeman Core. I see what's the deal, yo. That's a big deal, yo. Okay, did Freritos get his ballistics? Yes, he did. I don't see him upgrading yet. He's getting spied on by both Egypt and Byzantium on the city of Tromso. They're both actually stealing gold from the same commercial. Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, a classic game, yeah, between Ulyss and FTLV. We don't know exactly who's winning, but we're about to see the Garde Imperial timing from France going against England. And that's going to be quite big. It's not like England actually has safety settles, but it does have these cities towards the north. This is going to be the same continent, so all of these like 4 cities over here are going to get that extra +5 on them from France. Okay, did he get it? He got an upgrade. He got an upgrade. Okay, and they do have the gold. So we're just gonna see Guard Imperials getting upgraded here. There's muskets on the way. Okay. And the general, siege towers, no medic yet. No medic. Metal casting coming out next turn. Scorched Earth also in 5. The guards are en route. Yes. The guards are going through. Armies or cores only? And they're only cores. He just doesn't have enough culture quickly to get to nationalism, to get to mobilization. But he's one-shotting these knights, man. Yes, England will need to upgrade them into cuirassiers. He does have ballistics next turn, and we do see they do have enough gold in the bank for those. We just need to see Barsake here getting as many upgrades as possible, and well, let's see how fast he can actually go onto the front line. These are 105 on the offense, guys. I don't think cuirassiers are gonna be able to withstand them. They're still gonna get 2-shot. Guard Imperials here? No. Oh, field cannons. We got level 2 field cannons from Vietnam. I mean, these Zulu units cannot get close anywhere next to the city of Hue. We did have 2 of these Swahili caravels, just putting a little bit of pressure on Hazagi, keeping him from actually getting too much. Hazagi did actually get to 98 science. I mean, even normal guards can one-shot knights. Forget the cores on armies. Yeah, sometimes, not always. Like, this is a normal one, and it's not one-shotting a knight. But this one is one-shotting a knight. That's what I mean. Okay, these muskets from Norway don't really do enough damage. He does have the line infantry upgrade on them, and I'm pretty sure he does need to get the knights upgraded also. Looks like Swahili did also levy the city of Kumasi a little bit, probably for the era score points or something. I don't think he actually... Does he actually want to do something here? I don't think he... I mean, he's his ally. What is he gonna do? Sandorius also, it's finally a game versus a game. Yes. I mean, also Michael is finally starting to get his excitement bone tickled. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Oh, Cavs actually from France also. Getting upgraded from his coursers. Quick units. What is his Mina? Oh, he still needs to move at front line. All of these guards are missing the general point. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, look at the 100 strength. Boom. Boom, boom. Siege towers moving forward. I don't think he realizes he doesn't have the good general. Like, that damage is so strong, he still, like, he doesn't need it. He doesn't feel it. Paris getting walls back up soon. And I do see now that city is 88 defense strength. That's gonna be a tougher cookie to crack. I'm actually amazed that he can build the ancient walls. Anyway. As in, you know, I would have expected the city would have been shot and shot and shot. Anyway, general difference between France and Elizabeth I? Yes. Yes, Liege is not gonna get the general. He lost the train on this one, and the next one is gonna be industrial modern. It's way too expensive to get the projects out, so he's just gonna need to get as many of these knights out, maybe pray to get nationalism. But to be honest, I think he's gonna lose so much next turn. He should lose like 4 units next turn. Okay, morning camels coming in Tromso. Spy getting upgraded here. We got Athene. More campuses also on the northeast for Freritos, and he's getting steel walls in 2 with nationalism also coming up next turn. He's on 281 signs, but we do have Damori on 370. Okay, now he's still not up there with Rom on 377, and I do see Rule Valley is getting built in Rocket Dead in 2, and that city is already 120 points of production. That's gonna be so big. We got also zoos coming out for those extra amenities. And a quick pause, not sure why. Oh, this Oxford University is still getting built in Sinop. Okay, so Hazagi is kind of doomed here. Really, he's kind of doomed. Swahili building up the Statue of Liberty to deny it from Basil. Alexis Krimp actually, kind of surprisingly, he didn't get that going. He's starting to get actually Cuirassier Corps on the front line. Okay. Oh my god. Guard Imperial Corps actually one-shot the Cuirassiers, bro. Maybe Michael needs a nice lady who loves him for him, but enjoys the extracurriculars. Man, bro, I tried relationships, bro. They're more pain than they're worth. At least with what I found in Romania. I don't know what you guys have over there, but in Romania, it's just they're way more pain than they're worth. Okay, crossbomb core also from Barsake, and we do have him 3 turns away from getting ballistics, and finally he did upgrade 1 medic, got the walls up in Paris, and now these Sea Dogs are gonna need quite a bit of time to actually go through the defenses. Also, Solich does not have a general that works for Cuirassiers. No, he doesn't. He just has Hannibal Barca, and that's it. That's 1 general for him. So yeah, these Guard Imperials are gonna keep chewing. We do have Liege starting to upgrade some of his Cuirassiers, but it doesn't look like it matters. They do stop the normal Guard Imperial, but then the Guard Imperial Corps just totally stomped them. No? Same over here? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I even know why, but, you know, it's nothing to be done about it. This is what it is. How was it? Eco said it best, no? Brave New World. Yeah, Brave New World. Coal power plants coming in also for Vietnam for those extra production points. We do have Vietnam over here, 335 production and 128 faith. He keeps up the pressure on Zulu, keeping him in his borders, not allowing him to get too close. Okay. Yeah, relationships are a pain. I have had my heart broken twice during my undergrad years. I said no more. I will remain single and enjoy life. Wow, 2 times, bro? Wow. Yeah, I mean, you still have a heart. I lost mine a long time ago, like 28 years or something. Oh, Dimitri Mendeleev did get picked up. Okay, so research labs are going to get built faster in Norwegian territory. In the merchant screen, we do have John Spilsbury for those extra amenities. It looks like Egypt is there. Byzantium is trying to get there. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to see who's gonna pick it up between them two. I do see also Philkens did get upgraded in Legis territory, but these are also one shot for the Guard Imperials, and they're not good at actually attacking back. They barely scratch these Guard Imperials. Well, there is. Oh, look at this guy, man. Look at this guy getting a promo here, and just in between all of his opponents, and he can still withstand all of the attacks. Like, look at the Legis units. If he attacks, he loses almost all of the strength and barely tickles the Guard Imperial. Barely tickles him. So Swahili is broken, and that's the thing now. Yeah, I mean, it's Damori playing it. I would imagine if he would have played the Age of Steam, he would have done well anyway. Research labs coming out. Also, Venetian Arsenal from Malindi. What I do see, the Statue of Liberty is getting built in 3 turns. We didn't see it getting started up in Byzantium territory. I gotta say, this is a massive army from Byzantium, and he does have +6 on his opponent here. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pull off attacks against his opponent. He's also, I mean, these Guard Imperials are strong, are very strong. We're probably gonna see him try to get to tanks, right? Upgrade tanks and send them towards the Guard Imperials. And to be honest, we've seen it actually multiple times how the Guard Imperials can actually hold tanks also. So yeah, let's see them. They're gonna have a -3 on them also from the Congress, right? It's -3 on the heavy calves. There is a possibility for him to actually liberate some of the cities, but also the effort is going to slow him down a little bit. And I gotta say, he does need to keep up the sim versus Damori. Nobody can actually stop Damori from getting to space. I don't think so. Like, he has the production, 708, he has the science, 381. He's going to get more science with the research labs coming through. He has slots, also flat slots for the spaceports. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mazima has one here. Faza has one there. Jedi has one here. Bagamoyo has 2. Okay, 3 actually. Yeah, he has a lot of spots. Also, so they had to build all the wonders, and only now actually starting to build the. Yeah, they're starting to get the armies out. I see my classmates getting married for the last few years after the pandemic receded, but at this point I only see marriage as a convenience from a health perspective, being able to look after each other else if you live away from family and daily life perspective, sharing this financial hard times. I mean, yeah. I don't really want to comment on what relationships should be, but I can say for sure that my like proportionally, I think it's only like 25% of the people I know that actually got married, and like less of them that have kids. There's a major problem actually in Romania about natality numbers. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. It's not fertility, it's natality. Anyway, babies. We just don't have enough babies, basically. The women are not doing any more babies. It's closed. Baby shop is closed. Thadorius also, because when Wonders finish, he will have the science traders. Yeah. I have a heart, but it's long frozen beyond the possibility of ever throwing to anywhere close to normal. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, I don't know. I can totally know the feeling. I know the feeling. Anyway, what I can say is that's how it was meant to be by the media and by Hollywood and by the policies of the state. So, like, the 3 converging items just make it almost impossible to replace the how to say replace the population. And this is happening all over Europe. They're basically killing us slowly. Yeah, well, I guess that's what we get for being stupid. The most, I mean, that's how it is, no? I have a wonderful relationship go with games. Yeah. Also, wait, what is this? This is not Michael's relationship hotline, man. No, I like. If I'm definitely not the one to ask about relationships. Not only I haven't had one for like 10 years or more than 10 years. Didn't really have success in the previous ones either. Cuirassier course. A lot of them actually. So Norway is gonna go for tanks. We got him getting his scientific theory in 2 tanks, while his Kremp is also gonna get his tanks into combustion in 2. I do see Damori going refining. Okay, battleships might come out. We do have quite a military here actually from Alexis Kremp that could go towards Bordeaux. I'm pretty sure Barsak is not gonna have enough science to get to his steel walls, but he's trying to get there. Rifling coming up in 4, while he's punching through the defenses of Newcastle upon Tyne. He did also manage to delete most of the army of England here, like half of it is remaining, and I don't think he lost a single unit. Yeah, I don't think he lost a single unit. Yep. Okay. Byzantium, Cleopatra, replaceable part in 2, mobilization also in 3. He had a whiff against Vietnam, but it looks like he stopped over here in Uno. Probably still he needs to wait for tanks. We do have Cuirassier Corps coming out from quite a few of the Vietnamese cities, and he does have the science to go for his own tanks. Mobilization finishing up in 3 turns. Okay. Liege is getting his rifling in 5, but when he's gonna start losing cities, he's gonna lose a big chunk of his science, and it's not like he actually has a lot to lose here. 76. What is Basil's full religion? Let's get the answers in sequence here. So Basil's full religion, we got work ethic, tithe, crusade, and watts. Yes, crusade and watts for the science. Also, Drentul, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. You asked a few days ago about the icon of the Cathan. It is a litera of Phoenician alphabet. Oh, it was really? Oh, let me see. Phoenician alphabet. Wait, let's see it. Which one is it? This one? This? No. Is it though? Wait, we don't have Ahiram in the game, so we cannot double check. But maybe we can do this way. What is it? Kothon? Oh, this one. A W with a tail. Oh, this one. Well, I guess it's kind of close to it. Right? It doesn't have this. It's broken. But yeah, it's close to it. Nice. Thank you. Very nice. Nice. Okay, so France getting around London. He did take out the city entirely. He's not gonna like raise the Newcastle upon Tyne one. While I do see at the moment Alexis Kremp still is waiting to upgrade his units. We do have quite a few pre-builds getting into the borders of London to try to get the upgrades there. Okay, what do we have here? Nothing much. Any movement here? No. Looks like we do have new cuirassiers also getting out from Jerusalem, and he did manage to get some cavs and field cannons to face off the Egyptian cuirassiers across that river on the east. While in the south, it doesn't seem like we do have any kind of movement, proper movement between Zulu and Vietnam. These field cannons do need to get onto the plots so they can start shooting up these EP cores, put them back to shame. I'm still a bit surprised Swahili is not trying to... Oh, there we go. He's actually doing it. He's getting his battleship fleets here in Bologna and has an armada also. He's gonna start attacking to Qualomendlini and does have also the opportunity to take down Ulundi here, the capital city of Hazagi. That might be a second member from Team Ulyss that will lose its capital. Of course, we still have Cleopatra and Byzantium very strong in the game, and we're going to need to see if Damori here is just going to go to space. Getting one turning Alhambra in the capital, guys. What is this capital? This is 167 production. 3 turning Venetian arsenal in Malindi. And he did finish statue in Bagamoyo, so he has those extra Diplo points. Well, he's still not over Alexis Krem's points. He's on 7. Also, cats are a lot more hard to please compared to dogs. No, I think actually cats are very easy to please. Actually, I believe dogs are much more attention needing than cats, because you know you actually need to get them out to pee and stuff like that, move them. The cats do it by themselves. You also need to wash them. The cats do it by themselves. France might be pushing into Elizabeth I with an army that's outmatching the latter, but in exchange France is about to lose the cities on the coast. Well, I mean, France only has 1 city on the coast, but he might lose Bordeaux though. Like if these units go through here, he might actually lose Bordeaux. Starting to get new spies out, and also has a few cavs coming around. Like Barsac will start eating away the wall defense of London. That did jump up to 78 strength with the cuirassier inside of it. It does need to get the siege tower to attack into the walls, and I do see it's still ancient walls, only 75 defense strength. Not at all true. Cats are easily offended? Nah. Meh. Not a problem. It's not a problem. It's fine. Actually, on that subject, Athena is loose on the stairs of the house. She's going up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh well. And finally, it's Basil time. Yeah, we got some tanks here with the +6 coming out. 91 attack strength. Look, guys. Wait. Oh, he has the -10 amphibious attack penalty. Okay, so he's 101 basically. Okay, that's not that bad. That's kind of just as strong as the Guardian Imperial Core, no? Guardian Imperial Core is 102 on the defense. Wait, where did the siege tower go? What was the siege tower here on the horse? Oh, he sent it to Liverpool. I see. And he's bringing a new one here in London. Okay, well, as you can see, the Guardian Imperials will start attacking directly into the defense of London. And will do a lot of damage. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, I guess 7 with the core, if it would be a core. Another spy actually from La Rochelle. Okay. I mean, this is the time when France is gonna need to get all of his spies out anyway. Cuirassiers from Norway, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking tanks soon. We got also Nidaros starting to get artillery corps. The thing is, if we do have Norway managing to get enough tanks, he might actually counterbalance Alexis Kremp. We got flight also coming out from Firsos. While Barsaki is going to finish his rifling next, he should be going steel. And there we go, 6 turns away from steel. While we do have the tanks probably like 2 turns away from disembarking on his land here, and 3 turns away from attacking into his city center. That means steel might actually not finish on time. Liverpool is coming out. We do have the tankers with enough damage to attack into the Guard Imperials, and looks like they did take 1 down. And this +6 is amazing. But I think he's still gonna lose Liverpool. I mean, I guess there is a way for Alexis Kremp to actually take out that Guard Imperial with a double shot of the tanks. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That is just gonna die. Yeah, that is just gonna die. We got a promo on it, but yeah, he's just gonna promote it and lose it anyway. Also, some units from Norway are coming through the one-tile choke. They're trying to get to Liverpool. Doesn't seem like they're gonna have a chance of success. Now, it doesn't seem like Barsak is that happy here, to be honest. With Byzantium now actually defending England, this is a problem. Damori level 2 spy in Leeds. And we do have Firsos actually getting his railroads towards the front line here, also bringing in all of the Cuirassier corps. He's 1 turn away from combustion, so he's gonna get his own tanks. He doesn't have a general for them, nor does Basil. And the next general is Marina. Wait. Who got the generals? Byzantium did get Rani. Zulu got taken by got to take Dandara, I mean. And Jose de San Martino in Egypt. So none of the modern ones on either Norway or France. Leech lost defender of the first everywhere because of the Basil religion. Kick W. A nice catch, by the way, nice catch. This is actually a great game, yeah, but you might have to step up your game a bit. Like, this is a real game right now. Yes, look about ally religion. I mean, yeah. Terracotta Army is also going to finish next turn for Oslo, giving one experience, one promotion on each of these units. And look at the invasion force. He's going directly towards Rouen and Paris here. Oh no, barely getting calves out from Rouen in 8 turns. These tanks are gonna disembark quickly. And we'll start invading the French territory. We got battleships also coming in to help to deal the damage against the walls. And we do need to see here, looks like Qualo Mendlini is getting taken out slowly but surely by these battleship armadas of Swahili. He does have the caravels to finish the job on the city center, but he does need it needed to go to 0 HP. Looks like Parsec is just losing these guard imperials to the tanks of Byzantium. Yeah, he couldn't manage to take the city of Liverpool. By the looks of it, he's not actually doing that much damage against the tanks either. We got Rouen already getting under attack. Yes, we did have 2 cavs coming around, but that's not going to help out at all. And now that all of the tanks of Byzantium are on this side of the shoreline, we do need to see Norway upgrading his own tanks and sending them here to save Rouen. Is it going to be enough strength? Because this is a +6 taxes straight. Byzantium. Basil II. Why didn't France get one? Yeah, I don't know. He didn't get it. He just didn't have enough production, I would assume. He did do well attacking into his opponent and keeping his opponent away, but yeah, couldn't break him. When Byzantium came out, it looks like he saved Liege. He got saved. Pow, 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 pow. Cameron coming out. Research labs also for Egypt to get those extra science points. Working on his combustion in 2 turns, while Alexis Kremp is getting synthetic materials in 2. We do have Damori also getting radio in 2. So 527 science points, and I would imagine. Oh, I see also Split did jump up to 250. Freritos is still struggling to get his 300 on the board here with 286. And I do want to see the damage of his tanks. Ooh. They don't do nearly enough as Byzantium. We got Rani on the front line here, giving the points to these tanks. Then 116 on the defense with the +6 taxes straight. And there's a level 2 spy, no? Or level 1 spy in Tromso. He might actually get a level 2 in 2 turns here with the Cypher Funds mission finishing in Tromso. Oh, if he gets a level 2 spy over Norway, I mean, this looks kind of over, no? Even Norway is going to get pushed out. No worries, Norway is here to save the day. How? How is he going to save the day? He was trying to go into English territory and get these cities, but then he needs to actually get into French defenses. While France is trying to get ancient walls everywhere, he's 5 turns away from getting steel. He's still going to lose Rouen. No way to actually save that city center. Getting to save the Guard Imperial by putting it in the one-tile pod. Turn 80 tanks, this is what we came here for. Yes, yes. La Rochelle is also getting smacked. But it looks like it will get the walls. Can he get another unit? No. There's not enough movement to actually go and attack it again. Qualo Mendlini is 1 turn away from also getting taken down. The battleship armadas did go through that defense. While we do have Cuirassier armies, a lot of them coming out from Sprig. Looks like he's also getting combustion and a major army to go against Egypt. Taruga has been taken out. Okay, that was quite a bit of science being taken away from the game here entirely. We do have Romrom 400 science and Alexis Kremp is 368. On the other side, Damori does have the 500. And I do see he still is building his campus count. We do have him getting some more battleships. And in the tech side, he's going for radio and mobilization. I still would imagine he's going to go for how to say, the spaceports. But it just takes him a little bit of time to get there. Guard Imperial still need promotions. Okay, he does have a promo here. And these tanks of Norway need to step it up. They need to step it up. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a general. The next one would be modern and atomic. So the Marina Lashkova for Norway might actually work, but he does need 840 points, and that's a lot of projects if he wants to get this one. Good thing he does have faith. 240 faith a turn, 4,300 in the bank. He might actually get to buy it with faith. And this will be major, like this would be so important to actually trade the punches with the Byzantium tanks. Otherwise, he might actually not do anything against Byzantium. Okay, he's actually getting to pressure Plymouth here with quite a few of his tanks. Not sending any to France. He's not sending any. I mean, if they take... So, guys, if Byzantium is actually going to take La Rochelle, he can keep going towards the main cities of Norway. And there isn't that much to stop him. Because these tanks, looks like they're going Plymouth. They want to finish off Liege. Oh my god, the hate on Liege. Please show who has steel walls. So first of all, we got Byzantium here having steel walls. Liege didn't get there. Cleopatra has steel walls. Vietnam has steel walls. Swahili has steel walls. Zulu doesn't. Oh, there we go. Quadro Medini about to be taken down. Oh, we got some wind outside. I can hear it. I can hear it. I said that France will full die. Oh. You think he's gonna full die here? Because he does have cities on the eastern side that might actually get... oh, there we go. Safety settle actually is gonna get into the water from Bordeaux. Looks like walls did go up in La Rochelle. Might actually save him one turn or two. But yeah, look, tank corps already getting into the borders of Norway, forcing Norway to retreat his tank corps so he can fend off the attack. He needs to close this river up. La Rochelle gonna get smacked slowly. These tanks will punch through the defenses of the walls. It's just a matter of time. And we do have him trying to actually get to Liverpool here. He can walk across that river and take out the cuirassier, but he chose to promote. I don't know why, but he chose to promote. Guess it is what it is. Tank armies? Yeah. Yeah. How would France not full die when not having steel walls versus... He's gonna have steel... Oh, no, wait a second. He lost to 3 cities and now it's 6 turns away from steel. He was like 4 turns away from steel. Yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah, that is a problem, actually. Forget the steel walls, even with them, France will full dice is no tanks. Take defend. I mean, his Guard Imperials are strongest tanks anyway, right? They have been trading punches here quite nicely. He just didn't have any in the cities. He just had some calves, which don't really have the same level as the tank corps. Rome getting a flight on Cleopatra. I do see Damor is getting advanced flight on Swahili, getting more of these battleship fleets out. I do see he's one turning fleets out, and it looks like he's sending them towards the southwest here somewhere. Now we still didn't have any kind of snow melting, but it's still gonna happen. Let me see. Next polar ice melt expected in 4 turns, so we will have this canal opened up. I think the first tiles are these, right? These are the tiles, the first 2. Anyway, let's see. Tank corps are getting hard built in Norwegian territory. He doesn't have GMC, so he doesn't have the ability to actually buy them with faith. And I do see he did manage to walk across that river here, even built a railroad over it. No more Guard Imperials. Both of them died. There were like 2 left here between Liverpool and London. None of them survived. A level 2 spy from Swahili into Byzantium's territory. While I do see Byzantium indeed is keeping on the pressure on Norway here. Does want to actually slow down Norway from getting to the next phase. So he gives a chance to Rome and himself actually to get stronger. What do we have here? Where is Tech? Where is Tech? Still advanced flight. Okay. Barsake 5 turns away. Firsos also getting advanced flight in 5. I don't think he actually has planes. I did see he did pre-place some aerodromes and he started building them. I don't think he actually has planes. Like, you know, biplanes or something to upgrade from. Did he even put down an aerodrome? Oh yeah, this one. Oh, he actually has. Wait, he has 2 biplanes here. He needs to move them out. No, don't put it there, man. Man, that's a tank core sitting on your aerodrome. It's just gonna get pillaged, bro. Oh, he's giving, check this out. He's giving a builder to the Byzantine gods, man. You see this? He's trying to bait. He's trying to bait Alexis Kremp into taking the builder and not pillaging the aerodrome. Forget still was even with them. Yes, I did see that. Yes, yes, yes. We have here. Yes, yes, yes. We got this. We got this. I know I've really loved a little bit more coffee, but no more coffee. Sorry. Just closing images, windows, and opening them up again. Click. Okay, so Byzantium did send some units towards Lyon and Bordeaux, but those cities did manage to get the walls, and the steel will also be activated if Byzantium keeps on attacking into Norway. Does seem like Norway is managing to keep up with the punches here. We do have the biplanes that we can also turn into fighters. The question in mark is he actually gonna keep them alive? No, they got pushed back. Look at them, both of them. They got deleted, man. They got deleted. He doesn't have them anywhere. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. He really needed to move those into the city centers, to be honest. But anyway, Rom getting steam power next. And I do see also Byzantium is managing to get through the choke points here. Now that biplanes are not keeping the choke points up. We got artillery calls also coming off from quite a few Norwegian cities. Still hard building tanks. While he did put the pressure on Liverpool, he's definitely going to take this city out. We do have... You see also, yeah, no more aggression or not enough aggression on the other French cities. Now, what do we have here? So, Kuala and Lily, did they get taken down? Zulu is getting pushed back, and we do need to see also more units from Vietnam coming through. Vietnam does have the upgrade button to tanks. He didn't upgrade there. He upgraded actually in the face of Egypt, where he does have stronger units than the Egyptian infantries, or at least at the moment. Egypt does have his own tanks, and he upgraded quite a few of them. It kind of looks like Sprig does want to actually go through the open territory, not go through the one-touch jokes towards Irunu, which kind of makes sense. And he still has quite a few units to upgrade in Jerusalem. Only upgraded 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 2 armies and 3 corps. Okay, he has another army here as a cuirassier, and 2 more armies as cuirassiers. Okay. Well, Egypt does have his own tank armies, and I do see he's also getting his aerodromes with hangars in them. I would imagine also flight is gonna... Oh, I would say he's gonna get some biplanes, Air Force, I want to say. The more advanced ballistics. Do have him still getting battleships. Battleship Armada this time. 2 of them. And getting an Air Force up. It's getting quite... Oh, I see. He's going to actually try to keep away the Byzantine units, put some more damage into them. If he can actually get next to the coast with his battleships, and these Byzantine tanks are going to get close to. They kind of were going towards Oslo, Bergen, so they might actually get into range. Can you please show stats? Yes. So 1,000 gold per turn. 867 points of production, but he's not that far away from Alexis Kremp 800. I do see also 551 science and 257 culture, and he's not fighting. I mean, I guess he does have some units here, but he's not, you know, majorly fighting with reinforcements and stuff. Military academies, his research labs keep getting built. Let's actually see what Byzantium is gonna do. There are still walls activated, of course, in the cities of Norway, so definitely different strength here. He's pillaging, he's extracting gold from his opponent. Also did get a modern armor core. Now that's strong. That is strong. ChatGPT can recognize any characters from image or screenshot. Nice. 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 Okay, Liverpool did get taken out. Leach does have a settler there. Don't think he's actually gonna replace it. I do see also the tanks did go down, all of them. Not a single tank is remaining. Byzantium also has a single tank army there. Looks like he lost most of them actually fighting off the tanks of Norway. Well, all of the tanks of Vietnam are actually getting through that passageway next to Jerusalem. And we're going to need to see him either try to take back Taruga, where there are a few of these Egyptian tank armies waiting. And of course, we do have also Jeanne d'Arc with, where is this? José de San Martin. Napoleon Bonaparte is on the side of Vietnam. Both of them do have a general. So yeah, damage points. They're not that far away in the damage between each other. So Damori plays a secret, or he's just playing a broken save? I think he's going to space here. I don't think it's that big of a secret. I don't think he has enough. I mean, I guess this is starting to melt. Look at that. One side did melt. We got another one here. Uh-oh. I mean, he could ideally get a navy out and attack into the cities of Byzantium. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 cities are in range of getting attacked. Not to mention nukes. He could definitely nuke his opponent here. We'll see what the Mori chooses. He's going for ideology in 4. His combined arms is coming up next turn, so he's gonna start getting that ability soon, next tech, to actually start getting nukes, the Manhattan Project. And he does have quite a few of these battleships that are gonna start getting into the territory of Norway on the shoreline, so he can put the damage back. Skien is taken down. Looks like Norway is gonna lose one of his first cities to Byzantium. Oh, this is starting to get scary actually for Norway. A few more tank wars are coming in, but the second we're gonna see Byzantium actually take over the city, all of these units are gonna get upgraded into modern armors, and that's gonna be a much stronger unit. Look at this guy; he can actually one-shot. This modern armor army can one-shot a tank corps. It's kind of big. That's kind of big, no? Okay, let's see. Tanks crossed over the territory here. It's not like he actually has that much strength to attack into the tanks of Egypt. And what is Damori asking for? We just paused. Why are you paused? Hello? And what's going on in the deep end of the suspended chat? Oh, not much. Oh, he did pre-play. He got the city back. Elite here is having fun. He replaced the city that he just lost. Like one turn after he lost it, he put another one down. It's like nothing happened, man. So great watching a good team. Yeah, true. It is mad. It is very good, yeah. The action counter action cycle is much better. They're talking about something with a bug on the taxi state or a how to say an exploit. I'm not sure if it's an actual exploit, but it's such a heated discussion. We might have a referee coming in. Yeah. They're talking about the settling of Manchester again. I mean, what's the problem with settling the Manchester? Oh, which was a holy city? What? Oh, and he can get another. Oh, that's the problem. He can get another +2 taxi straight if it gets converted. I mean, it already got converted. Do we have +8? No, it's still +6. It doesn't seem like the bug works, no? I mean, he got it back. Or do you mean to say that it should have stayed on +4? I guess it should have stayed on +4 because the city got taken out and there was no more holy city to convert. Yeah, I see the problem. Yeah. So they get taxes from the newly placed city, a bug which is not forbidden. So, no, they lose the taxes for no holy city being converted from England. But they get it again if the city gets replaced. No? That's how it works? What was it? Do we have the cities here? No, I actually need to take a look at... I cannot see it when it's paused. Yep. Draconin, also good evening, sir. Thank you for the explanation. If Manchester is dead, he lose the +2. Yeah, I know he gets it back. And how can you prevent it anyway? You can settle more cities anytime you want. Yeah. No, I don't think he can prevent it. You're right. But anyway, I guess we'll see. More biplanes coming out also from Egypt. He does need to deploy his fighters towards the north so they can help against the Vietnamese tanks. We do have that military engineer that's about to also build a bridge here. And Alexis Scrimp is asking a referee. Oh my god, I got a hiccups again. Okay, off topic. Maybe there are some interesting... No, nothing's happening here. Huh? If you think Reddit is bad, you haven't seen 4chan. Well, these discussions are more interesting in the off topic here. What are they discussing now? I've got to be careful about I get rid of confidence in the that's like 20 years. Okay. It needs percentiles. Yes. Oh, they're actually really talkative here. They don't play as much in voice comms as we do in Civ, but yeah. They're extremely talkative in the off-topic channel. Ooh, thanks from Vietnam are actually starting to push towards Zulu here. It looks like Zulu will, of course, get all of the damage from the battleship armadas on him. Might actually lose quite a few more cities here. We don't have that many tanks actually from Vietnam, just 2 armies and 1 corps. Now I do see an artillery army getting hard built here in Hue. He has another one from Long. Both are should be going towards the south. While he did keep on getting his military engineers to build up these railroads, looks like the north side is also gonna get some artillery equipment. He does have the railroad built until the river here, so it should be fine to reinforce. Top Civ, good evening, sir. Yep, that is a bug. You're supposed to lose the holy city when it gets raised. Settling a new city doesn't give you the holy city back. Yeah, true. Which means Basil shouldn't get the extra taxes straight from England. Yeah, but they already did that, no? And I think the city just got placed. So they kind of need to re-lobby so he doesn't get to place the city. Is it only if you place it in the same spot, or it doesn't matter the spot? I've never encountered this bug before. Yeah, I didn't see it either. So maybe the game just checks. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Just as Eco Supreme, is it because of the placement? Like because he placed it exactly on the spot that the holy city was? Like if he places it on the river, for example, just saying it. I know the river is bad, but just saying if he places it on the river, it doesn't work. I guess so. I don't know. That's a long time, by the way, for a decision. Looks like Chuck is talking with Barsake Damoria's Freritos and Sprig here in the Freritos channel. Where's this notification? Drama Ghost of Yote, whatever. Such drama, big drama game, yeah, true, big drama game, true. Taxes getting or losing 2 taxes means that Norway gets a full roll or not, so kind of important. Yes, it is important. It is important, yes. To be honest, I think actually Norway is gonna get rolled anyway. What is in Norway? Norway plastics, so he doesn't get his modern armors anytime soon, like in the next 2 turns. Then I do see all of these tank armies of Byzantium are just gonna turn into modern armor cores, and look at the damage, Tob. Look at the damage. 138 attack strength against a tank core of 108. He's just gonna slap it silly, man. Yeah. He's gonna send it back to his mama. And we do have Crusade, right? Byzantium actually has Crusade and has a few apostles able to actually convert the cities of Norway as he is going. What is Norway's holy city? I mean, it should be Nidaros. I don't know. I cannot see. I cannot see right now, but it should be Nidaros. Oh, check left. What is this? Whoa. What? He left us without a decision. He left us. This is what it is. There are enough tanks from Vietnam to try to take over Taruga here. It does seem like he's doing enough damage against the city center itself, even if it is 94 strength. The major problem is what Egypt is gonna do with the army he has in Sheret, and how quickly can Egypt actually get to advanced flight. Do see Damor is also going for nuclear fission in 210s. Parsak is gonna get those steel walls in 2, and we'll probably save these 3 cities while we do have him getting a settler out somewhere. He's trying to get a safety settler somewhere. We still need to see this ice melt, so it opens up the pathways, the water pathways towards Byzantium, which is gonna also put the coast of Egypt in danger. Now this is where Norway should actually start building up a fleet, or Swahili actually for that matter should start building up a fleet. He's not doing that. Yeah, we got some aircraft carriers, but these kind of look like defensive for Norway rather than offensive against Byzantium. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's the Microsoft defense, yeah. It's like, you know, you're calling out those tanks, right? The Abrams tanks that have like rocket engines, like jet engines on them, and you can hear them from like miles away. Actually, that's a good question. Can we ask ChatGPT this? Oh my god. Check this out, guys. From how far away can you hear the Abrams tank? Gas turbine engine, guys. Jet engine, right? 5 miles. Man, you don't even need a radar. 5 miles, man. This is like a walking, talking. I gotta say, man, you gotta have, like, especially in this type of warfare that we have right now. This is like weakness, bro. 5 miles. What the fuck? 8 kilometers, man. That is insane. That is insane, especially in war. I just want one time that you recognize my intuition. So Swahili, one the heck out of this. Easy money, money, money. Okay, Sandorius, let's see. Wait. I got another question. Did I close the chat? No, I closed the window. Shit. Give me a sec. Restore window. How much does it cost? It must be some insane number, no? On Apron's tank price. 25 million per tank, guys. 8 to 25 million per tank. KW. Okay, we got that one. Next question would be, how susceptible are they to drone attacks, especially Shaheds? No, these are the problem ones, right? The Shaheds. No, you know what I'm asking, because Romania is, for some reason, I have no idea what reason, they're actually buying these stupid tanks. And this is like weakness, man. Not immune to drone attacks. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. So yeah, you basically pay 8 million to have it thrown at by something, like having it killed by something that costs 50,000. Shaheds can hit moving targets. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Repick, good evening, sir. Yeah, but the new drones, the other drones can, right? Like the ones that were killing off the tanks of Russia before. I don't know, man. This is like, bro. It's like you're talking, like when you're talking about the state, it's like you're talking to people that have stopped learning anything for like the last 20 years. They're just desynced, you know? Oh my god. Anyway. What's going on? 18 plus? I'm not sure what happened. Can somebody translate what happened? Yeah, sure there are tons of other drones. Yeah, yeah. But makes sense actually. Thank you. I didn't know that Shaheeds cannot hit moving targets. Man, how can you, man, how stupid can you be to build a tank that actually is being heard from 8 miles away, bro?
BCKPR underscore has joined
How
the
insane
round
can you be
table.
to buy it afterwards? BCK, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Wow, that's amazing. Let's actually see what Damor is gonna do with his nuclear tic-tac. You see, he does have aircraft carriers coming out from his capital city. And, well, we do have to say, oh, you played EVE Online? Oh, hello, Feral Space, man. Industrial Zone Logics is coming out also from Swahili. What does he want to do here? Robert Goddard is going to be his. Oh, he can get this. And I do see also Albert Einstein is available in the scientist screen, but it's Egypt and Norway that are running head to head. And since Norway does have major problems in the southwestern border, I would imagine he doesn't have any kind of extra production to actually get to, field stuff and get those research projects going. And we're gonna see also a Skian being taken down. I would also imagine we're gonna see it. How to say? We're gonna see all of these tank cores getting upgraded. Let's see it. Click the buttons. Click the buttons, Alexis Kremp. He's not clicking buttons, man. He's not upgrading. What does he? He doesn't have gold. No, they didn't give him the gold, and he just keeps on going. Okay, well he got at least another one. And I do see he can do a lot of damage to the cities of Norway here. He will probably take Kristiansand quite easily next turn. Bergen is getting some support from the battleships of Swahili that can do a lot of damage to Byzantium. And yeah, there we go. He got the gold. He started upgrading modern armor cores, armies coming through everywhere. If he stays away from the coast, he can just keep on taking everything else. As long as he cannot stop the tank, the enemy will feed it all the way to him. Well, I mean, there are a lot of drones, man. It's I don't know what to say, but nobody's gonna see that tank. It's just gonna be microphones hitting the tank, and then drones coming in. Woo! And sad to say, I'm paying taxes for my state, man. This is like we're getting to that point when you're paying taxes to get killed rather than paying taxes to be safe, It's insane. Vietnam here is actually facing off the Egyptian army to the north of Sheret, and we do have these biplanes starting to actually get out, but yeah, they're not strong. Alexis Krem getting radio next turn, and also he's gonna have fascism faster than his opponent Freritos. That's gonna put another extra +5 on his units. Seems like it's a 4 versus 1 soon. Yeah, it kind of seems like Swahili is going to be left alone here. We did have Zulu getting pushed, and I do see Vietnam is having some success over here, especially with the help of Swahili. But yeah, kind of hard to keep Kuala It's very close to the capital of Ulundi, which is 15 pop, 11 pop Ungundu Dulovo. They cannot get to this city, or at least not easy. More modern armors coming from Byzantium, getting upgraded in Paris, and of course we did have the steel walls in 2 tons coming out from Barsake. Damor is also going to finish his nuclear fission next turn and getting his ideology in 2. So yeah, we might actually see Manhattan Project getting built here quickly in his capital city. He should be able to like 4-turn it. Okay, Kristiansand getting attacked. Boom, boom. We do have, of course, the pillages first, so he can extract as much value as possible from these tiles. He's not actually... He doesn't have any more movement to attack. Kick. Anyway, so much value has been extracted from those tiles. Also going for the trade routes on the eastern side, but that's gonna put him on the coast here. And these battleship armadas are not gonna leave any unit alive on the coast. Oh, actually, they're going south. They're trying to defend some of the cities of France. And yes, we do have this settler that needs to get somewhere. The problem is all of these are cliffs. Like, look at this. There's cliffs everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, the only way he can actually go through this, maybe, or here, right? He can get onto the 1-2. But then where is he gonna settle? Because he needs to move past, right? Move past La Venta here somewhere. Oh no, Barca, don't go south. South is a trap, bro. Ah, I guess he will get into Norwegian city of whatever it's called. Kvitsoi. How do you pronounce this? Kvitsoi? Kvitsoi. Why? Oi. Oh my god, this is like the northern females here. Oi. Anyway. Notification. What is this? Now through October 16th, sub for 3 months of free Super Duolingo plus exclusive badge. The fuck? Yeah. No idea. Okay, he did manage also to get some extra intel over Norway here. Words of Legion is activated. We did have actually earlier Norway having his own Wars of Religion, but let me double check because it doesn't seem like it's appearing. Oh yeah, he does have it. Okay, it's there. Norway lost a bit of science, but not by much. And of course, he only lost one city. But I'm pretty sure next time when he's going to lose Kristiansand, 12 pop city, he's going to have a problem. Skesmo is also going to be big and cannot be protected by Swahili too much inland. It's too far inland. Yeah, there we go. Kristiansand did get taken down. Needed 4 shots from the modern armor, so they're going to take Tromsø next. He does have another tank core that just got upgraded into a modern one. Still pillaging every one of the tiles he can actually get on. And there we go, another city got taken down. Freritos just losing science all over the place. Biplanes did get bought, no, of course with the gold he actually extracted from his opponent. While I do have also a military engineer getting out in Kristiansand. We did jump into the new era, and that's going to be the new Congress session showing up next time. Looks like Heroic Age for Freritos. We got Golden Age on Alexis Krem, so they do have the extra, I would say, extra loyalty here, giving them some advantages. To keep the cities, very important to keep the cities. I do see also we got Golden Age on Damori and Heroic Age on Sprig. So Damori, wait, where did his 1,000 gold per turn go? He's down to 565. Yes, we do have Sprig on minus. He was going to pull off an attack against Zulu, but it looks like he stopped. He's still actually trying to get to Taruga. Well, that did jump up to 104 defense strength, and it does seem like, well, his artillery armies are on the way. We're going to need to see if they do get in there and quickly take back that city center. Also, Tico Toko, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also just arrived. What happened to Lee? She's alone. Well, I mean, he did spawn here. He spawned next to Catherine de Medici. It was the same continent as Catherine de Medici. They fought until the Guard Imperials. Then the Guard Imperials got upgraded from Catherine, and he started losing cities and units. And then Basil II came out from the other shores. Bam! Got all of those tanks on to the Guard Imperials, and boom, 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 he lost his cities. And now these tanks, the same tanks that were at the beginning, are going through the territory of Norway, and they just keep on pushing through, man. We got some Swahili fighters showing up. It looks like that aircraft carrier did deploy 2 of them, but these guys are not going to do that much against the modern armors. They're going to tickle them, sure, but not going to take them down, you know. He needs a lot more. He needs like, what, 6 of them to take down a modern armor, maybe 5 of them. Good thing is he did manage to get a +6 intel over his opponent. Do they see any city of Swahili, actually? Yeah, they do see. Okay. Manhattan project also coming out from Swahili in Fortens here in the capital. And yeah, there we go. We got the thing. The Congress thing. Industrial. Okay, we gotta pause here for like 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion of the game. Be right back. I need to wash my face, man. Try to stay up. Up and about. Up and about. Up and about.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Fortuna Belly, good morning. Hey, you're late today. More Fortnite sessions? Too much Fortnite today? Okay, let's see the Congress. Catherine cannot buy, well, 50% cheaper tiles. He can buy 50% cheaper tiles. Kasia says do not provide unique bonuses, and Basil did lose 2 Diplo points. Well, he kind of got denied the Diplo anyway, right? He's down to like 8. We got Damori actually up to 8 because he got that Statue of Liberty. So yeah, no more Diplo is available for them. We do have fighters coming around also from Byzantium. While he's getting his tanks towards Skesmo, he's gonna start attacking into that city center soon. What did he get? Did he get... oh, he did get 2 arms, so he does have the extra combat strength against cities, the extra +10. Super valuable, by the way. He doesn't take as much damage as before. What is the FTLV's win condition? Either nukes or space. I don't think they're gonna get there, though. Like, Sprig is trying to get back Taruga. And he's encountering all of the Egyptian Air Force here, well, made out of biplanes, but sure. While there are quite a few artilleries here that are going to start shooting at the city center. That is 114 strength with the modern armors inside of it. We're also going to see the Egyptian modern armors starting to chew through the Vietnamese army directly. Look at these bad boys. They just need gold. Like, they really need more gold. They gave as much as they could to Alexis Krem so he can keep up the push against Norway, and he's doing well. He already took 3 cities, also took down 3 cities from France here, drilling a pathway, keeping Liege alive, his ally. Let's see Zulu. Okay, Zulu is safe, lost the city of Kuala Mendrini, but that was about to happen anyway. He has a safety settle on Dini. He doesn't need to worry about anything here. He's gonna stay alive, and I do see England is sending a safety settle also towards the south there. Ooh, now these machine guns are gonna hurt the tanks, man. They're like super strong against the tanks. He does need the army ability though. And what are these doing? Battleship Armada's going south. So, okay, Norway did figure out that the south of Mohenjo-Daro is open up, so he can actually get a fleet out. This would have been a long-term plan, by the way, if Basil didn't actually attack with land units against his opponent. I would imagine Norway and Swahili would have needed to actually get a navy out so they can attack into the main cities of both Byzantium and Cleopatra. They could have nuked both of them. but it's too far away right now, and since Norway is kind of dying, well, that's a problem, I would say. That is a big issue. We got some apostles also from Byzantium helping him get that extra +5. We do have him also managing to get fascism, so another extra +5 got added to this damage. While he's getting, while we do have Rob getting nukes out in 1, I should say nuclear fission in 1, Alexis Kremp is also working on it. We did have Swahili about to get the Manhattan project from his capital city next time. And I do see him trying to work on some more of these projects. Einstein did get picked up by Cleopatra and getting to roll some more of that science on his side. 600 points of science, still shy away of the 615 of Damori, but very close. And of course the goal pattern is just so much more on Damori. 639. With also 865 points of production, but still he's not up there with Alexis Kremp. We got Alexis on 878, and he does also have 421 points of faith per turn. I don't want to see his government Plaza. Oh my god, he doesn't have actually GMC. He has Ancestral Hall with Intelligence Agency. He doesn't have the Grandmaster Chapel to be able to buy out units. He's getting War Department next turn, and he will get the ability to heal off his units whenever he's going to attack something. Looks like they're trying to actually keep Nidaros alive, but I think he's just gonna chew through all of the other cities and just totally ignore Nidaros anyway. Take Oslo next, maybe Bergen, Hamar, Ålesund. Ulyss can get the million GPT with spies from Swahili. Yes, Posilio, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, indeed. Are they spying on Swahili? Yeah, look at that, man. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4 spies. Already trying to steal as much gold as possible. The thing is, he didn't actually build commercials, right? You cannot steal gold from harbors. You can only steal them from commercials. And the only city that does have a commercial is this one. It's the city of Bagamoyo, no? Does he have any other? This? Faza? Okay, he has 2 commercials. That's the only way they can steal. The other, they can do the other missions, right? I guess getting the spy missions over here to destroy the production capabilities. Anyway, 3 turning tank armies in Tanglong, but yeah, with modern armors coming out from Egypt, he did manage to upgrade more of them. Look at that, Vietnam actually lost his military. He lost like half of the units. He's getting them back. He doesn't want to lose the rest. And I'm a bit surprised we don't actually have Rom trying to stop him from retreating. But anyway, let's see what's happening here. Sketsmo got taken down, so it looks like Byzantium is taking a city per turn here, and also deploying more and more air force on the front line, so he can trade punches with Swahili's fighters. We did have another one of these aircraft carriers bringing 2 more fighters to the fight, to the front line. Pow, 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 pow. Firsos lost like 100 science since the war began. He's down to 150 and 100 culture. While he does have 85 gold per turn, he's trying to actually get some more of these helicopters to help him. I'm pretty sure the modern armors will keep on chewing through his cities. Looks like also he's indeed the next one up on the chopping block. And I gotta say, he does have some modern armors that will need to actually get back some of their health. Very low HP. I'm a bit surprised we don't actually have... let's say bombers here, but I guess it's fine without bombers anyway. So Obama, what? That means Obama in Chinese? Wait, really? Obama? Interesting. Did you know that Amabo means not to be liked? How tech count looks? We got Damori on 60, Alexis Kremp is 57. And looks like Ptolemy is 58. So there is a bit of an advantage on Damori. I wouldn't really say it's that big, only 2 techs. We got the first nukes coming out. War Department getting 110 in the capital. First nuke looks like it's getting built in 5 turns. 2 of them are getting built in 5 turns with more of these fighters. I don't think he has a deployable device, no? As in, he doesn't have somewhere to actually throw the nukes with, like a missile silo or something like a nuclear submarine. or a plane like a bomber. Basil straight up unleashed the rumbling on the world. Yes, I can hear it in Jagger's voice. I crush every last one of them. Kick W. Skian rebelled. It looks like that tank army, that modern armor army, did get back in La Rochelle to get its health repaired. Where did fans escape settled? He keeps on going, man. He took a turn to the to the south, unfortunately, and he needed to get onto this island, which is getting flooded. This is terrible, no? This is full coast over here with how to say with cliffs. He cannot get onto the tiles, onto the land tiles anywhere. He needs to go all the way around if he actually wants to get onto this territory. Anyway, I guess he didn't want to choose that way. We got jet fighters coming up from Swahili. Okay, well, that's going to be a bit of a stronger air force. Only a single fighter is available for Byzantium. I think he lost the other one. Oh, no. Skian's actually aerodrome got, how to say, pushed these fighters out. Okay, what is this? Subscribe to our drops. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscription. What? I don't know. Looks like there's a campaign or something. Oh, the Duolingo campaign. Okay, let's see. Interesting. I have no idea what this is, by the way. Duolingo. Guess I'm gonna need to take a look. What's Basil at for taxes? He should be on +6. Oh wait, he might get +8, right? From converting the city of Norway. What is Norway's top? Wait, Norway's Shinto, Nidaros. Yeah, there we go. I said it correctly. It's Nidaros. Is this one? They need to convert this one. He is converting Oslo with one of his apostles, and that's going to give him the crusade ability, an extra +5. These tanks are already doing like 140 something, 140 plus against the cities. They're extremely strong. Extremely strong. Do the jet fighters actually do damage here, or they're just more like cheerleaders? Oh, they actually do damage against the modern armors. Okay, okay. There is a way for the defense. Damori can actually do some defense here. Rani is a bit too far off these modern armor cores to give them the bonus, but I still think Oslo is gonna go down regardless of what these jet fighters will do. We do have missile cruiser armadas also getting upgraded here. That's gonna put a bit more damage. And I do notice Byzantium does want to take back the cities that he's losing to try to keep them. He's in a golden age, but it looks like it's way too close to the Norwegian borders, and of course he's way too far away from his own borders. Nidaros is also 21 pop. It applies so much pressure from the population. It's -9.8, -8.1 just from the population. Oslo got taken, Skesmo got taken, he got Skian back, and he's, well, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, still 8 of these modern armor armies. I'm curious, this one get the experience? No, unfortunately, he's gonna need to hard kill it. He's gonna need to keep it in that city center for quite some time. Okay, we got this missile cruiser armada. Some of them are getting upgraded into Nantes, but very few of them are actually going to be available to attack into Byzantium. While Byzantium is sending some helicopters and does have some more of these modern armies on his borders, he's getting the fighter screen and working on Manhattan project in 3 turns. While the first nukes are coming out from Swahili, I still don't see him having something to throw the nukes with. Like no bomber and no missile silo and no nuclear submarine. What is the nuclear submarine? He doesn't even have pre-builds. Wait, he can't really break through the jet fighters until the nukes? Yeah. What GDRs? Tex. I don't know. Romrom is getting computers. I do see lasers on Alexis Krem. Damori getting telecommunication for the nuclear subs. Okay. Is he gonna buy a nuclear sub somewhere? I mean, it's not like he actually has a city to buy it from. I do have to say, it is kind of annoying that you cannot gift units. Wasn't there an ability at some point, like in Civ5, if you put a unit on your neighbor's, how to say, I don't remember if it was Civ5 or some other game, but if wasn't there something like a mechanic like that, you could gift units? I remember something like that. I love this mechanic in Beyond Horizon. I gotta say this. I think so in C5. Yeah, I remember something. I don't remember. I haven't played C5 in like, you gotta understand, in like, I don't know, 10 years or something. So I would say my memory of that game is very sketchy. Alich getting a few more settlers. I did see another one is moving on the coast here towards the south of Mont Saint Michel Bay. We did have Norway sending a privateer to see what's going on here, and he will get the vision of the reinforcements, the modern armor armies that keep on pouring through the waterways. Byzantium got back Christian Shan. Did he actually stabilize a little bit the rebellion? Well, he did in Oslo, but he couldn't in Skedsmo. Oh well. Wait, Barsac still didn't get steel walls? How is this possible? Wasn't he like... Oh, he lost all of the cities, that's how. He lost Calais, Lyon, and Bordeaux. That's how he actually didn't get steel walls. How did he not get the steel walls back then? Anyway, this is what it is. He still has Nantes, and as you can see, Amina is just sitting, chilling with Himeros over here. They're just having a bud in the city of Nantes. Yeah, that's very cold out there, man. That's very cold. Converting Nidaros is gonna be hard. Yeah, very hard actually. And also attacking into Nidaros and trying to take it is gonna be very hard. We do have Byzantium getting some jet fighters here. I do see at least 2 of them did show up. We got a third one here. Okay, so he might actually get a competing air force against Swahili, since Swahili is busy building nukes and not that. We got 2 nukes actually coming out next turn, with another one in the turn thereafter. Okay, Sprig military getting pushed back. We do have him getting modern armors of his own, but still the units of Egypt are actually stronger. Ooh, okay, we got also Egyptian Air Force here, but there are anti-air guns. I see 1, 2. So he has some defense against air. It shouldn't be a total stomp. Oh, well, this Gustav rifle still has 2 charges for a possible wonder, and I do see he's also getting the Manhattan Project importance from Rocket Dead. What if we imagine this city actually had more production? It's 135. Interesting. Oh, he lost his industrial zone. That's why. This is from Rocket Dead. Okay, that's why. He actually lost the industrial zone. Lost the coal power plant in it. He lost the power. Okay, let's see the attack. Looks like Skian? What is this? Bergen. Bergen is gonna be the next one. That's gonna be taken down. Well, he does have 5 of these modern armor armies next to it. Actually, 3 modern armors and 1 core with 1 normal. Another notification? What the fuck? New lead chat, no. When they can share a viral clip of your stream, they can earn 3 exclusive badges. Guys, get the shorts up, man. If you get a clip, you get 3 exclusive badges, bro. Amazing. Yeah, looks like Twitch showing up big. We're gonna see, by the way, Twitch's CEO in Congress soon. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow. When is it appearing? Twitch CEO Congress. I saw something he like on Asmol Gold stream. He was commenting of this. Both Reddit and Twitch SEO are called to testify on radicalization. Like that's the problem. Okay. Like that's lol. Like so many other problems. So they're not concerned about the total skewing of numbers, and you know, still, let's say, not actually fighting the bots. I don't know how to add like fake viewership, but they're, I would say, they're concerned about this. So on one side you have guys that got their fame by using bots and increased as much faster than the others, that are now radicalizing the other ones, and they're worried about, hey, these guys are doing this, instead of, hey, how did they get there so quickly, so fast? Yeah. It's amazing, man. I love the logic. Yeah, Bergen is gonna fall. I still see Nidaros is basically bunkered down. We do have Freritos here down to 100 science. And yeah, there we go. Bergen is dead. Taken down. Keeping away Swahili from getting too close to the cities of Byzantium, the core ones. We got the first spaceport coming up also next turn from the capital city of Swahili. While the first nukes also did get finished. 3 of them are available for Damori to actually use. But again, how is he gonna throw them? Oh, he cannot shoot them with the missile cruiser armadas. He actually needs heavy. How to say, submarine? Oh, there we go. Submarine fleet. Submarine fleet. There we go. He does need to get the telecommunications next and then upgrade this into a submarine, nuclear submarine armada to get it going. Wait, he built Mahabodhi Temple? Did I see? No. I don't know why I thought I saw Mahabodhi Temple somewhere. Anyway, this is what it is. Ooh, first tank core did get next to Nidaros. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 jet fighters, full HP. We'll start attacking into the Swahili jet fighters here soon. 5, actually, wait a second. He got 6 of them. 2, 4, 6 of them. 7. 7. I mean, that kind of seems like he's gonna take out Nidaros. Is he gonna be next turn? I don't know, because that city is 129 strength with the modern armor army inside of it. But these jet fighters should not survive the next turn. There are so many jet fighters from Byzantium. Okay, come on, next turn. I want to see the jet fighter fight. Jet fighter fight the jet fighters. Hazaki also getting his combustion in 4, but doesn't seem like he actually has that much of production to go against Vietnam here. Okay, jet fighter fight. Jet fighter fight. He did send his apostle there. Started converting the city. We do have apostles from Norway trying to get the reconversions. It's basically a theological fight happening here. And then, there we go. 1 jet fighter down. Wait. Those weren't all of them. Okay, there we go. 2 jet fighters down. Almost 3 down. But there are no more jet fighters from Byzantium to actually get the next ones. But that opened up another 2 tiles that he can actually use with the modern armors to start attacking into Nidaros itself. And yeah, started doing the damage, chewing through the wall defense. Got him also attacking into Hamar, because why not? I don't think he has that many units to actually spread them out that thin. But anyway, new ones are coming through. They got some heals up, and I do see new ones did get through to Paris. We got some helicopters also showing up here for his army. What is that privateer? Oh, it's here, actually pillaging mines from Byzantium. Kick. Submarine, nuclear submarine armada did get upgraded. It will require at least one turn to get closer to the cities of Norway. He cannot actually shoot the nukes into Norwegian territory. He needs to wait for Byzantium to actually, you know, get these cities and then shoot. But yeah, it's happening. Rocketry also coming out from Basil II in one turn, and I did see Damori did pre-place his first. What was it? Spaceport? It's here from Lisan Agaib, getting his launcher satellite, the first project for space in 2. No, he's on 650 science and 280 points of production of culture, and I do see him having enough gold, 1,000 points of production, just as like Alexis Krep is on 952. I would imagine if he does have nukes and keeps away Byzantium from his territory, it's gonna be nice. But at the same time, Byzantium is gonna get his GDRs anyway, and we'll get to counterattack. We do have quite a military also coming around from Egypt after the Vietnam did upgrade his modern armor cores. These are strong enough as the Egyptian tanks now. It looks like he's trying to make another run at Taruga. And now with anti-air guns, so he can keep away the air force of Egypt from doing too much damage. Well, to be honest, it seems like he's still doing quite a bit of damage. We do have some more modern armors, but he's not getting armies directly, and he's spending quite a bit of time to actually get them out. Okay, here, let's see. I think that last jet fighter, or the last two jet fighters, did get taken down. And it did manage to convert it to Crusade. Now he's doing the damage against the walls very quickly. And as you can see, he did manage to put it to half HP here. Starting to attack in also into the borders of Hamar, into the defenses of Hamar. Well, the Gavron Plaza is getting rebuilt, getting the walls thrown in one turn here. Wow, Freritos is actually trying to rebuild it. He's down to 73 science, 65 culture. Looks like he's gonna lose his cap next turn. And by the way, did Byzantium just get a +8? He did get +8. +8 taxi trade. Yeah. Did he wipe out the jet fighters? He did. But he needed to use like 7 or 8 of these jet fighters of his own. Okay, we do have Alexis Krem deploying them far into the coast so he can see any Swahili's units coming through. We got these aircraft carriers that are getting back, and I do have to point out these are quite susceptible to the fighters, to the jet fighters. Okay. There are still 3 nukes available to throw here from the Amori. They're only little boy nukes, but still they do the damage, you know. They still wipe everything on those 7 tiles they're attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, level 2 spy also from Byzantium. It's getting into Swahili's borders. It just needs to activate it in Mkumbulu. This is my dream. I wish I could do this. What? Basil Aaron Jagger arc about to crush the world. Yeah. Or that speech from I don't know the actor called. But in Covenant, in Alien Covenant, you remember that speech when he was like releasing the black goo on the aliens? What was it? I have become death, the destroyer of worlds, or something. It's Ozymandias, right? The speech of Ozymandias. So any news from NASA, or are they keeping us on our toes? No news for NASA, man. What is this? They're not telling us anything. Oh, 7 hours ago. Look at that, USA Today. Wait, are we gonna go into the deep end? And open up USA News Today? That sounds like a trap. I gotta, you know, not gonna lie about that one. Should I open up the site? Ugh. Oh, BBC Sky. Oh, Nidaros did get taken over, and now Byzantium is moving forward to Samarenales soon. Ah, nuke is coming out. Probably to retake Nidaros. Is there a unit to retake it with? Well, he's still gonna delete a lot of modern armors, you know. The next one we're going to Hamar anyway. Now we don't have any unit actually at the moment from Swahili to take back the city. Doesn't even have a caravel or something to take it back. Aircraft carriers don't have a melee attack. These missile cruiser armadas don't have. That's kind of sad. There's also no unit from Norway. I guess he does have this one, right? The Modern Armor Corps. They're not gonna get the liberation bonus out of it. They do. So you can attack. Wait. You can attack with the aircraft carrier. KW, man. Oh, it does have 80 melee strength. Ha! Lol. He can take it with the aircraft carrier. I want to see that happening in reality. How does that happen? KW. Amazing. Who thought about this, man? Like, honestly, the aircraft carriers shouldn't really have an attack, no? They only have like defensive capabilities. But only offensive capabilities are on the planes. Modern Armor Corps here, quite a few of them coming up for Egypt. Taruga looks like it's gonna go down. We do have the artillery army starting to get in range, and these Modern Armor Corps are getting around it. Surprisingly, Egypt did not manage to put another Modern Armor army inside of it, so he can boost the defense strength, and that is pain right now. That is really pain right now. Also, you're not trying to get rammed by an aircraft carrier? Yeah, I would imagine. No, yeah, kick double. Maybe it's gonna be like one of those speeches from you know, the islands, the lighthouse island, you know, the parrot speech. Oh my god, that is amazing. Speech, the meme, I guess. Well, he just rebuilt his government plans and he's gonna lose it again. Looks like the city of Amman is gonna be taken down. We do have it actually not converted to the religion of Byzantium yet. And Byzantium does want to take back his cities here. It's like Skesmo just got retaken. To be honest, he does need a few more of these modern armors by the looks of it, if he wants to keep up the damage against his opponent and actually take back everything. Take everything, I mean, not take back. But he did manage to put one of the members of, actually two of the members of Freritos de la Vega in very, very low stats count. We got Barsake on 1 city, Firsos is down to 50 science and 23 culture, and down to like, what, 1 city, 2 cities, and that's it. Yes, we do have Damori here with 623 sciences and getting those space projects. While I do see England is starting to actually spy on this one, is probably doing the missions to disrupt rocketry next turn. Also, moon landing is going to finish in 2. We did have the first project out, so in the science victory, boom, we got a click over here on Damori. We'll see if Romrom or Alexis Kremp are going to start putting down some of these spaceports. I don't think so. We got nukes coming out from quite a few of the Egyptian cities. And Taruga is safe. By the looks of it, Egypt did get one of those modern armors into it, and it did increase its defense significantly. While we do have Egyptian jet fighters still doing the damage, I gotta say, it doesn't seem like Romrom has that many more modern armors to actually trade with the Vietnamese ones. It does need very quickly new ones on the front line. What is this, Byzantium? Byzantium is actually getting units here. These are going to be much stronger than Vietnam. And to be honest, I think Byzantium can just clean the map. Like, if he gets GDRs with +8, what is he going to stop? You know, what's going to stop GDRs with +8? If they can actually manage to buy one on the front line here and get it quickly to Swahili, how is Swahili going to defend? Now the question is, can he get to GDR? Oh, Damor is actually 2 turns away from GDR. He's gonna be faster. Guidance systems coming off for Ulyss Scram next turn, and rapid deployment. Looks like GDRs are not as close as we might think. He's also getting quite a wave of these nuclear bombs, but he has the same problem of his opponent. How is he gonna throw them against his opponent? No, he needs a nuclear submarine or he needs bomber somewhere. We'll see. We'll see what is he gonna do. Maybe missile silo. I don't know. I don't think missile silo. He does have. Oh, he does have missile silo. Look at that. It's being placed here. And Alexis Grant does have a nuke in the chamber, where he can just throw it to the missile cruisers, no? Just throw it silly. Let's see. Is he gonna use his nuke or no? Okay, telecommunications is 3 from Alexis, and we do have robotics from Damori next turn. How many nukes? 3 more nukes coming up in 2 turns here from Byzantium. And we do have more modern armors getting trained. Okay. Some helicopters also from Vietnam are trying to get in through Muscat. Byzantium does have jet fighters here stopping them, and they can two-shot those units. While Vietnam did actually put that big of a military towards Zulu, it's not like actually Zulu can do something about it. He's trying to get cuirassier armies as he's very close to getting combustion, so he can upgrade them into tank armies here quickly. Looks like the modern armors next to Hamar are not actually punching through. They did get Sketsmo back and stabilize the loyalty there. The capital is still rebelling in 5 turns here, and yeah, we do need to see if he's gonna keep on punching through. There wasn't any other nuke that got thrown here, and I'm actually a bit surprised. Where is Byzantium getting his modern armors back? Why is he sending them to La Rochelle here? Where is he going? He's just totally ignoring going towards Swahili to take down fully Norway? Interesting. Interesting. Writer34, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome. Oh, incredibly, Liege is actually 8 turns away from combustion. How is he still on 50 science? Ooh, I was expecting him to actually have quite a bit more. Anyway, looks like Vietnam is gonna try to chew through Taruga. We don't have any more artilleries here. But these modern armors should actually finish the job, just as you saw Basil chew through the cities of Norway very quickly. We do have jet fighters upgraded here, and I don't see any anti-air gun from Vietnam on the front line. We only have 2 though, so they can do some damage, but they won't actually take out units. That's unfortunate. Okay, any more tic-tacs? No, that's just the first nuke. Oh, that's a lot of Inquisitors, by the way, from Norway. I don't think I've seen ever this many Inquisitors. We got like 8 of them. Oh, nuke. Where's the nuke going? Not here. What? I heard a nuke somewhere. Oh, Taruga got nuked. Who is it? Vietnam? But all of those, I gotta say, all of those units of Vietnam did get taken down. Was that actually Egypt that nuked it? Because Egypt does have nukes. Was there any nuke on Sprig? No, he doesn't have nukes. So yeah, that must have been actually, after he took Taruga, he probably just threw a nuke at all of the, I would say, Vietnamese units and took them down. That's a big win, because now all of that military of Vietnam needs to be rebuilt. It's gonna take time. Time, effort, money. Ooh, 3 tens for Operation Ivy also coming up from Rakete. That's big production. We do need to see also if Swahili is going to finish those projects. Looks like he did get the spaceport up. Did he finish the project? Yeah, he did. So he didn't get disturbed by this rocketry. That spy that was trying to actually do it and get the mission done, he failed miserably. And we do have Damori buying the first GDR here, so he can try to defend his space. Cleopatra doesn't really have an easy way to get a nuke against Swahili. He needs to go through the cities of Vietnam to get there, and it does seem like he doesn't have the power to do this, not yet. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to get a nuclear submarine in the water to try to get it closer. But he wasn't making the big boy nukes. He's just getting little boy nukes everywhere. How many does he have right now? He has one right now with 2 on the Mori. If you want to fight those GDRs, you need the big boy nukes. You need the thermos. Yes, the nanotechnology on this. Oh, Byzantium got the extra Diplo visibility merchant. So it wasn't enough that he already had more damage over his opponent from all of the taxi straight. Now he also has the extra Intel merchant. That's Mary Catherine Goddard. I'm still a bit confused where these modern armors are going. What? What? Why are they going back? All of them. All of them are going back. Where are they going? Are they going Vietnam? Is he going to pull off an attack directly here? Like Chu? I guess that would be a choice. Try to go through Thang Long, like Hong Kong and Thang Long. The only 2 cities need to be taken out. And he can definitely eat with the nukes through them. We got some more jet fighters coming through. Yeah, I do see him actually putting more pressure on Muscat. Egypt is getting also some modern armors and getting some helicopters on the southwestern border, while in the north he does have the jet fighters to protect him from whatever Vietnam has to throw at him. So that's the plan. Chew through Vietnam and then nuke immediately Swahili. We do have Mars Colony coming up in 3 turns here from England. It might be a bit from Swahili. It might be a bit too slow to stop the win. Like honestly, it might be a bit too slow. 3 turns for Mars Colony, and then he just needs to get another one. Like he needs to get this, and then the exoplanet expedition, and then the last projects. And I think he should have more than enough science to get there. Smart materials for the last project is coming in 2, and then he just needs the exoplanet. No, how to say, the laser stations. I think he goes to Vietnam not to lose units from nuke and to make path for Swahili through Vietnam. Yeah, I kind of think the same here. It looks like Egypt is already putting those units against Vietnam's borders. We do have the Air Force of Byzantium getting also deployed on the western side. 4 of these jet fighters. They're chewing through Muscat right now. And he is building quite a few more of these. Getting another wave of nukes instead of tanks. This is a bit surprising from Alexis Kremp, I gotta say. 1,000 points of production on him also. But still, where tanks? He definitely would need actual tanks. Actual modern armors. Ah, come on. We need to see the aircraft carrier getting a city. There are 2 aircraft carriers. Ah, never mind. He has a destroyer on the way to liberate the city of Nidaros from the invaders. They do have more than enough Diplo favor to actually win the next Congress. Oh, wow. Big win. Big win. What is Vietnam's holy city? Thang Long? Let me see. Thang Long. Yeah, Thang Long. This one. His capital. Modern armor cores coming out. He does need to rebuild his military to the northeast as well as the direct east side, but I think this is where the hot action will be. Muscat is going to be taken down. Byzantium getting to pave the way towards his opponent. I have no idea if he actually has another city center or not, but I don't think he actually did get the opportunity to get a city state. No, he didn't. He doesn't have a city state anywhere. Okay, 1, 2. That's 1 modern armor and 1 modern armor. We got another one coming up in 2 turns. Okay, and his captain is gonna build one next. Okay, that's fine. That should be enough production to keep on going. Zulu, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they're gonna flex everything on Vietnam, right? They're gonna try to upgrade Zulu also at the same time, so he can attack from the south. Oh man, Hazagi is getting industrialization. Turn 108. Let's go. Romrom is also getting his robotics in 3, while Damor is gonna finish his smart materials next turn. I do see also Mars Colony, the third project for the Swahili Space Victory, is gonna finish. More spaceports are also getting placed down. He does have his first GDR, that is 2 GDRs that are actually moving towards the east side. He's seeing this happening, by the way. He's realizing that he's gonna get pushed by through Vietnam's territory by both Egypt and Basil at the same time. Epic long game, yeah, indeed. It's longer than the Slowlands, man. Look at that. We're 10 108 on the Slowlands. We actually finished the games by now. Sometimes. I mean, I'm not complaining, but you know, it is what it is. What do we have here? Still England is trying to get back his stuff. We did have okay, Egypt actually getting attacked on the jet fighters, or did he try to attack into something that had an anti-air gun? I think the second option. We do have Byzantium also with a level 2 spy that needs to get activated here in Jerusalem before he's actually attacking to the Vietnamese unit, so he gets that extra +6. He does have also fascism. I do see the fascist legacy is also available for Vietnam on his side, and he does have also how to say the other one, the democracy one, the finest hour. There we go, for an extra +5 in his territory. Very nice. Strong units, strong units. Not as strong as the modern armors. Wait, he didn't have an army here? Oh, he does have an army, never mind. Where are we on the nukes? 5 nukes on Basil. Well, this is positive. It's 1,000 points of production. What do we have here? 3 turns for exoplanet expedition. Tech side, nuclear something happening on Sulaiman. Okay, Sprig is also getting his rocket in next turn. While we didn't see Cleopatra actually putting down those spaceports, he's getting his Operation Ivy next turn. Okay, now that will unlock the ability to build the thermonukes, to get the thermonukes. They're gonna take a lot of production, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to attack into anybody with them. We also are getting close to the next era, and it looks like Romrom is going to secure his heroic age. We do have Damori also managing to secure his next golden, while the other ones do look like they're going to be in a dark age. There are still 3 more turns to affect this result. Byzantium still needs to move up some of these fighters, got to deploy them in Muscat, so he can attack initially with them and then push with the modern armors. Much easier to attack into weaker units, or damaged units I should say. Beep, beep. How did Damori not actually take back Bergen? Like, he kept on attacking it with a missile cruiser armada, but he didn't actually do it, you know? He didn't take it. He has Calais also to... I mean, these are all liberations, no? Possible 100 deploy favor points. I guess they just don't care about the deploy anymore. That's my 2 cents on it. We got Byzantium starting to attack into Vietnam, and also I do see Egypt did get some bombers on the western side. First nuke actually coming out from Byzantium against Kong Kwong, and boom! That's one city that's gonna be ripe for the picking next turn with the modern armor in range of taking it over. We do have the helicopters of also Egypt here that oh, they can actually take it right now. Yeah, there we go. He can take the city of Kong Kwong with one of the helicopters. GDR being bought in Muscat, while we do have GDRs also coming in onto the coast now from here. Yeah, we got 2 of them that are moving through the water. Third one getting built in Malindi, but I don't see any other one. Maybe he's gonna want to wait for gold. I mean, doesn't look like they're gonna have that much gold. He's not making that much gold anymore. He's on down to 243. We got Barsak at 39, Befirsus is 84, Sprig is minus 58. Like, to be honest, right now, I think Byzantium should use also his nukes to take out the Vietnamese army, the military. He can definitely take out another 3 units here, easy peasy. And only the modern armors will remain afterwards. Of course, we do have Vietnam repositioning his military from defending Jerusalem, so he can, you know, defend his core cities right now that are getting pushed. But as they clump up, they're gonna get nuked. I'm pretty sure when we're gonna see more units, more than 3 units next to each other, they're just gonna get smashed. How many nukes? Still 5 more nukes for Ulyss Krem, 1 on Rom, and he did start to get his thermo nukes. That's 6 turns to build one, 10 turns to actually get one in Iwunu. That's a long time. That's a very long time. A GDR is coming out in Abydos in 9, for example, for a comparison. Come on, throw the nuke, throw the nuke. He's probably worried about irradiation territory here, or irradiated territory, I should say. No. You see what happens when you hesitate and you don't nuke your opponents? You just lose your units, man. Anyway, I guess that helicopter army is gonna die anyway to the to the air force of Byzantium. Kong Kong did get taken once, now twice, and it looks like we do have it getting 3 times. Byzantium, take it out. No, he actually allowed it to remain alive, but now all of those units did clump up. Nuke, 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 nuke. 5 units next to each other. Nuke, 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 nuke. Alexis Cramp. There we go. It's actually the bomber is coming in. There we go, man. Even Kong Kong got taken down. But there are no more units to actually take back the city. It doesn't matter. That city's gone. 5, like all of the defenses of Vietnam just got wiped clean off by a single nuke. Bam! Look at that green territory here. I was trying to see if NASA actually put out a new movie from the Jet Propulsion Lab, but no, they didn't. So yeah, we have no update on the biggest object that we have right now moving through our space, Cake W. They did say they have like high resolution cameras over there, and I'm not sure exactly which, but yeah. Okay, finally the GDRs of Swahili are getting into the borders of Vietnam. We did have the first GDR here also from Byzantium, but it's only a baby, it's only a 0, while we do have Swahili on at least the first promotion. Well, let's actually see if we do have these thermals coming out. It's 5 turns to get a thermal. That's the eternity. Another GDR is coming, actually another 2 GDRs are coming in the next 4 to 5 turns, and then Bali is going to get another one in 10. With quite a few other nukes getting built. I see at least one is going to get out next time. And Alexis Krem still has 5 in the chamber. Yeah, I don't know, man. Give me a best of 5 for this versus matchup. Yay! Yes. The game is still on. Yes, indeed. It's easy. I don't know. I don't think... I think Damori actually wants to give it the full 9 years, no? Oh, CC score? Lol. Yeah, Barca kids asking for a pee break. Okay. Ooh. We did have the last project finishing here, no? And we did jump into the new era also. Let's see at science. Yeah, there we go. 4th project finished from Damori. He actually has a good chance of getting this. The question is, can he get to the... Yes, he can. All 4 the expedition projects coming on next time. Look at that. He's getting it. He is getting the projects. Chenaki Amal did also get recruited. Not that it will help him anyway. It's just a bit more science. And we got a quick break. Oh, Byzantium actually got his level 1 also. And then Swahili got a level 2 kick. He keeps his advantage. Wouldn't really say it's that big of an advantage right now. But yeah. Because we do have +6 on the GDRs and also Intel on the GDRs. Because of Maddie Catherine Goddard. So that's a +9 against his opponent. The reinforced plating here does help Swahili hold the damage. It's only 4 points difference. FDL wins the science victory. It kind of seems like they might. They have a strong chance with Damori getting the science victory. Like, who can get there? No, they're trying to get there, but they're slowed down massively by Vietnam. And we did have Byzantium actually having quite a few units here next to Nidaros, Norway, which was relatively close to Swahili. But yeah, he never actually got into... He didn't want to go this way. To be honest, there was quite an air force here from Swahili. And as you've seen, he also did have nukes to apply against Norway. No, against Byzantium. A bit too strong. Oh, what was it? I was trying to read something. No, not this. So we got this, guys. We got this happening. ESA says the closest distance between the spacecraft and the comet will be like 30 million kilometers. We got the ExoMars Trace Gas Orbiter. Okay. And it's only gonna be on the 3rd of October, right? Today. It's today. Mars Express will use its high resolution stereo camera, while ExoMars will use its color instead of surface. Okay. Well, we gotta see it, man. Why are they not sharing pictures? Like, come on, what's wrong with sharing pictures of the asteroid? WTF. I'm very annoyed that we cannot actually see this, by the way. Like, this kind of feels like it should be open information for all, no? Walk time, good evening, sir. Also, it's a best of 5. No, it's the, how to say, it's group stage in the CivFR Squadrons. and we're gonna have a playoff afterward, like in I don't know 2 months or something, when they're gonna finish the group stage, to see who's gonna take the top 3 slots. But it's now just this is Division 1 basically of the tournament. I imagine transmitting pictures back from Mars will take a bit of time. I mean, sure. Oh wow. There's a lot of wind outside. You gotta say. It's yeah, it's getting scary, bro. It's getting scary. Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. How long do they take to move from Mars? We're coming back to ChatGPT, guys. How long do pictures take to be transmitted from Mars to Earth? It's 3 minutes away. What? Oh, on the closest approach, never mind. But we're on the farthest, so it's like 22 minutes away. It's not that big of a problem, actually. 22 minutes away. Oh, you can track you. We do have GDRs also from Rom. While the Damoni did get close, 110 away from getting Oxford Expedition. Looks like his ally is getting ripped apart here. The Mori's secret weapon, the GDRs are on the front line, trying to liberate the cities of his ally back to him. No, Moonstras, look, I asked Big Brain. I asked Big Brain ChatGPT, and it says farthest separation is 22 minutes away to Mars. The signal delay itself is like 3 to 22 minutes. Not that bad. Wait, I heard another nuke, but I don't see it. Oh, Nidaras got nuked. He's gonna try to take it back or something? I mean, does it matter? Maybe he just nuked for a few units. Cause I mean, I'm asking, does it matter? Because I don't think they're actually gonna get to the last capital of Swahili to get a win. Just saying. Swahili does have a GDR deployed on that spaceport, and we do have a quick pause here for the Congress. Bitch, damn. Industrial. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Position. Ananasik. Thank you, sir. Be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah, that is indeed. That is. I gotta agree with Faisal. That is indeed the signal delay and not the actual time to transmit. Like, good thing in this room, like this is kind of a tiny room, and I can heat it quite easily with like an air conditioner. But whenever I go to the bathroom, it's like I need to go to a hallway, which is right below the sea. How to say the roof, right? It's quite cold. Hey, we do have the project started off from Damori. It looks like they're gonna get 110, two of them, and he has three in the queues. And I would imagine, wait, did he build more of these spaceports, or did he just has 3, 4 spaceports? I only see 3 spaceports. No, it's 1, 2, and 3. I don't see any other. Well, I guess 3 is gonna have to do. It's not like anybody's actually attacking into him. We do have his GDR slowing down Byzantium from taking over. It looks like also Zulu did not get to upgrade his tanks. He's going with just Cuirassier armies against the city of Hue. Building out also the road pathway there. Okay, got another city. Looks like GDRs from Byzantium also making their way towards Stang Long. Where's the project? We gotta see this. It's only 4 light years a turn right now. That's good. That is good. 4 light years a turn already, and keeps on one turning these Lagrange projects, for at least from his capital. So we might see a win in like 4 turns, 5 turns. Where is Egypt actually gonna get to? He was getting his thermos, no? He has his thermos are 2 turns. Oh no. Can he throw them though? Like, can he attack into his opponent with the thermos from anywhere? Not really. Not really. That's Swahili has the space engineer or the scientist. Swahili has Robert Goddard, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. I remember I saw Robert Goddard and he had the most points. Like, Swahili had the most points. Yeah, he does have Robert Goddard for the 20% production towards space race project. This is beautiful, by the way. This helps him out so much right now. Another GDR, level 3 got bought, and I do see another one is gonna get finished in Malindi. Oh man, this is too slow. I gotta say, I kind of feel bad for Ulyss right now. Like, and especially for Alexis Krem. He tried so far. He tried so much to get this game to his team. But yeah, it just took out 2 nations. He needs to take a 4th down. He's now chewing through the 3rd one. Yes, I don't know, man. Thermos have a 15 tile range at most, not more than that. Well, yeah, but you actually need something to attack with, right? A jet bomber or something like I would say missile silo. Wait, is this a fort? Yeah, this is a fort. Not, I was thinking maybe it's a missile silo, but yeah, well, it's fine. Does he have a? He does have a military engineer with him. And can he take a city close enough? Oh, this city doesn't have flat tile, so he cannot place the the missile silo. Tracheo, I guess it does, but it would only hit this one. It doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter, right? He needs to to take out these cities. He needs to basically throw a nuke here, or here actually on the entertainment complex to take out 2 of the cities of his opponent. Spaceport is still gonna be alive though. Anyway, let's see. 5 light years a turn. Another 2 projects are gonna finish next. 3 projects are gonna finish next. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another project from his capital. And these GDRs are holding strong the Egyptian military from getting too far into the water. Adam, good day, sir, and welcome. And that strike point will be epicenter. Yeah, at least 6-7 times on either side of the epicenter is the impact range. Missile silo and airstrip look more or less the same. No, actually the airstrip does look how to say, does look apart. It's the fort with the missile silo that looks, well, from afar they look relatively close. So it's this versus, where was it? Oh, it got pillaged versus this. This is a bit flatter, but yeah. Wait, what was it here? No thermos. We got Rom with still 2 nukes. Alexis Krem 2 nukes. You see, Damori also has 2 nukes on his side. He can counter nuke if he wants to. And we do have him with a nuclear submarine armada deployed on the eastern coast, so he can nuke. It's just a matter of finding a proper location. It's always about location, 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 no? Been a while since I saw them, yeah. True. Okay, yeah, there we go. Another 110 project. So 3 more projects next turn. I think we're like 3-4 turns away from seeing the victory screen. I don't know if they actually can pull this back. Can they do this? Can they do this? There are quite a few GDRs that are deployed to defend here. And of course he needs to actually figure out a spot where he can nuke that the GDRs are not gonna get to protect. Like for example this trader over here. This industrial zone. Or the entertainment complex, to be honest. That works also. Where are the Swahili GDRs? They're here. I was just watching them. What do you mean? Echo Supreme is already calling the GG out. Uh-oh. Yeah. You might see it. There we go. Nuke going towards track U. Oh, the GDR moved. Oh, and we do have a jet bomber from Robrom. Wait a second. He got it in Hualu. Wait, whoa. His thermonic is too late though. He's 2 turns away from getting a third. Oh no, he got it. He got it. Check this out. He actually got it. Is he gonna send his where is his jet? What? Where is his jet bomber? Guys, you saw what I saw, right? There was a jet bomber in Hualu. Where is the jet bomber? How did the jet bomber die? That was a nuke, right? So it couldn't move out. How did the jet workshop instead of anti-air? Yeah, I guess, you know, do what you can these days. This is amazing. How did that jet bomber die? It died? How? Where? It attacked into something and we didn't see it? Oh, did he try to attack directly into the space? But no, we would have still seen the animation of it moving, right? And getting shut down. I don't know what happened here, to be honest. The jet bomber died to the nuke? There is no radiation here on Hualu. Like, this city got taken with the GDR, not the nuke. I don't know, man. Is there a second GD? No. He doesn't have a jet bomber, bro. Oh my god, this is... Yeah... This is one of those moments, man. Okay, what is it? Okay, it looks like the expedition is halfway there. 8 light years a turn. Another two actually projects are finishing next turn, and we do have a third one finishing in the turn thereafter. Yeah, Romrov does have 1 thermo. Alexis Krem 3 mini nukes. Tamori still has 1 nuke on his chamber, and he's attacking it right now. Yeah. What is he attacking? What is he doing? South? Oh, he's killing off the Zulu military. I see. Jet bomber lost in the limbo. Yes, indeed. Lost in the echo. Man, he's up there with Dormammu. Right? In the infinite space, between space. Oh, nuclear submarine from Hualu. I mean, I guess if he finds the right spot, it's gonna work. Still, we might see a single city. So to actually get the win, you just need 1 spaceport functional, and that's it. And he already has enough of these light years, right? He's on 11 light years a turn. I would imagine actually next turn we should see the win. Let's see, thermo being thrown from the nuclear sub, and he's directly on that entertainment complex, deleting, well, but doing the damage against 2 cities, including the spaceport from his capital. But he still has this one alive. Yeah, there we go. The projects can keep on going. They do need to protect the capital though right now. There's just not gonna be enough time for anything to actually get there. Nothing fast enough. Norway does have a helicopter army here, but it takes him like at least 4 turns to get to the capital city. 3 turns. Do they see all the spaceports? No, they don't see this one. I don't think they see this one. Let me double check. Yeah, they don't see this. Oh, they don't see this one either. Wait a second. Where was it? Here? Yeah, they don't see this one either. They just saw the one from the capital and that's it. Well, I don't see anybody seeing the map, no? We should have seen it. We should have seen it as Damori would have seen it, no? So Damori has the, or FDLV has the entire map, and Ulyss just doesn't have the entire map. They don't have a member that did actually discover satellites. Or I should say, got the satellites actually up. Don't you need the project? You need the project, no? You actually need the project. I don't think anybody got to build the project from Ulyss. There's not a single spaceport anywhere. Ooh, these spies actually of France did so much damage here. Look at the production capability. 1, 2, 3 industrial zones got taken down. That's a level 3 spy from Barsaket that keeps on doing the damage. Yeah. It seems that he didn't complete the project. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see next turn. Is this gonna be the win next turn? It's down to 6 light years a turn. It's still working. It should be enough. It should have accumulated enough. It was like what? 1 plus 5, 6 plus 8. How to say? Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the win right there. I called it. I called it. We did it. I gotta say also, Echo Supreme did call it. He didn't say GG. He did say it.
So too shall we return.
That was
As the light
is
of our
Hassan nerfed
people
next?
fades to nothingness,
I think they need to nerf
we
Damori.
wonder if
That
one
was
will
quite a
rise
race
to
over here for the
rekindle.
win. We did have quite a brawl between Ulyss and FDLV. Ulyss unfortunately could not get the win. We did have a science victory from Damori with Swahili, with Al-Hassam Sulaiman over here. I'm gonna send you to Malmstream so you can take a look at the post-game chat, and I'm gonna take a sleep over here because yeah, I need to get some energy back. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. I also do hope we're gonna see each other next time. I'm not sure when though. I was trying to look at the schedules here for the CPL Premier League and the other one. While I do have to say the CPL Premier League, I didn't see any game on Friday. We did have someone, like I do see this one on Saturday and the Sunday. Wait, schedule. Yeah, we got Saturday and Sunday. What we don't have in the meantime, like, you know, on Friday. So maybe we'll get some CivFRs, maybe we'll get some 2v2s going on. We'll see. In the meantime, thank you for everything, and let's see each other next time. Bye bye. Don't forget to leave a like on a like and a comment over there on the YouTube video. Thank you. Please do that. Bye.